Hi everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I should be live now. Okay, good. Hope everybody's doing good on this Saturday. Where are we? Afternoon now. Let me get my docs up. Here we go. I'm gonna see who's gonna join this chat. Shauna Michelle. Hey sis, how are you? You said Shauna Michelle, welcome to the channel. I'm new to your channel and I love the weekend discussions. This is weekend number 2 for me. I just finished your video on Jeannie Mai. Yikes. Aw, thank you. Yo, wait till part 5, y'all. Oh Lord, part 5. Part 5. Where do I start? Part 5 is gonna be crazy. Part 5 is gonna be at least, I don't know. I don't know. It might be another 2-hour one. Part 5 is gonna be the whole divorce, all of it, from beginning to end. And shout out to whoever. I'm gonna tag you when I do the part 5. Someone recommended that I watch Chronicle Speaks and then check on Lipstick Alley. Lipstick Alley, I already, I be on Lipstick Alley, but Chronicle Speaks definitely. I will be checking her out and checking out her videos. So I will definitely do that. Hold up. Is this still members only? Hold on a second, y'all. Let me make sure that this is public. One quick second. I gotta make sure that this is, that you guys can see it. Just give me 1 second. Well, I might have to stop it again. No, it should be though. Ew. Oh, okay. I'm on the wrong stream. Oops. Uh-oh. I'm in the wrong stream. I hope I'm still streaming. Hold on. Let me check. Yeah, I'm live. Okay, yeah, I should be live. Okay. Y'all, I'm using the new YouTube. I'm very much a person about value, right? So that's number 1. Number 2, we were supposed to have a members only live stream on, when was that? Friday? I believe Friday. Yeah, Friday. I was supposed to have a members only live stream, but then I had a situation that came up and I couldn't do it. So then I figured, like, weekends, to be honest with you guys, are the only time. That's the only time I can live stream. I tried to do it on the weekday. So my original plan was to do members only on a weekday and then do, sorry, not Friday night. It was Thursday night. No, Thursday night? Yeah, Thursday night was supposed to be the live stream, not Friday night. My bad. Friday night was book club. Okay, so I'm going to tell y'all my week. So basically, what I was trying to do was Monday, Tuesdays reserved for editing and filming. So that's cool. Then Wednesdays, I still edit during the week, but Monday, Tuesdays, specifically for editing. And then Wednesdays, I have I had a stream, the Love is Blind one. So I tried to do that on the Discord. Then Thursday was supposed to be the members only live stream. And then Friday, the book club. All failed this week. All failed, y'all. Red flag. All failed. So what happened was that Thursday was supposed to be the live stream, but I had an unexpected appointment came up. It was a schedule conflict, so I was like, oh, I can't do it. And then I realized that planning live streams during the week is just not feasible for me, unfortunately. Fridays work better for me only because, like, Fridays are a little bit more chill, but even then, like, to get on stream and do an actual stream would be too difficult for me with the schedule and the time that I have. So then Saturday mornings worked out better. But guess what? I was in therapy this morning. So then that's what I'm saying. Your girl is busy. I had therapy in the morning. Then I had another appointment after that. And then I could go live. And I was like, yo, I got to do this members only live. So what I'm doing now, and this is going to be going forward, is members only live streams will be Saturday mornings. So for like 2 hours, depending, sometimes 3 hours. And then I will hop to the public live and do that for an extended amount of time. And members only, to be honest with you, is better for me to talk about like more personal topics. So like if you're interested in hearing like more personal stories or sensitive topics, I should say, that I can't really discuss in public, members only live stream is the best place. Or follow me on Discord. Sometimes I do we do have conversations once a month where we can talk about different things. So yeah, anyway, that's a long drawn out explanation of why you saw members only earlier. It was a rescheduling, and then I decided, I actually want to do this. So we'll just split it so that way I can do both on one day, if that makes sense. Yeah. Hey Rosa, how are you, sis? Hey. Hold on. I could even do Q&As here. This is so cool. Okay, so I'm using this new platform to do live streams. Hold on, let me do a poll. I'm gonna do a poll after. Okay, I can do polls. Okay, this is a really good one. All right, good. Yeah, now I'm on a new platform, so I'm really excited. I'm using the YouTube live platform. I'm not doing Twitch anymore, y'all. I decided Twitch is only going to be for like if I stream a TV show, but even then, like, I don't know. Twitch is not really my thing. I might do TikTok. I don't know yet, y'all. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Deja Ru, oh, you're back. Yeah, she was in the members only one. Hey. Hey, Deja Ru. Thanks for joining me for this one too. Hold up. I'm trying to make this better. Okay, there we go. Okay, here we go. Okay, there we go. All right. So now, yes, let's get into it, y'all. So yeah, I was in therapy this morning. Early this morning. It's my last session with this. Okay, so how it works is cognitive behavioral therapy. How it works is that you do group therapy and then you have sessions, right? Depending on what like topic that you want to discuss or what topic that you want to learn, right? So I had to take the foundations course and I passed it. Of course, I attended. And so I took the foundational course. So from now on, I'm going to take like different types of courses. So the foundational course has like all of the different types of like, I guess the topics, like different types of topics, like avoidance, like techniques, like, how to stop like, how do we kids we learned about stopping, swapping, nourishing, depleting activities. We learned about like good for me. We learned different techniques, and it was more of the foundational course. And then in 2 weeks, so I have a 2-week break, so now I get to stream longer. So my members only live stream next week will probably be a little earlier because now I don't have therapy in the mornings anymore for the next 2 weeks. And then after that I have to enroll in another therapy course. So yeah, so my schedule's a little hectic now, but bear with me. But no, I'm not going to leave y'all hanging. I'm still going to do the public live as well. All right, so it looks like we got a few people in here. All right, so let's get started on today's topic. I hope you guys have all been having a great week. Yeah, this week has been very eventful for you, girl. But as always, we doing what we do. That's what it is. And still on strike. Still picketing. We have a big rally on Monday, so gonna go show out and do what I gotta do, protesting. Your girl's body, yo, I am hurting in places I didn't even know existed, y'all. Like the other day, my foot has never felt like this. I was like, is this normal to have like foot soreness? Like, and it's not even the bottom of my feet. I thought the bottom of my feet would have a problem. No, it's like the bone. I think I did something. I probably made a move and I snapped a bone or something. I don't know what it was, but it's been very, very, very sore. And my hips are sore. Y'all, they got us running out here picketing, y'all. Picking or walking the line. But you can rest. I mean, you can sit, but I just feel like it's a waste of time just sitting there, right, for 4 hours. So it's all good. Black Indian Romy, I finally caught a live. I hope all is well with you. Hey, shout out to you and welcome to the live. I'm glad you caught it. Girl, what's today's topic? Is this one on parasocial relationships or another topic? It's another topic, but we can briefly talk about parasocial relationships though. I don't mind talking about it. I haven't, to be honest with you, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't had time to really research, but I can talk about it. All right, let's talk about parasocial relationships. Let's start. Actually, I'm glad that you brought that up. I know I was supposed to research, but I haven't had time, y'all. Let me tell y'all, this is the issue that I've been having now, and that's what I'm trying to figure out is the timing, because now I don't work from home anymore. Like I used to work from home remotely, right? And I would go in the office like once a week, which was nothing. So during that time, I would work. And then on my lunch break, I would edit videos or, do a little bit of like, cleaning content, stuff like that, and eat lunch, of course. And then after work, I didn't have to commute. So I could just hop on the computer, start filming, like after like half an hour, just start filming everything, right? So it worked out perfectly with my YouTube schedule. So the videos were easier to film. And then I was able to do research. Now that I'm picketing, that has really messed up my time because I got to be out of the house to do that. And then by the time I get home, I'm exhausted. I need to rest. And then the time just keeps flying, right? And then by the time that I can edit and everything, I'm already backed up. So it's really been challenging for me. I'm not going to lie. But there's no excuse. I'm still going to do the videos that I do. I'm still going to publish what I can. But that's why my case studies, usually I wanted to post them on Wednesdays, but nowadays it's like Fridays. That's it. So speaking of parasocial relationships, that's why I haven't had time to research, is because I don't have time, unfortunately, this week. But I am going to speak on it very briefly. And the reason is because I did promise I was going to talk about it today. So we're going to talk about it. Have I watched Love Island Games? No. I watched one episode and I was like, oh, I don't know. It's not giving me the same feeling as Love Island Season 7. I'll be honest with y'all. But I did see when KK left. So I saw that. I saw when KK and Chris left. And then I heard Kendall and what's her name? Garby? I heard Kendall and Garby got into it. And people were saying that Kendall is like how Kendall treats black women is extremely unacceptable. But I mean, we already knew that, though. I don't know why people are surprised. Patterns. I don't know why people thought he would change just off of one season. But anyway, that's all I know. Andreina left. I heard she left because of Josh. I mean, I'm catching up with it, but not watching, if that makes sense. So I have caught up with it as far as like just, you know, seeing little news here and there, but it hasn't, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's not really capturing me like that. Now, I am going to watch Love is Blind tonight because that's my show that I watch all the time religiously. Like, I will watch that one. But Love Island Games, I don't know. Y'all let me know. Is it worth it to watch it? I'm not interested as much as I want it to be. Love is Blind is back in the USA and the French one is... I heard the French... That's the one I'm going to stream. Oh, that's another issue I had when I was streaming on Thursday. I tried to stream on Wednesday on my Discord, but the problem was that Netflix was showing the black screen. So I can't even stream Love is Blind anymore on Netflix on Discord because it won't let me share my screen. It's like a black screen. I'm trying to circumvent that. So I didn't get to watch the first episode. I'm going to watch Love is Blind US tonight. And then I'll see if I have time to watch the France one too. They did My Girl Garby Dirty. Oh, they did? I didn't know. Yeah, I just heard that Garby, like, I know Garby. I remember her and Kendall were a couple. You voted for, oh, Justine. I forgot about Justine. Yeah, Justine's there too. I voted for Justine because she tried to rally the ladies and now the finale will be White Women Tears. Oh, why? What happened? Hold up. White Women Tears? What happened? Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, I heard there were a lot of like really weird racial things going on. That's why, to be honest with you, I'm not going to lie to you guys. I think I've been turned off from Love Island. I'm not going to lie. I'm probably not going to watch the next season because I don't like how they treat black women. Just being honest. And it's not a show that I personally want to watch because of that reason. So season 7, after the whole Shelly and Alandria situation, I was like, ugh. I thought that they would do better. But then they did a similar thing with KK. And then that's another reason. And then hearing about Garby and Kendall, I was like, yeah, no, I'm not watching this. It's like a humiliation ritual. I don't like that. I really hate it. So that's another reason why I was turned off. But not only that, but it's just not my, like, I just was like, I'm not, it didn't keep my interest for long enough, right? But that on top of it, that's another added layer. Like, I'm like, nah. Nah, you see? Like, Justine, Garby, KK, come on now. Enough is enough. We tired. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Like, it's just ridiculous at this point. Seriously. Like, I would rather Love is Blind. You know why I keep watching Love is Blind? Because all the couples are messy. White, black, Asian, doesn't matter. They all messy. So it's like there's equal opportunity messiness in that one. But Love Island, it's like they really don't like black women. And I can't stand for that. I'm sorry, y'all. But I will see the news here and there. I support Justine. I support them. But I personally don't think any black women should be on Love Island anymore until they fix their racism issue. They have a lot of issues, y'all. A lot of issues. Which country Love is Blind? France and the US. Both of them. I watch both of them. But I'm going to watch the US one first because that's my staple show. Like, I've been watching since season 1. I've never watched Love Island France, but I'll watch it. And I speak French too, so I don't need the subtitles. I'm going to understand what the hell they talk about. So, yeah. You don't watch Love Island Games either. Yeah, Cece, I mean, I don't know. I just don't like it, y'all. I don't like when black women are being treated in a certain way. Like, it pisses me off because that's what I'm saying. It's like when a black woman does something, she's getting bully allegations. Or why is she acting like that? Like, I find that's only with Love Island. Only with Love Island. Other reality shows? No. You're not going to get this type of issue. But Love Island is like this nitpicky situation where black women, I don't like it. And they just attract the most toxic people. Like, I don't understand what it is. Like, ever since season 6, like, it's gone downhill. Like, personally speaking, I don't know. Season 7. After season 7, I was off of it. But now, after hearing about Love Island games, I'm like, nah. We're not going to do that. Season 9 is Denver. All the couples are very dense. I already know they are. I gotta watch it, okay? I'm gonna watch Love Island USA. I'm gonna watch it tonight, and then I'll report back tomorrow. That I can do because I can actually watch it. I don't have to research. Love is Blind France was fire. Okay. Dang, you're not the only... Everybody keeps telling me to watch it. Okay, I'm gonna watch Love is Blind France and US tonight, and then I'll talk about it on tomorrow's stream. How about that? That's better. I can watch it and give my critique, but researching is different. But let's talk about Nick and Alandria. Speaking of Love Island updates, before we get to today's topic, Nick and Alandria. Oh Lord. Nothing negative. It's positive actually. So it's just so interesting. It's like people are waiting for their downfall, and this is why parasocial. And you know what? I'm glad you brought it up, sis. I'm glad you brought up parasocial relationships because I've noticed that, especially with the Love Island, there are a lot of weird things going on. I've never seen this before. It's like the hope that a couple fails. That is very sickening. And it just lets me know that mentally, people are not where they need to be. Because for you to hope that a couple fails just because you want to prop up your faves, that's sick behavior, y'all. Red flag. Very sick behavior. So you have different fandoms going on. Every time I see, like, I look at the discourse, y'all, I can see everything that's going on, especially on TikTok. And whenever it comes to Nick and Alandria, it's like this, you get two extremes. Either people really love them or really hate them. And when you try to find out what is the reason you don't like them, it's like they come up with different reasons and they don't never make sense. And then, no hate to Ace and Shelly because I love Shelly. Not too much fond of Ace. I'm not too fond of Ace. Did my whole breakdown on him. As a person, I don't like him. I'm sorry. He's not the type of man that I would want any of my sisters to be with. Like, if I had many sisters, I would say. He's not the type of man, if I had a daughter, that I would want her to be with. No. I have a feeling he is extremely performative. That gives me red flag vibes. Red flag. He's extremely performative. I don't like him. Not because he's a black man. I just don't like him. His behavior. That's why I don't like him. Because then we could look at Cordell. I love Cordell. I think Cordell is amazing. Love him. So it's not about him being a black man, a black couple. No. It's because he's just snaky. I don't like snaky people. I don't like it. I can see right through them. Taylor's another one. Throw him all up in the bin. But at least with Taylor, one thing that I will say is Taylor's actually better than Ace. Spoiler. Not unpopular opinion. That's what I meant to say. Unpopular opinion. Taylor is better than Ace in my opinion. Why? Because he never puts on the good guy act. At least you know where you stand with this one. Oh no, he did. I lied. He did the little performative stuff, but remember, it was because Ace was coaching him. So him being a good guy was all Ace is doing. But I don't think naturally he's like that. Because if you see him with Clark, his real self comes out. That's who he really is. But when he was opening doors, doing breakfast, all that stuff at Love Island, it was because of Ace. Ace was giving him advice and he was just following what Ace was doing. I don't like men who act like they're so good. And I don't like that. And the reason why is because your behavior and actions are not aligning with who you're portraying yourself to be. And I think I told y'all that. If it doesn't equal, then it's a negative. Just like in math. If one side is one way and the other side they don't balance, then you got a problem. So you're saying you tell people you're a good guy. You say you're a good guy. You pray all the time. Pray for the Love Islanders. You always have your Bible open. Go to church every Sunday. Awesome. Amazing. Love it. But then behind the scenes, you're conspiring. You do interviews and just throw people under the bus. Tell people's business. Performative. That's performative. This is why I don't like Ace, to be quite honest with you. Anyways, back to the subject. So then you got people who really support Ace and Shelly. Really support Huda, Amaya, who else? Iris and TJ now. She done swap partners. Then you have Nick and Elantria. All of these people who are preying on their downfall, like I said, is because they want their couple to be propped up. And it's weird. Why can't everybody eat? What is the problem? Why does this couple have to be more authentic than the other couple? It's childish. There should be room at the... That's weird. That's like somebody saying, oh, like, Romy and Don, they're, you know, because she's married, so then she should be propped up better than somebody else who's married to a Korean man. Why? It's stupid. In the real world, it would be dumb. But why in the parasocial world, why is it accepted? It's weird as hell. I think they're a fake couple because it's also Ace and Shelly. They're the real couple. Where you at then? What about your couple? Why don't you worry about that? That's weird. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just comparing yourself or comparing couples. And when you see people doing that all the time, when they're comparing one couple as better than the other or trying to make one couple fail, then there's something wrong in here. That lets you know that they don't see themselves like whatever is being portrayed is a projection and reflection of what's going on internally. Always comparing yourself to other people. That's a problem. And Ace was doing that, always comparing himself to other couples. So it's no wonder his fans are always comparing their coupledom to other couples. Why can't everybody just be in their own lane? We don't need to compare. Why? Why are we wishing on people's downfalls? It's really weird to me, man. I don't know. I just never seen that before. Sylvie, hey sis. You said, hi, Romy. Happy to see you. I despise Ace. He is only 20-something, child. Yeah, he's young. He still needs to grow up. So that's why I'm not going too hard on him. But he learned it from somewhere. His behavior is learned behavior, y'all. Do not be fooled. Do not be mistaken. I've seen a lot of men like him, especially since he's religious. I've seen a lot of men like him in my church. I'm the good guy. Or I go to church every Sunday. As if that's supposed to show that you're good. Even when he went on the Speedy interview, why? What did he say? He was like, yeah, Shelly and I, we even took a break after Love Island. But the other couples, they didn't do that. They always comparing. That's an internal problem, y'all. That's an internal problem. Comparing yourself to others and making others less than to prop yourself up is an ego problem. Red flag. Personal problem too. You need to go get checked. It's not normal. Praying for a couple to fall. You know what? Let me show y'all the videos. Let me show y'all the videos quickly. And then we gon' that's what I'm talking about with parasocial relationships. Hold on. I had watched this video. When was this? Let me see if it's going to show up on my TikTok. Just give me 1 second, y'all. I'm going to find this video. Because I know if I look for it on TikTok on here, it's not going to show up. So I'm going to go to my activity center. And I think I watched it yesterday. So it should be soon enough. Dang, how many videos did I watch today? Hold up, y'all. Hold up. I'm gonna find that video. Y'all, I fell asleep with you know when you're scrolling and then you fall asleep. Why is this hair just sticking up? I need to wash my hair. I know I say that every weekend, but it's rough being outside all the time, guys. I've been doing physical walking, which is great. I love it. Okay, so let me see if I can find that video. Yeah, I fell asleep. And then I heard voices. Somebody got paid off of me because the video kept repeating. You know when you fall asleep and then the video keeps repeating. Somebody got a lot of views because I fell asleep. Here, I found it. Okay, here we go. This is what I'm talking about, y'all. Here, I'm gonna show y'all a video. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Nicolandria Nation, I think it's finally time to accept the fact that that relationship is strictly PR. It's strictly PR. And it's so apparent now. It's so obvious. Because I was Delulu too, boo. I was in Delululand for a minute. You know what I'm saying? But now, it's just, you could just tell, baby. You could tell.
Mm-hmm.
And that's okay. You know what I'm saying? We shoved this relationship down the world's throat for long enough. Stop. You know, and I don't know. I think it's finally time for them to just, you can tell that they're attracted to each other, of course, but I don't know. Mm-hmm. I'm not buying it no more. Hey, It was a good run. It was a good run. And I feel like I heard something about how people are trying to shove like this rapper girlfriend lifestyle to Alandria too. And I was just like, no, that's not what it's giving either. But yeah, she got her little brand deals. He got his brand deals. It's just time to move forward.
Mm-hmm. People are making videos, y'all. This is how obsessed. 6 days ago, y'all. Okay, she said that 6 days ago. Y'all heard that?
Name something you like your girlfriend to do to your face.
I want to say sit.
Hold up. I don't know how Ace showed up on my timeline, but 6 days ago, y'all. 6 days ago, she said that, right? Look at this, y'all. She said that 6 days ago.
Name something.
Why you keep coming up on my timeline? Sorry, y'all. Hold on. This is why I don't like to type in TikTok. I have to have my 6 days ago. She said that, and then look at this one. Hold up. Let me see if I can get the videos. Oh, look at that. How many days ago was this? Hold up. 19 hours ago they posted this. This was a day ago. Look at them. A day ago. Look at them. Look at this. And then not only that. Hold up. Let's check. I keep up with the updates, y'all. Y'all know I'm Romy. I keep up with everything. Hold on a second. I gotta make this wider to get the video I want. Give me a second. Okay, maybe this video is there. Okay, here we go. Here, there they go right there, y'all. About 2 days ago. Here they go. Oh, yeah. What did she say? Oh, yeah, they're gonna fail. Look at this failure. This is such a failure, guys. Wow, what a failure. I did not know. I'm so thankful sis gave us the tea, y'all. I really didn't know. I didn't expect. I thought they failed. 2 days ago, y'all. Remember, sis said that 5 days ago. 2 days ago, y'all. Look at them. Skinning and grinning. Look at this. Look at this. They failed, right? Such a failed couple. My goodness. I didn't see this coming. How could I not see this coming? Look at this. Hold on. There's more. Hold up. Here we go. Oh. He with his mama and his daddy, his sister. And who's that? Who's that right there? Oh yeah. Just her, right? Yeah, that's just her, right? Yeah. Okay, hold on. There's more, y'all. Hold on. One more. Let's just do one more. Alandria. Greek Fest. Let me see if I could have more videos. Cause before the goalpost changes every time. Here you go. This is her on her phone. She's so funny. Okay, hold on. I want to see when she got on stage. Hold up. Here we go. Y'all gonna hear the cheers, okay? It might get loud. Oh, Why don't they? This is the only thing I don't like about TikTok is they don't. Okay, you see, they keep putting music over this. Look at them. This is the couple that's failing right now. We wrap it up. Isn't that what they said? Wrap this up. Wrap these two right up. That's what she said 5 days ago. 2 days ago, look at them. Hugged up, cuddled up, coupled up. Look at that. Look at that. Hold on, I want to see when she actually entered Greek Fest. So give me 1 second. Greek Fest entrance. Why does no one have good videos? Here we go. Here. Hold on. Is this the one with the music or not? Ah, no. I don't want music. Goodness gracious. Okay, hold on. Okay, maybe this one is on. Here we go. Ah, too much music. But okay, we're just gonna watch the footage. This is too much. Yeah, I don't know why they just play music on everything. Yeah, this is the couple that's supposed to be failing, y'all. This is the couple that's failing, y'all. Look at this. Okay, here we go. Finally. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, I hear a little bit of music, so I'm going to have to turn it off. Hold on. She's coming. She's coming. Here, all the screams, y'all. Y'all heard that, right? Here we go. This is the failing couple. Right here. Failing couple. Hugged up, y'all. Hugged up. The failing couple. This is why I said that it's weird. And even Ace and Shelly, y'all know I don't sit up online like, oh, they gonna fail. Y'all believe in Shalace. Oh, I don't care. If they're happy, I love it for them. I just personally don't like him as a person. But if Shelly loves it, that's for her to find out. That's her business. I'm not going to hope they fail. Even when I said he's immature, I hope he grows up. I hope he grows up. And I hope that he does it before Shelly gets tired of him. That's what I said. I didn't say, I hope they break up today. I hope they... It's weird. Red flag. Very weird. Okay, I'm going to read a few comments. Evanescence, you said Taylor Swift situation. Oh, we talking about that tomorrow, Evanescence. Taylor Swift, you're one step ahead of me. Oh, we talking about that tomorrow. That's already... Oh, hold up. Let me show y'all. Let me see if I could pull up my Canva so y'all could see. Hold up. Oh, the thumbnails are not done yet. Oh, we're going to talk about Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce tomorrow. Just you wait. That's tomorrow's live stream conversation. I have to do a whole live stream for them. Devonda said, exactly, when Nick and Alandra's relationship is very private, people don't respect their relationship and call it PR when they don't give that. They don't at all. They don't. And I'm talking as somebody whose relationship is private. And even when we were online, like if you watch my old vlogs, we didn't overshare anything that we didn't want to share. We were extremely private people. And that's how you're supposed to be in a normal, healthy relationship. But people are not used to that. They're used to people being on social media acting a fool. That's what they're used to. So when you have a normal couple come on social media, people always try to say, oh, there's something wrong with them. Or, oh, they're this. And also you have to remember that Alandria was like the underdog of Love Island. And you would think that she would be supported more. And it saddens me that I even had to play that video because I'm like, damn, another sister. I could understand if it was I could get it. But it's our own people. That's the worst part about this whole situation. It's like they want her to fail with Nick to prop up Ace. Why? Y'all already know what it is. I don't even have to explain. You guys are all smart women. Or men if you're watching this chat. Yeah. With the type of Ace, you have to hold consequences. Otherwise, he'll continue disrespecting him. I understood that Nick's father is a lawyer. Just send him a cease and desist. Yeah. But he's not going to. Nick is very forgiving. So I really hope it doesn't bite him in the butt. Not everyone has the same mentality, Romy. Plus, Ace is a Leo. So, yeah, he is. Oh, we don't talk about Leos, y'all. You said, Pseudo Chic said, I seen the video what was the need to even make this? Exactly. There was no need. None at all. And none at all. Nothing at all. No reason at all. Of all the things you could have said, you said that. As if you know these folks. Now, if Nick was showing behaviors of not loving her, or he was talking to another girl like Brian, or like, you know, guzzling drinks, being all out in the club like Kenny, then I could understand. But he has done none of that. He's been at Greek Fest like this on photos. Alandria has been doing her thing with her modeling. So it's just really strange. Because, again, they're not used to seeing normal, private couples on social media. That's the only problem. So then that's why it's this nitpicky thing like my couple's better than yours. And it's coming from, y'all know. Mm-hmm. That's where it's coming from, y'all. And some, but mostly. There we go. That Alicia Keys song is Nick's song for Alandria. That's his theme song for her. Yeah, because in that video, what's his name? Alicia Keys and Chad Michael Murray were in that video. That's why. That's as if, let me say, the equivalent is the SZA video. So like if my husband said like, oh, the SZA I Can't Lose video with the Korean guy. I think he's Korean. There was an Asian guy in the video. I believe he is Korean. I'm not sure. But yeah, that's his theme song. I'm not surprised, y'all. Telereality has fried people's brain, being unentitled with people's time. Exactly. And that's the problem now. People have too much time to... And this is the problem with TikTok. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Sorry, y'all. I just keep seeing my hair pop up. I'm just fixing it. The problem with TikTok is the videos are too short. So it's easy for people to get online and talk nonsense. Because then, like, it's 2-minute video. You see all that? It took 2 minutes to say all that. But if you actually have to sit up, edit videos, YouTube is a very hard platform to make it. Why? Because you need to have actual quality videos. This is why long form will always be more superior than short form. Short form has its place, but then this is where all this misinformation and people could just get online and just say whatever they want. It's easy. But if you had restrictions like, oh, you're not going to get fed in the algorithm unless you have really good content, you're not going to see more of that. You're going to see people actually doing quality work. I'm not saying everybody, though, you know. Some people got through on YouTube, got by doing some, you know, raggedy things. But at the same time, it's not that easy. You need to have good content to be on YouTube. I'm being honest. Honest, seriously. It's not just 2 minutes and you get up and go. It doesn't work like that. So that's why I say it's lazy. And the reason I say it's lazy is because you could just get online and just say anything. That's it. That's why short form videos are very like, if you ever go on like TikTok, Instagram, you're going to get tired because you'll scroll. Like sometimes you'll get really informative videos. Don't get me wrong. But then you'll see a lot of junky videos in there too, because then it's what sells. Being a contrarian sells. And then 2 minutes. That's all you need. And then you get 13. How many views she had? Hold on. Did I take the video down? Oh, dang, I did. But I could check on my phone. How many views did sis get? She got 101.9k thousand likes. Just off of that video. And then the views were... Hold on. Let me see if I can see. I can't really see. It's too dark. Views were like almost... I can't really see. It looks like 100 and something thousand views. I can't really see it. 2 minute video. Probably less than that. That's why. So yeah, this is gonna happen a lot, and it just saddens me because it's like, for what? What was the reason? You didn't have no reason to talk about these folks like that. Like, and hope me. It's not about talking about them. My issue is you're wishing on their downfall. It's weird. That's what I said. It's very weird. Hey, Hidden Gem, how are you, sis? Hi, Faye. What is your opinion about Nick Fuentes' video talking about black people? Which one? Wait, which one? Where he said, wait, you gotta let me know which one. Is it the one where he said, if it's black, what did he say? He said, if it's black, stand back. Is that the one you're talking about? You think it's one-sided? It was it the one where he talked about if it's black, stand back? Is that the one you're talking about? Or when he said Candace has broad shoulders and she looks like a man? Is that which one? He talks a lot. And he says a lot of really ignorant, stupid things. And the only reason I laughed is because it's so stupid. Like, he's so dumb. Like, that's why I laughed. I'm like, I don't even have time to entertain him. But I did watch a clip of that. It was like, I think he said if it's black, stand back or something. I don't remember. Maybe it's a new video? Is it a new video? I don't know. Hold on. Nick Fuentes, black people. Let's look it up real quick. I don't know how I got on this rabbit hole. Nick Fuentes, black people. What did he say? What did he say about black folks? Okay, let's hear. Is that the black...
Cling 2.5.
Whoa. How is that possible? Hold on, y'all. Let me get my premium up. How is it possible? Why am I signed out of premium? Give me 1 second. No ads here. I don't know how I got signed out. Okay, here I'm logged back in. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna show you.
Here to bring good vibes.
Okay, let's watch this because let me see the video. I think it's the one I'm thinking about. Okay, let's watch this one.
Are twins the new trend?
That boy, he going crazy, boy. What's up, YouTube? Back with another video. We're gonna get into this dude named Nick. I seen a lot of controversy on him. People were saying he was racist. People were saying, he was right. I want to see what he's talking about.
Okay, hold on, y'all. It's 21 minutes, but let's go forward.
I think Nick Fuentes is a racist. He say he's not a racist, but he was on Candace Owens' show and pretty much said he was a racist.
Wait, which video is this?
Is this the clip from the Funding family?
Is it this one? Wait, is it this clip, sis? You gotta let me know. Hold on, let me go back. It looks like a lot of... Oh, whoa. Y'all not supposed to see none of that. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Now people gonna start emailing me, Lord. Oh, no. Let me stop. I'm kidding. All right. I mean... All right, here we go. What the hell happened here? Okay. Nick Fuentes. What did he say? Oh, black people. Okay, hold on. Wait, I'm gonna show it again. Just 1 second. I gotta make sure. Now y'all got 2 email addresses for me, Lord. Okay, hopefully it popped up real quick. Okay. I think it's this one. Officer Tatum? Who is that?
I think black people are not
I don't know this person. Okay, let's watch it. I don't know who he is. Oh, I think I heard of him before, but I never watched his content. Okay. I made sure my mic is set up today. I did not play. Last week I messed up. I didn't charge it properly. But this week I made sure I did. Okay. Let's play this a little bit. I'm not going to go through the whole thing because that wasn't part of the topic.
Honesty. It's like, look, these black people are really struggling and they're turning into these maniacs. It seems like they don't do anything right. They're obnoxious. They're rude. They're inconsiderate, aggressive, cruel. And, look, nobody hates black people for being black. If there are people like that, I think that's exceedingly rare. And I don't consider myself one of them. The reason that people have negative attitudes about black people is because most people's interactions with black people are negative.
Really?
I think...
Red flag. What most people you talking about? Please let us know, Nick. Because you see, the people who talk the most don't even hang around with black people like that for real. Because he's talking about videos you see on social media. Okay. Have you lived in a black neighborhood, Nick? Nope. Have you lived around black people? Nope. So, of course, you're going to have that perception. It's very myopic. Red flag. You don't even know any black people. So why are you going to talk about them? You don't know. I can already tell. Most interactions people have with black people, okay, but it's not your lived experience. So that means you've never been around black people like that. Where's your personal lived experience to say that and generalize a whole race of people? You haven't. You haven't. That's how I know you're full of shit.
That Nick Fuentes is 100% true, or telling 100% truth for certain black people. Ends do this stuff. Black people don't act like this. And I think Nick Fuentes is an example, in my opinion, of a person who only have a certain amount of experiences with black people, not the totality of how black...
He's never been around black people. That's all it is. He's never lived around black people. He's never talked to a black person. He doesn't have any black friends. His perception is based off of social media. Parasocial. That's it. He's watching a few videos of a percentage of black people. Oh yeah, that's how they are. Yeah, and then listening to the doofuses that tell him things who also do not live around black people. Red flag. That's the problem. Because everything he named could be applied to every race. Trust and believe me. He doesn't know what he's talking about, y'all. That's it. So, hold on. Did he say more? Is this the interview, sis? Let me hear more. A little bit more. And then we gonna pack him up right up out of here.
These people have no respect for decorum. They think the rules don't apply to them. They have no respect for society.
Who's they? These people who? Who he talking about? Who is he talking about? He ain't talking about me. I don't know, he ain't talking about y'all. He not talking about me. I don't know who these people are. No, what? What did he say? We don't have no regard for society. What he talking about?
Most people's interactions with black people is when you're stuck in traffic and you see a Nissan Altima speeding down the shoulder. And you say...
First of all, Nick, you see, that's how I know you ain't hanging around with no black people. We don't drive Nissan. We do drive Nissan, but if you knew, it would be Honda. Red flag, you don't even know. We drive Toyotas, Hondas. A few of us drive Nissans, Teslas, Kias, some of us. I do. Or my husband does. What you talking about, sir? You know what? What kind of car do you guys drive? Let me know. Oh, I'm gonna wrap this up. Yeah, parasocial relationships are dangerous. Hey, at the Deaf Studio, 100%. Namaya, Fox News. Oh, Hodge twins. Okay, let's watch the Hodge twins. Aren't they red pillars? I heard about those twins. Okay, Hodge twins. Okay, we'll watch a little bit of it so I can debunk whatever the hell he talking about. Is this the one? Okay, 10 days ago. Okay. Is this the one? No. He's talking about black people. Let me put black people. Oh, is it? It's this one. Oh, they changed their name to Conservative Twins. Who are they?
It's a shame. I really do believe. Look, I think black people are not irredeemable.
Hold on. Is this the longer one? Oh, 16 minutes. Okay, this must be the longer one. Okay, yeah, this is the longer one. Okay, 1.5 minutes.
Talk about this, by the way. I know a lot of black people see this and they go, man, why are you always talking about black people?
Because he's obsessed. Red flag. That's why he's obsessed, y'all. You know, I'm obsessed too. I'm obsessed with black people. Absolutely. I want us to do better. I'm obsessed with case studies. Absolutely. I love looking at relationships. I can admit that. I love looking at relationships. Some people get it twisted. I don't point out red flags to have a key and laugh and to be like, oh, they failed. My marriage is better. Absolutely not. I'm looking at the red flags to help y'all and myself. That's it. Anything to elevate us, get us to a better perspective. Yes, I'm obsessed with case studies. Absolutely. I'm obsessed with doing these long live streams. Why? So you could do better. He's obsessed for the wrong reasons. You can be obsessed, but in the healthy way or for the right reasons. He's obsessed because something is wrong, y'all. When people are obsessed with a certain race of people, it's weird. Parasocial at its finest. He lives through black people. His experience with black people is through a screen. He doesn't know any black person. I can guarantee that. Guarantee you. So how would he know? Parasocial. You guys always wonder, why do I know so much, or why do I research or whatever? It's because I have lived in many different places. I've been around so many different cultures, different people, different walks of life. That's why I can come on these live streams and talk for 6-7 hours and not have literally nothing is gonna stop me from talking. I can talk for hours about one subject. I made sure to educate myself. This is why I can tell you about different things. I may not know everything. I'm not the smartest person in the world, but at least I'm culturally aware. I have friends from all walks of life, y'all, different races. I don't just stick to my kind. This is why I don't sound ignorant like that. This is how you know somebody does not have friends in different spaces and places. Sticks to the same people. And then they all are in silos, echoing the same idiotic rhetoric. Stupidity at its finest when you listen to people who are like-minded all the time. You're in your own echo chamber. But you never get outside of it. This is why you're going to hear this kind of rhetoric. And then you have other people like him. Oh, yeah, they're like this, living in the middle of nowhere in America talking like this. Red flag. Ain't never seen a damn black person in their life. This is the result, yo.
Listen that. Because there just needs to be some shame here. Well, there's a few reasons. First, white people are every single bit justified in being racist.
Really?
Every single bit justified, to the extent that means going out of your way to avoid black people when you see them. Every bit justified. And you want to know why? Because we see what happens. And nobody is under any obligation due to liberal ideology to put themselves in harm's way. If you're a white person and you're going to work or going to the ball game or going to the city at night, you don't want to enter into the Terror Dome where you're suddenly in a sudden death match. You're like in the gulag in Call of Duty fighting for your life all of a sudden because
he has never been to the hood before. Red flag. Never. Ever in his life. Ever. And he's talking like this. And is he wrong? He's right. We do have a crime problem. In certain neighborhoods, absolutely. We do. I can admit that. We do. He ain't lying about that. But at the same time, he's generalizing everybody. That's the red flag. Because I don't know. I'm not a criminal. I've never been a career criminal in my life. I pay my taxes. I follow the law. I make sure. And people around me do the same. I'm not around criminals. I know as many good black families as I do bad. Just like every other race. I'm sure in white towns there are some. Y'all, I live in Victoria, BC. Let me tell. Okay, y'all, you know what? I'm gonna need to keep it real with y'all because he talking nonsense. I live. Y'all think I'm joking. Here. In Greater Victoria, 4.5% of the population, 4.5%, identifies as Chinese, 3.5% as South Asian, 2.2% as Filipino. Where the black people at? Hold up. Nearly 3/4 of Greater Victoria residents trace their heritage back to the British Isle, 31.4%. All right, so here we go. 34% identified as members of a visible minority. That's across BC, the whole province. But in Victoria, 16.7% were visible minorities. 16.7. So y'all gonna subtract 100 by 16.7. You know what? Let me do that right now. Where my calculator at? I can't do mental math. I would. Minus 16.7. 83% of people who live in my city are white. Okay. I'm gonna let y'all know that. So now let's look at here. Let's check. Here we go. So, here we go. Let me see a top one. Here, even Reddit said crime. Why is Victoria's crime 130% higher than the normal average? Crime index, crime severity index, weighted clearance rates, police services in British Columbia. Victoria crime rate drops, crime severity at its lowest level. But let me let y'all know though. You see, they said that in 25. But in 2024, Victoria leads crime severity index for municipal police forces. Red flag. Thank God it went down. Y'all want to know what's going on here? Y'all want to know about addictions, opioids, people going outside, slamming windows, breaking in, fighting people. Y'all want to hear who's doing that? Not people who look like me. He doesn't know what he's talking about. So if you go to Iowa, if you go to Kansas City or Kansas, Missouri, Kentucky, you think you're going to see us committing all the crimes? Logically, no. Is this man, what's his education level? He sounds very dumb as hell. I need to know what his education level is. 1998, he's a Gen Z? Talking like that. The new boomers. We already established that. Sorry if you're a Gen Z, I'm sorry. What is he? What's his education level? Damn, I'm gonna have to go to Wikipedia, y'all. Okay, here, maybe it's gonna say this. 5 things to know. He left Boston University. Hold up. He left Boston University after he reported receiving threats. Okay, let's go here. Nicholas Fuentes. His last name already lets me know he has some type of Hispanic background. I can already tell. Maybe from Spain or something. First gained widespread notoriety in 2017 when he left Boston University after he reported receiving threats tied to his attendance at the White Unite the Right rally in Charleston, Virginia. So he dropped out of university to found a niche within the alt-right movement. I'm not surprised. And you know what? There was, I might do that next week. I wish I could find the study. There was a study done on CK, the guy who recently was unalived, right? In Utah. And they said that there's this type of pipeline from like university. That's why they go to college campuses to do all of these talking points and stuff like that. Turning Point USA. I believe that was his media company or something. You see, Turning Point is an American nonprofit organization that advocates for conservative politics on high school, college, and university campuses. This is where they're starting, y'all. So he got indoctrinated in college. This is why he dropped out and started to go into this alt-right movement. Around that time, that's when it started to ramp up. I'm not surprised he's saying all of this nonsense. I'm not surprised at all. This man sounds highly uneducated. He doesn't know anything. He can't even bring up statistics, nothing. He's just talking. But then he has people following him. Okay, sorry, this is not his page. This is what it is. All right, we're going to listen to 2 more minutes and we wrapping this right up.
You got on the wrong train car. Because a car full of black people pulled up on you by the bus stop.
Where, Nick? Where are we talking about? Where? Pulled up on you where? Where did you live? Because I know dang on well, if you talk, where does he live? Where does he live? And I'm going to read the comments after. Where does this man live? He was confronted at home. Where does he live? This was him? Wow, he looks very, very different. My goodness. Look at that. Look at this man. Look at him. He lives in Illinois. Where? Where do you live? Oh, he been watching a lot of Lil Durk videos. That's what it is. He talking about that small south side of Chicago little area there. He talking about that. And that's why he's spewing all of this. He's talking about that little small section in Chicago. Where do you live, Nick? I need to know this.
You turn and you walk the other way. You avoid their neighborhoods. You avoid going out on Memorial Day or Labor Day weekend.
And yet you find yourself still talking about us. Why? Okay, you can avoid doing all of this. Okay, good. Avoid us. Awesome. I love it. It gives me more breathing room to do what I got to do on the side. I don't like people being all up close. I hate people close to me. I really don't like it. So you want other people, your people of your kind, white people, to stay away from us. Awesome. He said that you avoid them. Awesome. Avoid us. So why can't you avoid talking about us? Red flag. You can't. You're obsessed. Why? Why are you still talking about us? You said avoid us at all costs. Awesome. Then stop talking about black people. You don't live around them. You're never around them. You don't need to talk about us. And then some people be like, well, he's the one keeping us informed. Watch the news. How about that? Go watch the news. They'll keep you informed about the crime rate in your city. How about you do that? You can do that. You can go and be an activist in the local community. You'll know real quick who's committing crimes. Real quick. You don't need statistics and data. Just go outside and look. I can tell you, when I walk downtown, I already know. I know what's going on. I can see it. It doesn't take a genius or rocket science to observe, right? Why do you need to keep talking about us, Nick? There's other ways we could get news. We could get news from anywhere, but you don't need to talk about us. Avoid us at all costs. Then don't stop talking about us. You're still obsessed. You're obsessed. And I don't mean to bring Hispanic people into this, by no means, but their crime rate is not that much different if we're looking at the statistics. Oh, if anything, Asian people have the lowest crime rate if you're looking at all the minority groups. Why are you obsessed with us, though? Highest criminal offenders. They look like you, not like us. So why are you obsessed? You're not going to talk about that. You're not going to talk about the PDF files that are running rampant doing crime organizational rings. Hello, you're not going to talk about You're not going to talk about him? Yeah, you ain't going to talk about that. Or did he? I don't know.
At night, in certain places, when you see him, you start walking in the other direction. And
I figured this out when I was like 11, 12 years old.
I mean, I'm black and I think this way.
And a lot of black people feel this way.
Yeah, a lot.
Depending on which neighborhood you go to, sir. I feel very comfortable walking in black neighborhoods. I don't have a problem. I lived in an all-black neighborhood. No problems at all. We live near Deep Side. If you're from Florida, if you're from Fort Lauderdale, you know what I'm talking about, especially if you're from Sunrise. They used to tell us, oh, Deep Side is so dangerous. Don't ever go there. Don't ever. I lived right across the lake from them. No problem at all. I've never had any issues. Never. I don't know if the crime rate has changed now, so I can't speak about now, but I'm talking about back then. I never had an issue. I've been in black neighborhoods in Montreal, Toronto. No issue. Crime is a problem everywhere. You just have to be aware. I could walk downtown right now and get mugged by somebody who doesn't even look like me. Hello. Everyone commits crimes, y'all. It just depends on which city. I promise you. If you live in a city where there's less people that look like this, you're still going to experience the same type of crime. It's just going to look different. That's it. That's all. That's it.
A lot of black people think this way.
Yeah. They don't want to say it out loud, though. But Nick Fuentes is that real. He'll say it.
we are.
So wait, they agree with him? Lord, red flag. Anyways, wrap this right up. I'm so, look at him. Wrap this
Everything
up.
justified because we see what's going on and we don't want to die.
Okay, so then by your logic, I see what's going on and I shouldn't be living in my city because we see what's going on with y'all in the Make America Great Again community, and you guys harassing people and calling ICE on people. So that means that I shouldn't be around none of y'all either, if we're going by this logic, especially with the historical reference and evidence we have. We should be nowhere near you. If we're being honest, Nick, we should be nowhere near you at all. At all. If we're going by historical references and if we're going by the violence to violence, because when you commit violence against us, it's no problem. You're not going to talk about that. You're only going to talk about the violence that black people commit against your community. But you're never going to talk about the violence that your community does against black people. Understood? It goes both ways, pal. Both. So by your logic, I shouldn't be living here. I should be more scared of them than they're scared of me, to be quite honest with you. I should be. Shouldn't I? This is what happens. We talked about it in the members only stream. The lack of education. I went down that whole pipe. I went down using statistics. We went through that. This is the miseducation of America right here. This is your poster boy. Stupid. Next. Done. Let me read a few comments, y'all. We're done. We wrapping this right up. Hidden Gem, you're awfully quiet. Are you gathering research? Yeah, who's Hidden Gem? What happened? Hold up. What did I miss? Who said justify? Hold up. What black woman rejected him? I'm trying to figure that out too. But he did say he was attracted to black women. He did. I watched the thing he talked about with Candace Owens. He said he was attracted, but he would never date outside of his race because, you know, he's keeping his lineage in mind. That's what he said. Hey, Sasha, how you doing, sis? Very low vibrational, y'all. Extremely. He is Gen Z, 1998. That's why I said they're boomers 2.0. I'm serious. I wasn't joking. If you're Gen Z, I'm sorry. But that's how... He definitely couldn't be a millennial talking like this. How old was CK? All these young men. They've been indoctrinated. How old was he? How old was he? 1993. Oh, he was a millennial. My bad, y'all. This was a millennial. 1993. He was just not. I think Gen Z stopped in 97, if I'm not mistaken. So he is a millennial. Lord, I don't know how he got through the cracks. He's a Gen Z version of Rush Limbaugh. I have not heard that man's name in a long time. That old man, Lord, yeah, he was horrible. Oh man, is he still alive? He passed away? Hold up. I remember him. Oh man, I remember that man. Spent his whole, just obsessed, yo. Obsessed. What happened to him? He still alive? Oh yeah, he passed away 2021. Yeah, rest in peace. Bye. Good night. And this is what happens. They pass away and then you never hear from them again. Finish. That's your legacy, y'all. This is why legacies are so important. Look at what happened to CK in Utah. Passed away, unalived, in front of everybody, by his own. But they were so obsessed with us. They thought it was a person. And they started threatening to do violence or do harm to HBCU students. Until they found out it was one of them. Because they just couldn't believe that one of their own could do it. You're living in Delulu land if you believe that. Delulu land. There's no way that black people can commit all of the crimes in America. It's statistically impossible. Yes, we can have a higher rate. According to statistics, we commit crimes at a higher level for our percentage. But not that we commit the most crimes. They forget about that part. Because why? Logic is gone. Oh, they commit the most crimes. How is that even possible? You only make up 10% of the population. You can't commit the most crimes. It is statistically impossible. You commit more crimes than your percentage. Yes, higher rates. That's possible. But you can't say we commit the most crimes out of everybody in America. Impossible. That is statistically impossible. It doesn't make sense. Logically, based on percentages. Even if every black person committed a crime, we still couldn't commit as many crimes as other people. It's impossible. It doesn't make sense. If every single black person in America committed a crime, we still wouldn't be able to commit as many crimes as the majority. Impossible. Oh, hidden gem. Oh, you value my opinion. No problem. It's okay. I don't mind. We don't claim him. Girl, please don't claim him. Oh, birth order. Okay, let's do this one. Let's talk about it. Yeah, exactly. He did not include white on white crimes. High school, high school mass, the mass pew-pewing. He didn't even involve the PDF files. If we're gonna really, let's be real. The men who look like him are the most PDF files statistically. Yes, they are. He didn't talk about that. What is that crime seen as different? Financial crimes. They're not gonna talk about that though. Unaliving their families. The mass unalivings of family, the family unalivings. They're not going to talk about that though. They're not. So it's a problem, y'all. This is, if we're going to really be real, let's keep it real. Racism is expensive. It's very expensive. You guys want to know, China is way ahead of us right now. They've already got people up in space doing AI, getting minerals. They've already sent they have resources. They have allocated so many resources we don't even know, y'all, until the day, they're very secretive. They've already been to space and they got minerals. The US has not even gotten as many minerals and advanced as China and Russia are, to be quite honest with you. Especially with technology, China is out of this. It's gone. And he's sitting here. This is the thing. You see how, okay, let's keep it real, y'all. And then I'm going to get to the birth order conversation. Let me put this down because this is very serious. Every other country has been countries that were less economically stable in the past 20 years have surpassed the US. When we're talking about finances, when we're talking about technology, when we're talking about like just minerals, all of that stuff, they're way ahead. Why? Because they're not focused on this stuff. And of course it's different because everyone in China comes from the same identity. Majority, they're Han Chinese. And I know there's some people who are Tibetan, but that's another discussion for another day. They're a minority, right? So I get it. Identity plays a part in this. But the more time that we spend fighting, the more that they're storing up resources to become the next global power. They're doing it right now in real time. Go check it out. They're having their own little caucuses. BRICS. The Asian Pacific Alliance. They're doing it. Wow, he's sitting up here talking about black people, Black people. They're just like the dusties that sit up online talking about black women all day long while other people are building. This is what, okay, so if we're looking at it from a contextual standpoint, the world is looking at America like how we look at the dusties on podcasts. Same. Y'all sitting here arguing about this nonsensical things. Having all these mass pew-pewing. Doing all of this infighting. While you guys are infighting, we're building the next space adventure. We're out of here. We're just gonna take over. That's what they're doing in the background. Quietly, by the way. Building up railroads in Africa. They already done went to Africa and they've started from decades ago. Working brick by brick. While you sitting up in here arguing about black people. This is what it's come to, y'all. This is what it's come to. Can't even get the education levels up. Y'all, if we do not increase our education levels, I'm talking about North America, it's over with. We already know education is power. Without education, there's no building, nothing. It's all done without education. This is why you have to import. This is why most of the engineers, the tech bros, people in technology, AI, where do they come from, y'all? They're imported. Where do they come from? Even Korea, the other day, we talked about the deportation. They're the ones who could do and set up the systems. They didn't even know how to do it in America. Koreans had to come here and teach them. And then this is how they repaid them, send them right back home. The whole world is ahead of you. Red flag. You don't even know it. Broke. Mentally. And then sitting here talking about, yeah, in America. Yeah, in America, you're seen as superior. But for the rest of the world, you're not. You're behind. Other countries are way ahead of you. Been ahead of you. You can't even get a train system working well. It's from the 1970s. Red flag. Your education is 6th grade level. Red flag. Most of the people in the population, the average wage, we're going to look that up, man. I'm not going to. $63,000 average rate. Red flag. Cost of living up there. You paying more than a person in China pays for their apartment, healthcare, everything. You paying way more. Canada's in there too. I'm not trying to say Canada's better. We're in there too. We're up there too. Old infrastructure. Collapsing healthcare. Government in shambles. What were we doing with our time? Nothing. Fighting with each other. That's what we were doing. While other countries, they got it together. Like, they fighting over there. Might as well just build together. That's what we were doing. Fighting. Let's continue, y'all. I'm going to read a few comments. At the Depth Studio said, there's a thin line between love and hate. Psychologically speaking, NF is a very interesting story of emotional repression and how that may have morphed into political ideology. I believe that too, sis. Yes. Everything that he's projecting, he wants to feel powerful, wants to feel better than. It's all, I'm telling y'all, a lot of things could be resolved if people just really were aware of their mental health illnesses. This is classic right here. Classic. The superiority complex. It's all in line, y'all. It's up here. It is expensive, Romy. We miss out on a lot because of our backwards mindset. Facts. 100%. It's very expensive. They're light years ahead of us, y'all. I remember when I was in Korea, I couldn't believe it. I was like, what is going on here? They've been way ahead of us for years. For years. China's on another level. Steroids. This is why they wanted to buy TikTok. They were able to master the algorithm, y'all. Even DeepSync. It took OpenAI. It took them years to make ChatGPT China less time. How is that possible? And then we sitting here fighting. I'm black people. You need to be running to the next engineering AI convention. That's what you need to do, Nick Fuentes, instead of sitting up online yapping and yammering. Goodness gracious. Girl, you've never heard of black people being involved in school pew-pewing. He needs to go touch. Exactly. Everyone has. This is the thing. What he's talking about is hood politics. Yes, we have that problem. 100%. But let's not act like they don't either. It's just in a different way. I hate when people try to act, we're better. No, all of us are shit. Because we're letting other countries run up on us advanced. Can't even get the healthcare in line. This is a mess. Got people paying double, triple price to go visit the doctor in Korea would cost you less than $100. That don't make no damn sense. And then you're paying more taxes. You're paying more for your mortgage. You're paying more for everything. Their cost of living is lower. I mean, not cost of living. The average salary is lower. But guess what? At least they can afford to survive. They can afford to live. They actually can afford to live. I remember we were paying $500 for our 2-bedroom in Korea. 2-bedroom in Canada, almost $2,700. What is the average salary in Canada? Remember, US, it was 63,000 USD. Average salary is $72,800 Canadian dollars, though. It's Canadian, so it's a little different than US. It's probably worth, hold on, 72,800. $52,000 USD. You want to know our cost of living? This is the average salary, y'all. Average salary. Cost of living in Canada. The cost of living in Canada for a family of 4 in a major city is between $5,500 to $7,700 a month. How you gonna make that on $52,000? Red flag. It's impossible. It's impossible. Cost of living in the U.S. We already looked that up recently. Cost of living. Average U.S. household makes $61,334 a year on average. On average, y'all. Here, Forbes. Hold on, let's get to it. Let's put this down. Hold on. Why I got ads here? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm trying to get the ads away. Okay, here we go. Rising cost of living remains a prominent concern across the U.S., with surveys showing Americans rank inflation as one of the top problems facing the country. Hawaii. Average annual expenditure of $55,491. But they have the lowest disposable income annually, $9,550. Red flag. It's too expensive. Mississippi, lower cost of living. Yeah, but there are no jobs there, y'all. This is a problem. This is a problem. This is a problem. High credit card debt. High inflation. People can't even find jobs. Layoffs everywhere. Y'all saw the government shutdown. Let's talk about it after we do this one. Government shutdown. More than 100,000 people out of a job. I don't even know the numbers. Laying off people left and right. And then we sitting here talking about white people, black people, so violent. This is what we sitting here talking about, y'all. Oh Lord! All right, let's go through the birth order, y'all. Let's talk to this gentleman here. Pops is gonna teach us something, and then we're gonna get to the government shutdown. If you guys are interested, let's watch that because I need to know more information about it. Did you have to pay Chonse in Korea? Chonse? What was the other one again? Oh, I should ask Dom. I don't remember. Hold on. We didn't pay Chonse. Chonse is the one where you have to pay the larger amount of rent, right? I don't think we paid the Chonse. We paid the other one. Oh, I forgot the other name, y'all. I forgot about it. We didn't pay Chonse though. Chonse? Wait, it's Chonse. Hold on. What was the other one? I forgot. It was Chonse and there was another one. We didn't pay Chonse though. We had to put a deposit. Wolse, that's the other one. Wolse. Okay, we did Wolse. Yeah. We did Wolse. Chonse is the one where you, like, so in Korea, how rent works, I'll explain it really quickly, is that you pay a lot up front. So, like, for example, you pay your rent up front for, like, I think to get a lower monthly payment, and then the property owner, like, you pay a larger deposit is what I meant to say, not rent. You pay a larger deposit. So some people could pay $20,000 deposit. And then the landlord uses that money in the stock market. They make a little bit money out of it. And then they give you a $20,000 back at the end of the term. That's how it works. So some people put a lot of money up front so they have a lower rent. So when you put more, the more money you put on up front, the lower your rent payment, your monthly payment is. It's like a car, right? So you know a car, if you put like a larger deposit on it, then you're going to pay lower monthly payments. That's how it is. But Wolse is like regular rent. So you just go pay a deposit of like 5K, 10K, and then yeah, and then you get your monthly. Yeah. So yeah, they have a higher deposit in Korea, but guess what? You can afford it. Rent is $500 in Chuncheon. I don't know about Seoul. If you live in Seoul, it's definitely more expensive. But in Chuncheon, we pay $500, y'all. That's average. Like, yeah, you can find cheaper rent. The problem in North America is that every city, no matter what city you go to, it's going to be the same type of... The thing is, once people start knowing you're going to move to another city, then they're going to follow. And then the prices skyrocket. It's always like that. So you can't escape, unfortunately. That's the way the system is designed. But they want to sit here, oh, but black people are so violent. Black people focus so much on black people. This is what is getting you. Slow. You're delayed. And the next thing you know, China's going to pop out, and then that's it. We just waiting for the time. We just going to bid our time. Wait for the time. It's coming, y'all. Just remember, I said it here. It's coming. Just you wait and see. It's coming. Because this is what we're doing. And then everybody's scared. Yeah. And then we have to come together, guys. This is what's going to happen, y'all. Okay, let's read about the birth order. How birth order will affect your marriage. This is very interesting. So let's get some insight from Pops. Gramps.
In the business world, I speak to a lot of business groups. Your entrepreneurs are middle children in huge numbers and firstborns. Not so many babies.
Oh, wait. Green flag. I'm a middle child. Okay, so you got my attention. You have my undivided attention. Let's rewind. Sorry, I'm not going to pause it too much. Hold on. Y'all going to tell me, okay, what is your birth order? Y'all let me know.
Babies tend to be the sales.
Okay, let me go back.
Interesting. In the business world, I speak to a lot of business groups. Your entrepreneurs are middle children in huge numbers and firstborns. Not so many babies. Babies tend to be the sales people. They're manipulative, social, outgoing. Name a comedian, and you're talking to the baby of the family.
He ain't lying, y'all. My little brother. Yo, he's not lying. Hold on. Let me show my little brother. Shout out to my brother. Y'all, this is my brother here. Right here. Y'all gonna watch him a little bit. This is my younger brother. Hold up. Let's watch him.
States, I'm up here for safety.
Hold up. Let me shout him out. Wait. How can I go back? Hold up. Let me go back.
I'm from the States.
Okay, there we go.
I'm up here for safety. A lot of people think America is dangerous, which it is. But Canada, you guys have dangerous places too. You guys have some scary places. I've traveled this country. I've been to the scariest place I've ever been. It was also the whitest place I've ever been. You ever been to Victoria, BC? Anybody?
I told y'all.
Anybody else been to the world's largest Patagonia store? You ever fucking...
Anyways, let's stop it here, y'all. Yeah, my youngest brother is a comedian. That's crazy. He ain't lying. Okay, Pops, you got my full attention. You are correct. You're not lying. Hold up. Okay, let me watch.
The question I've been asked is, what's birth order? Well, let's start with this. Everybody's got a birth order. In fact, when I go to New York and do one of those morning shows, the publisher always tells me, don't mention birth order. And the reason why is because everybody finds birth order so fascinating. You look at your family, and the first two children in the family are night and day different. Mm-hmm. I remember when our little Chrissy was born, the first thought I had, I looked at her just as a baby. I mean, she was still little pink-faced, you know, and I thought, she doesn't look like Holly. Well, why should she look like Holly? She's Chrissy. There's an expectancy there that these kids are going to follow suit. So birth order, to define it, is that fluid, dynamic relationship that exists between parent and child and children of one another. Firstborns are the ones that us parents practice on. If you're a firstborn, you're the lab rat of the family. Okay, your parents didn't know what they were doing. It was hit and miss, and they fussed about everything. So as different kids come in the birth order, we lighten up. So your typical firstborns are reliable, conscientious, rule makers, rule followers. There's a right way to do things.
Y'all, that's my sister down. Oh my God, I'm gonna send her this video when I'm done. She is Oh my God. You know, of course she had a little rebellious state or whatever, but she's like this, y'all, straight.
The astronauts in outer space, the first 23, 21 firstborns, 2 only children, not a middle or a baby in sight. If your youngest child is talking about being an astronaut, this might be a real good time to take him down to Starbucks and show him what the barrister does. Because chances are that kid is not going to be in space. They might act like they're in space. That's a whole other topic. So firstborn sort of set the mark. I mentioned earlier, the first 2 kids in a family are night and day different in almost all families. That second child is going to be the opposite. They're going to take that different tact. And of course, parents tend to parent kids the same, which doesn't work because you have to treat kids differently. So those middle children, they get squeezed. They got the crown prince or princess above them. They got little Snooky, the baby of the family who got away with murder beneath them. But they are negotiators, compromisers. They get along with people. They're great in middle management. They go with the flow.
Does that sound like me, y'all? That is me. I ain't gonna lie. What? Hold on. Dom's an only child. What he gonna tell us about only children? Hold up.
Interesting. In the business world, I speak to a lot of business groups. Your entrepreneurs are middle children in huge numbers and firstborns. Not so many babies. Babies tend to be the salespeople. They're manipulative, social, outgoing. Name a comedian, and you're talking to the baby of the family.
Yep, the brother I showed y'all, he's the youngest of us, and he's a comedian. He ain't lying. Oh, shoot. This is insane. I'm going to send this to my siblings on the group chat. This is crazy.
I mean, all the old ones, Billy Crystal and Eddie Murphy and Jim Carrey and Martin Short, Chevy Chase, Steve Martin, Whoopi, Ellen, they're all babies of the family. The father of comedy, Charlie Chaplin, baby of the family. Well, what is it about youngest children that they become such entertainers and such? Well, they look up. And in birth order, you're always looking up. So the firstborn's models are adults. The secondborn model, now he's got, or she has, not only the parents, but now the firstborn. As you go down through the birth order, there's more models. So once these roles get filled, by the time that number 3 child comes around, or 4, that baby of the family, they're going to find a way to demand attention. So birth order in many ways is like when we were kids, you played on a sand pile or a dirt pile. And depending upon your gender, you played queen of the hill or king of the hill. And the idea was to stay on top of the hill, which meant when the other kids came up, you pushed them down or whatever. It was just a rough and tumble game. So birth order is sort of like that. There's a striving for superiority. That's sort of a nutshell of what birth order is all about. Now, there's variables that affect that. Age, gap between the births of kids. So when you see a 5-year gap between the births of children, you sort of draw another family. So it's not just cut and dry. All firstborns are not the same. All middles are not the same. All babies are not. Only children are little adults by age 7 or 8.
He ain't lying. Dom is an adult, y'all. Very extremely. Like, we're the same age, just let y'all know, right? So we're the same exact age. And it's so interesting because I remember when I first met him, he just seemed so much more mature than me. And I'm like, dang, I'm a baby. Like, we were both 34 when we met each other. But I felt like I was more like not where he was at. Like his 34 was light years ahead of me. I felt like, dang, I feel really immature next to him. And I'm 34, y'all. It's crazy. Yeah, they are little adults. His parents, yeah, they raise. I guess it makes sense because he's an only child, so he's around adults all the time. That makes sense. If you're an only child, there you go.
They're walking around at 8 doing logarithms in their head. They're very successful people.
So this is why he's so clean and organized. Obviously, he also has, too clean and organized. Let me go back. But that makes sense why he's always very intentional and serious compared to me. I'm more of the jokey, go with the flow. Yeah, like what he said. That's crazy.
Firstborns are not the same.
Okay.
Middles are not the same. Babies are not.
Interesting.
Only children are little adults by age 7 or 8. And they're walking around at 8 doing logarithms in their head. They're very successful people, by the way. Now, let me segue to birth order and marriage. Yes, I married the firstborn. My pet name for her is Mrs. Uppington. And let me tell you publicly, the woman needs me. She needs me because anything she does has to be done just so. If you were coming to our home for dinner on Saturday, Thursday the dinner would start. And by the way, store-bought cookies and desserts are Satan's desserts. Everything has to be made from scratch. She's just too much. And I say to you, honestly, she needs me because I help lighten her up. But here's the beauty of it all. The firstborn, Mrs. Uppington, and the baby cub, that was my nickname as a kid. I was a little cub. That's a pretty good match because I need her to help straighten me up.
So y'all heard him, firstborn and last child, best match. That's crazy. That makes sense though because he's used. Anyways, let the doctor explain this.
Balance your things off in your birth orders. Marry a middle child, everybody. They go with everybody. They're like going to the universal blood bank and finding the universal donor. They roll with the punches. Well, they never had mom and dad to themselves.
Yup. I had to be my own parent. They was always focused on my older siblings. Or everybody always forgot about me. Always. Always forgot about me. Always. Yep.
And so middles go with onlys and firstborns and baby.
What? Okay, let's go back, y'all. What is going on here?
They're like going to the universal blood bank and finding the universal donor. They roll with the punches. Well, they never had mom and dad to themselves. And so middles go with onlys and
onlys. Yep, I'm married to an only child. All right, wait, hold up. Sorry, y'all. I gotta rewind. This is very fascinating to me. Okay, let me stop. I know y'all probably like, let's hear more.
punches. Well, they never had mom and dad to themselves. And so middles go with onlys and firstborns and babies.
Okay, so if you're a middle child like me, you should be with an only child. You should be with, it's you work where you're more compatible with only children, like someone who's an only child, firstborn or lastborn. Okay, that makes sense.
Well, they never had mom and dad to themselves. And so middles go with onlys and firstborns and babies. Pretty good match. Their best matches are firstborn and baby and only and baby. Those are extremes. I've done therapy with people behind closed doors for over 40 years. And you'd hear, well, he's so different than I am. She's so different. Well, I hope so. If you're both the same, quite frankly, there's no need for one of you in the marriage. So it's the differences that make us a couple. And I think that's where you help come around each other. I can speak too quickly where she'll really think about what she says before she engages her mouth. I don't always do that. But she's really been good about helping me, take it easy. It's okay. Mm-hmm. And like I say, I help her lighten up because she gets a little too uptight about ordinary things in life. You learn to get behind each other's eyes.
Y'all want to know the funny thing? My older sister is married to the youngest child. That's insane. I'm going to send her this. This is crazy. He literally mapped out my whole family. Think about it. Brother's a comedian. He's the last child. Middle children, he got my personality down pat. Then he said, I would be matched well with a first child, only child, or last child. I'm married to an only child. Then third, he said firstborn with last child. That's my sister and her husband, y'all. My mom is a middle child with the last child. So that matches up too. Crazy.
And you have to think. I have to think like the firstborn. And so taking a look at where you came from, taking time to really understand what are the things I learned about life from my mom, from my dad, from my older sister, my other brother. That's really good time for you to sit and just talk about. It's great preparation for life. Birth order is...
Oh, wait, I lied. Hold up. My mom is a second child. Hold up. My mom's second born. Oops, I lied. Okay, wait. I spoke too soon. Let's scratch out my parents. But the rest is right.
Not the answer all to anything, quite frankly. But it does give us a handle. My friend Gary Chapman wrote The 5 Love Languages. And
I have that book, by the way, y'all. We probably will go over it sometime in the future in the book club.
I think the 5 Love Languages and the Birth Order book have a lot in common because it gives us a handle on how to get behind somebody else's eyes and see how they see life. And by the way, love languages usually for a couple are completely different. And the more different they are, the better they are. It's just like it is in birth order. If you talk to anybody who's married, they're going to tell you that something you got to figure out is communication. Now, again, if you're one of those couples that has a difficult time communicating, try this. Now, you both got to agree to this. You both have to say, you know, honey, I don't know. I don't communicate very well with you. I don't think you communicate great with me. Just for the sake of our marriage and our kids, let's just try something. And just sit across from each other. But look in each other's eyes. And one person says something. It can be as long as a couple minutes long. From the heart. Something that's bothering you. You're getting something out, okay? You're not accusatory. You're just stating a problem. After that couple minutes, when you're done, you're quiet now. And now it's that person's, your mate's, opportunity to tell you what they think they heard you say. That's all. You're not defending yourself. You're not coming up with excuses. You're just sort of reiterating what you think I just heard. Then once that's done, then the person who originated the conversation says, yes, that's exactly right, or clarifies something. And now it's that other person's opportunity to share back. And you go back and forth. No one interrupts the other person. The rules are, you can't say never. You can't say always. You don't get mad. You don't leave.
That actually, green flag, doctor. You know what? Let me go subscribe. I'm going to need to watch more of his content. He needs to have more followers, to be quite honest with you. I think people don't really know his videos, probably. So, he's right. Because not only did I learn this in therapy, but also I learned it in project management class. You can't say always. Never. Yeah. So they said, like, you have to be careful. And then another one they said is but. But is not good. They were like, oh, fudge. I forgot what he taught us. Dang, I gotta go back. I remember, I wrote it in my notes somewhere. I'm gonna see if I could talk about it next week. But, I said but. But he said, I remember he said that when you're explaining yourself, don't say but. Because that negates everything. So you had to use like another word. Like yeah, I learned that too. Don't use absolutes. Yeah, don't say never always. Those are not good words to use. Especially if you're trying to communicate, right? So there's always a better way to say things, basically is what he's saying.
It gives you a chance to attack the problem. Communication is the key to success in life, in business, in marriage, in administration. The two shall become one. It's that oneness that gives you the satisfying joy, and I mean that, of being married. There's nothing better than being married. There isn't. She loves you no matter what, and vice versa. That makes us...
Wait. Red flag, doctor. Hold up. What's the no matter what, though? You gotta let us know, doc. But you seem like you taking care of your wife. But yeah, we gotta differentiate now. What's the no matter what? We talking about light stuff, like, you know, you just a little OCD, little nitpicky, or we talking about you cheating? Oh, she love me and she put up with me just because, you know, she knows I'm a dog. No, doctor, you gotta differentiate. But I think I know where you're going. Okay, I had to make sure that we differentiated that, okay? Because this little sentence has wreaked havoc in people's dating lives, in marriage lives, by the way.
Couple. So keep in mind, it's the differences in us that make us a couple. Don't get angry about it. It's all about communication and getting things right. You can do this.
Yep, he's right. All right, thank you, doctor. This was a good video. Let me read some of your comments. Hold on, let me put this one down. Whoa, let me see your birth orders. I'm interested. You said, isn't China still persecuting the Uyghurs, though? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Terrible. Horrible. Deplorable. Yes, they are. That I can't even deny. They are. Damn, I just discovered your life. Oh, incognito next. Okay, welcome to the live chat. We've been lied to in the West. Yes. 100%. I'm telling you, man, once you get out of that bubble and you travel and go to different places, you realize that, man, Life is so different. I remember when I went to Jamaica last year for Christmas, right? Around Christmas time. It was so crazy because, you know, we're told that Jamaica has a high crime rate, you know, it's so bad. And I'm not saying it's not 100%. Like, you know, I believe that every country has their struggles. But at the same time, everyone looks so happy, y'all. They were fed well fed, happy, tanned. You know, even with the wages that they're making, they can afford to live life. And it's crazy because we're out here struggling. You would think that the more money you have, the better your life would be. But in actuality, I'm finding that, especially if you're starting from the bottom, the lower income to middle income category, it's almost, I don't want to say impossible. It's not impossible. Absolutely not. But you have a lot of barriers to work up. The gap is widening, y'all. It's not supposed to do that. And that's one thing that China has a problem with too, by the way. They do have a widening gap, but the difference is their social system protects the people in the lower class, right? So it kind of like is a balance thing. And of course, China has its issues 100%. So I'm glad you brought that up, sis. I'm not saying China's perfect. Absolutely not. Every country has their issues, especially when it comes to human rights, when it comes to those type of things. So I don't want to make it seem like it's a utopia one. It's not. What I will say though is when we're talking about just advancement with the type of like where we are as a society in 2025, our infrastructure should not look like this. It should be way ahead. With the money that you spend, your tax dollars go to healthcare. Your tax dollars go to so many different areas. Where are your tax dollars going? That's the problem. With the amount of taxes that we pay, it shouldn't look like this. That's my point. So it's just crazy, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, Jacqueline, how are you, sis? Firstborn daughter, Devonta Pittman. Okay, so firstborn daughter, you supposed to be with the youngest child. I believe that's what he said. Yes. Mm-hmm. Middle children. Oh, that's at the Deaf Studio. Middle. Y'all, we're in the middle. Middle. When he was saying all those things, negotiator, yeah, that's true. Mm-hmm. I'm the one, so basically, like, it's so weird, but, like, if there's beefs between family members, I'm, like, in the middle, as far as, like, my immediate family. Hidden gem, last born. There you go. So you gotta be with a firstborn. That's the most compatible with your order. Sasha, you said last born. You too. Simone Moet, firstborn. So you gotta be with the last born. Wow, a whole comedian. I'm not funny, but I'm more outspoken. Yeah, like my brother, yeah, he's a whole comedian. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's why when he said that, I was shocked. I was like, oh my God, like he's really... I should show you some of his funny videos, y'all. He's hilarious. I ain't gonna lie. Not even because he's my brother. He's just really naturally funny. Firstborn Evanescence, so you know your birth. If you're dating, ask them, what's your birth order? That should be a question. You know how people ask what's your sign? Or people ask, like, in Korea it's blood type. So in Korea, blood types are huge. So usually, like, they don't go by horoscopes. They don't really do that. So usually they ask, like, MBTI or blood type. Yeah. So, yeah. B, they like, no B's, but I'm a B. So, yeah. So then, yeah, it's so interesting how it goes. But now you're going to add birth order. So when people ask you what's your MBTI, then ask the birth order too. Yeah, what's your MBTIs? Y'all let me know. I'm INFJ. So, very interesting. Pops recognize patterns in people. Yeah, so that's what a lot of doctors do, especially psychologists. Mm-hmm. And he studied it, so he ain't lying. Look, he put y'all 3. He was talking about me, y'all. Literally, he studied a lot. It's all about patterns. It's not because he's so wise. He is wise, absolutely. He's very intelligent, but it's recognizing patterns. Mm-hmm. Have you heard about the color temperance? What is that? I'm gonna find out. I am both the first and last born child. So you're an only child. You're like Dom then. Okay, so yeah, you gotta be with a middle child. That's what Matt, or a firstborn. I think he said firstborn or middle child. Yeah. Lies. I'm the youngest of 2 and I outperform my sister in every aspect. My older sister calls me her big little sister. But you know what's so crazy? It's like, yeah, sometimes it depends too. So if you're the second born, you're the last child too. I don't know, because he made it like it's possible that he's talking about in a bigger family where there's a middle child. So technically you're like the last one, she's the first one, but then I don't know how the birth order goes. Like, we'd have to learn more. But you'd be an outlier though, because there are only 2 of you. I'm wondering if he based it off of larger families. So for example, like when he's talking about a larger family, it's like you have the firstborn, secondborn, middle child, and the last child. But I'm wondering if it's 2 children, then how that would go, right? So technically, you're in the same rank as the second child and the last child. So you could be either, if it's technical, right? You said I'm the firstborn. This stuff always resonated with me. Yeah, you guys are so responsible. Yeah, firstborns, they take a lot of the emotional labor. Yeah, my sister, man, sometimes when I talk to her, it's like, I have to be like, girl, you gotta chill. Like, she's just so responsible, y'all. And sometimes it gets to a point, right, where it's like, you gotta take a risk. Like, she's so risk averse, y'all. Very risk averse. It's like, she'll think about it over and over and over and over again, and then she'll still think about it. She's very extremely, like, just like this. Everything has to go in line. And then her husband is definitely a last child. I'll say that. I love him though. I love my brother-in-law. Shout out to Ray. I adore middle child friends. Feel like they comforted me more. Yeah, we're the nurturers because we know what it feels like to not have attention. It's a sad world. Not Heather Ease, we're discussing birth order because we just watched a video about birth order. You can catch the replay. I'm a middle child. Wait, hold on. What comments? What happened? Whoa. What did I miss? Okay, you said birth order. Focus on is it? Are they? Wait. Heather East, what we talking about? Wait a minute. Let's look at this organization. And I followed them too. I didn't know. I just... Wait, don't tell me I also... Hold on. What was his name again? Where did I... You see, this is what I don't like about YouTube. I don't watch one Nick Fuentes video. Look at this. Red flag, YouTube. Stop. I don't want to see his face anymore. I'm going to have to... hold on. Focus on the family. Are they? Hold up. Wait, what? Focus on the family marriage. Hold on. Let me check, Pops. Are you sure it's this one? Let me find out. Hold up. Sis, you can't just drop tea and leave. You gotta give us the tea. Focus on the family marriage. Okay, let's check this one. What's wrong with them? Hold on. What does this say? Hold on. Let me go in the what? How did I get into controversy? What is this? I need to peace out. They're bigots. Okay, sis, you can't just drop this tea and leave. Hold up. Hold up. Are they bigots? Where did you get that information from? Are you sure it's this one? I don't see it. I don't see no controversy. I don't know, sis. Was it the right one? Okay, focus on the family. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing. There's one in Canada. But which one is this one? The Canadian one? This might be Canadian. They're bigots. Oh, they're Christian. Okay, let me see. But are they bigots? That's what I'm trying to see. Hold up. Okay, let me figure this out. Oh, he's Christian. Okay, this makes sense. Okay. Well, they got a lot of... Do they have diversity here? Hold up. I don't even... This is... They're... You know what? Sis might be right, though. Hold up. Are they red? Red, hatters? Red hatters. So I have two words. Red pillars or red hatters? What we talking about here? Well, there's no diversity, so that's a red flag. Oh, there's diversity here. Okay, we got one black. Okay, I almost unsubscribed. Who is that? Oh. Wait, whoa! I didn't know that, y'all. I'm so sorry, but you know what? Chew the meat, spit away the bones, y'all. Chew the meat, spit away the bones. I will unsubscribe. Who is this? James Dobson, founder of Focus on the Family in Colorado Springs. I think it's like a network because it looks like they have one in Canada. They have different chapters or something. Is this like UNICEF or something? James Dobson. Hold on, y'all. I'm not laughing because it's funny. How did I get myself in controversy? Last week we played that red pillar by accident, and then now I got this one here. You know what? I can't even play men on my channel. They always disappoint me. This is a problem, y'all. Wait. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a dang on minute. Hold on a second. Okay. I'm not, I swear I'm not laughing because it's funny that they're big. I'm laughing because how the hell did I get myself entangled in this? How? Okay, James Dobson, founder of Focus on the Family in Colorado Springs, passed away at the age of 89. I've heard from so many people who were hurt and traumatized by his teachings, and from others who were inspired by him to successfully overcome drug and alcohol addiction. Okay. Well, okay, so there's different mixed reactions. He leaves a complicated and extraordinary legacy and had a major impact for better or worse on Colorado and the world. Were you helped or hurt by his teachings? What do you feel about the What do you feel the legacy of Dr. Dobson is? Okay, sis, maybe you're talking about him? Yeah, because he just passed away, so I think you're talking about him. Okay, who is... Red flag! I'm sorry. You know who he looks like? I don't know who... Okay, you know what? Oh, no. Oh, no. I was just trying to watch a video on birth order, y'all. How did I get myself entangled in this web? Okay, he has a lot of books. Okay. Okay, let's read. Dr. James, this is from NCR, I don't know what. Okay, I'm reading this. Dr. James Dobson's death ends a life but not a legacy of lies and harm. What did he say? Dr. James Dobson, founder of Focus on the Family, passed away Thursday at 89. This was in August, so just a month, about 2 months ago almost. For conservative Christians, he was a champion of family values. For LGBTQ plus people like me, his legacy was one of shame, rejection, and the lie that we needed to be cured. Oh, okay. His radio show and books reached millions, and his political influence... Oh, wait! Stretch from Ronald Reagan to Donald Trump. Red flag! Oh, unsubscribe. I'm sorry, Gramps. Oh, no. Hold up. Oh, no. Don't get me caught up in that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Sis, okay, I'm so sorry, sis. I didn't know. I promise I didn't know. You know what I need to do? This is my fault. I should have researched before I watched it. I just thought it was an innocent video. It's about birth order. So I was like, oh, this is cute. I just randomly saw it. Oh, no. Oh, I'm unsubscribed. Wait, I think it's a different person. Oh, okay. This is Focus on the Family. This is Focus on the Family Marriage. But is it the same organization? Oh, yeah, it is. Hold up. That's the, this is how you research, y'all. Hold up. Okay, the little icon here with the child and the two hands. Okay, if I see that here. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, you right. Unsubscribe. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm so sorry, y'all. Oh, no. Okay, it is. Wow. His radio show... So he's a red hatter. Or was. Dobson was the man who dared a generation of parents to discipline strong-willed children and to guard their homes against what he claimed were corrupting cultural influences, especially homosexuality. Dobson once said the sin of homosexual behavior, like all sins, can be forgiven and healed by the grace revealed in the life and passing, or of Christ. But okay, there we go. All sexual sin affects the human personality like no other sin, for sexual issues run deep in our character and change is slow and uphill, but is possible nonetheless. For parents listening to Dobson in their minivans, for youth pastors playing his this is old school, cassette tapes for their students, that wasn't just commentary, it was a license to treat queer people as dangerous and sexuality as something that needed to and must be changed. I know because I was one of those queer kids sitting in the audience. Okay. Determined to prove his belief that homosexuality could be healed, Dobson in 1995 hired John Polk, an I think I know that guy. Ex-gay man to lead focus on the family's homosexuality and gender division. Alongside his wife, Anne, an ex-gay herself, Polk became the face of Dobson's agenda. His name sounds very familiar. Polk went on to launch Love Won Out in 1998, traveling conference series that toured the country and regularly drew thousands. Parents were taught to look for warning signs in their kids. They looked at a warning sign like it's a disease. Red flag, what is going on here? Testimonies from so-called ex-gays describe walking away from homosexuality like a bad habit. And at the center of it all stood the Polks, smiling from the cover of Newsweek, appearing on the Oprah Winfrey Show, and standing on stage as the movement's poster family proved that change was possible. My brain was faster than my mouth. For teenagers like me in the audience, those conferences planted shame deep in our hearts and convinced us God would not love us as we were. I would spend 8 years in conversion therapy. Yeah, that's horrible, y'all. Red flag to conversion therapy. That's horrible. Any type of conversion therapy, throw that in the garbage bin. Pack that right up. Chasing a false hope that only deepened my shame. Wow, that's very sad. Years later, Polk publicly came out as gay. Of course he did. Oh, listen, y'all, I'm about to go on a rant soon. Hold up. We gonna go on a rant. And began speaking. Of course he did. He couldn't live with the lie. That's all that was. And began speaking openly, most notably in the Netflix documentary Pray Away, about the damage caused by the ex-gay movement, including the harm he himself had perpetrated. I lied to the people I preached to, but I was lying to myself the most. I had become brainwashed by the false narrative that sexual orientation was changeable when it was not. Every headline that proclaimed me cured drove me deeper into despair because I knew the truth hadn't budged. Polk told me on Thursday evening, the day Dobson died. So, wow. I remember nights alone in hotel rooms before a conference, curled on the floor sobbing until I vomited. Minutes later, I'd put on a suit, step on stage, and tell the crowd exactly what they came to hear. The split between the man on the stage and the man on the hotel room floor nearly destroyed me. In the wake of Dobson's death, Polk says, conversion therapy didn't make me straight. It made me ashamed, hollow, and nearly hopeless. When I read that James Dobson is being remembered as a man who cared about families, I think instead about the families torn apart by his message. Parents were taught to fear their own children. Spouses trapped in marriages built on self-denial. Young people who looked at me, the smiling success story on the magazine cover, walked away believing they were broken beyond repair because they couldn't replicate my lie. Interesting. Dobson and Focus on the Family eventually handed the Love Won Out brand to Exodus International, the umbrella network for ex-gay ministries across the world, in 2003. Exodus carried the torch until 2013 when its president, Alan Chambers, admitted publicly that conversion therapy did not work and apologized for the harm it caused. Of course it doesn't. Red flag. It never did. It's just useless. It's just like those residential schools people used to have in Canada. Like, all it does is cause more trauma and harm. Just like the Catholic Church. Yeah, we could go down the rabbit hole. This is just pointless. The organization closed its doors soon after. Absolutely. This might sound like the end of the story, but it wasn't. Lord, there's more. Oh my God. Thank you, sis, for bringing this up. I really didn't know. Now, that doesn't negate from what that doctor said. I think his name was Kenneth something. I mean, like I said, chew the meat, spit away the bones. He seems like he knows what he's talking about, but still, I don't want to promote an organization that believes in this. According to a 2023 report by the Trevor Project, conversion therapy is still being practiced today by more than 1,300 practitioners in 48 states. That's alarming. An estimated 700,000 people in the U.S. alone have undergone conversion therapy, and their data shows that LGBTQ plus youth subjected to it are more than twice as likely to attempt S-word unaliving. Wow. In other words, the pipeline Dobson helped build is still running, causing irreparable harm to a new generation of young queer people. Organizations like the Change Movement and the Restored Hope Network, run by Ann Edwards, John Polk's ex-wife, no longer promise to make gay people straight. Instead, they cloak the same harmful ideology in the language of sexual integrity and the biblical discipleship and teach queer people that only godly paths are celibacy or straight marriage. These groups operate strategically within religious exemptions that shield them from state conversion therapy bans by framing their work as spiritual guidance rather than medical treatment. They exploit a loophole that allows them to continue unchecked, even in states where conversion therapy is technically illegal. The legacy we remember. Conservatives mourning Dobson this week will call him a defender of the family. Franklin Graham. Is that Billy Graham's son? Billy Graham's son. Yo, my aunt used to love her some Billy Graham. Franklin Graham praised him as someone who stood for morality and biblical values. Others say his impact will echo for generations. They're not wrong. But for LGBTQ plus people like me, his legacy means broken families, rejection, and years lost to self-hatred. As John Polk, Lord, that last name, put it, Dobson's empire baptized cruelty and called it love. That is his true legacy. It's interesting that he came out and his ex-wife hasn't. She's still with the ministry. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I do not celebrate James Dobson's death, but I will not mourn him the way his followers do. His influence shaped American evangelicalism for nearly half a century, and for LGBTQ plus people, that influence was beyond toxic. It was tragic. His death doesn't heal the lives or families torn apart by his teachings, and doesn't absolve him of the shame and hatred he spread in the name of Christian love. While some may call him a pioneer of the faith, others will carry scars for the rest of our lives because of the vision he preached. Our work now is to break that cycle so queer kids never again believe their existence is a mistake. That they would know instead that their sexuality is not something broken that needs to be fixed, and that they are beloved just as they are. They deserve better than the legacy James Dobson leaves behind. As Polk reflected, James Dobson has passed, but we survived. Okay. Wow, all this, y'all. My goodness. My goodness, Lord. Okay. Let me see what else. I did not know this. By looking, look, if you look at these videos, you wouldn't think this. Look at this. Look at this. You wouldn't even think this. It's so crazy. I didn't know the history. This is insane. Yeah. How white women struggle with perfectionism and how to stop. Yeah. I don't know, y'all. The history is terrible, though. You see how somebody's legacy can mess up everything. It's really sad. And they look like they have some good content, but I'm good. We ain't gonna watch that no more. Yeah, use and instead of but. Thank you, Sylvie BT. That's what it was. His name is Dr. Kevin Lehman. I never heard of him. Me neither. I haven't either. Sam said, my day just began, but thank you. I was so shocked when I opened the video. You're right. Just in time. Yo, that's was crazy. But you know what? That happens, y'all. Forgive me. But you know what? Okay, on a real tip though, that conversion therapy, that's not right. I don't believe in that at all. I believe you should live in your truth, man. I'm so tired of people. This is the problem. And I think that, again, that's a deeper conversation. I can't say everything I want to say, to be quite honest with you. But what I will say is that everything is by design. That's all you gotta just take that as you will. So it's so crazy that, you know, the same word that, you know, we're told to follow, which I'm not saying that you shouldn't, but I'm just saying that everyone has their own relationship with God. And this is the thing that I've noticed, is that they're so, like, just like Nick Fuentes. Let's use Nick Fuentes as an example so you guys can understand what I'm trying to say. The hyper focus. When somebody's hyper focused on something, it's telling you something here. And at the Dub Studio was in the chat earlier, sis. You said something. It's emotional repression. When you see people are so focused on a certain demographic of people, all I'm gonna say is that leads to somewhere. Trust and believe me. Repressed. That's all I'm gonna say. That's it. Let's move on, y'all. Let's move on. Okay. Let's move on to the next one. Yo, y'all got me caught up, y'all. Whoa, that was crazy. Okay, let's watch. Is AMBW solidarity a myth? Okay, this is a continuation because we talked about it in the members only stream. I'm just going to play this video. It was kind of a response to that guy that we watched. And let's hear what sis got to say. And then I'll add my input. We got 2 more videos and then we wrapping today up. Yeah, this one here. So I'm researching everybody now. I'm researching everyone. I am not going to get caught up again. All right, let's watch
actually
this.
Link up because they are systemically the most oppressed. And
hold on. I have to go all the way back.
So if you're a black woman, I'm sure that you've seen that video by this Asian guy where he's talking.
Sorry, y'all, I had to stop it because I don't like when it loads like that.
About how black women and Asian men should actually link up because they are systemically the most oppressed, and therefore their power together would create some sort of ripple effect that would change the world, right? And I'm just here to say that black ladies, don't listen to that bullshit. Asian men, because they are systemically the most oppressed, they are the most brainwashed by white supremacy because they need something to pull themselves up. They need something to make themselves feel like a man, so they will always choose white supremacy over you and your blackness, okay? Always remember that. You cannot date an Asian man unless...
What words did she use? Let's go back. Remember, you see that? 100%. Hold on, let's go back.
If you're a black woman, I'm sure that you've seen that video by this Asian guy where he's talking about how black women and Asian men should actually link up because they are systemically the most oppressed, and therefore their power together would create some sort of ripple effect that would change the world, right? And I'm just here to say that black ladies, don't listen to that bullshit. Asian men, because they are systemically the most oppressed, they are the most brainwashed by white supremacy because they need some...
Sis, I can't even give you the red flag because you seem very passionate about what you're saying. So I'm going to say it very gently. They are not the most systemically oppressed. They're not. Let's rewind. Did I hear that correctly?
Because they are systemically the most oppressed, they are
not the most systemically oppressed, sis. Where's that coming from? They're not. At all. If we're talking about maybe on the level of like being okay, so what she's saying is when it comes to dating, yes, they're at the bottom, but not systemically. What systemic we talking about? We talking about dating? Or we talking about in general? You see, you got to be very clear. If we're talking about in general, no, they are not the most systematically oppressed. Absolutely not, in my opinion. They're not. That's my opinion, though. I don't know what y'all think in the chat. They're not. If they were, then the U.S. landscape would look very different. If we're talking about systemic oppression, no, Asians are not. They're the model minority. They're not. Okay, when we're talking about like as far as we, okay, let me say this. Are they oppressed to a certain extent? Yes, absolutely. But are they the most? No, not in my opinion. No, not absolutely not. You can't compare. It's not even comparable. So, sorry, sis. But I think she's talking about dating. That's what I'm thinking. But if she's talking about just in general, nah, sis, they're not. But if we're talking about like dating wise and as far as like getting chosen, then yes.
The most brainwashed by white supremacy because they need something to pull themselves up. They need something to make.
They're the most brainwashed? Red flag, I gotta give it to you, sis. I'm sorry. They're not the most brainwashed. They are brainwashed, though. Yes, absolutely. But they're not the most. They're not. They're not, unfortunately. I hate to say it, sis. They're not. The reason why I'm saying they're not the most brainwashed is because at least they marry women who look like them. Hello! Oh, we're not gonna talk about that, are we, though? Hey, let's get into it. They marry women who look like them. Majority. They're brainwashed, right? Now, I get where she's coming from, though. Yes, there is that whole model minority. Yes, they do operate under the same lens as white supremacy. Absolutely. Would they throw a black person under the bus to get up under a white person? Abso-freaking-lutely. Green flag. That is true. However, you're using too many absolutes. Most systemically oppressed? No. Most brainwashed by white supremacy? No. The men who look like us are more. But you don't want to admit it, though. I don't know. Listen.
Themselves feel like a man, so they will always choose white supremacy over you.
So will the men who look like us. As a collective, guys. Collective, not individually. Collectively. Throw us under the bus. Every chance they get. We gotta keep it real, y'all. Come on now. If we're gonna be honest and have these conversations, we gotta keep it real.
And your blackness, okay? Always remember that. You cannot date an Asian man unless they are 100% secure in themselves and they have no ego. And honestly, I'm going to be very, very candid here. They should probably be a second or third generation immigrant to America.
First generation. What the? Y'all know, man. Listen, y'all gotta listen. This is why I said TikTok is dangerous. This is why TikTok is dangerous, y'all. For this very reason. What is going on? What do you mean, sis? Wait, what am I listening to?
Themselves up. They need something to make themselves feel like a man.
That sounds... Who does that sound? Wait, let me read the chat. Am I tripping? She's talking about Asian men, and I'm thinking about another race of men. That's crazy. She's talking about Asian men. I'm thinking about another race of men when she's talking like this. I'm like, wait, we talking about Asian men right now? What are we talking about? What is this? I think she means desirable in dating, but she about to get us caught up like the other girl. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. But that's why you gotta be very clear with what you're saying. Because when okay, I understand not everyone can talk. That's why these short videos are not good, y'all. When you're giving information like this, you need to be detailed. That's why I know my videos are long. My live streams are long. I understand that. It's not for everybody. But guess what? Nobody could come to me and be like, oh, you didn't get your evidence. Nope. I check everything except for that focus on the family. I didn't know, y'all. I was just looking at birth order. But when it comes to statistics, when it comes to me talking about family, talking about black men marrying out, black women losing jobs economically, I got the stats. I'm getting it from someone. I'm showing you the sources so you can go and check yourself. You can't just be saying this, man. You gotta talk. You need to be very specific about what you're saying, because now I'm confused. The only reason I tied it to dating is because I figured the first video we watched in the membership live, I realized, I was like, oh, she talking about that video. Okay, I get it. It's dating. But it's easy to get lost in the sauce. You can't use most and absolute words. Always. No, you can't. Not only that, but I really didn't know. When she's talking right now, the way she's talking, I'm like, is she talking about people that look like us? Or is she talking about Asian men? Who we talking about? Because I could name a whole race of men that operate in the same way. Gotta be careful, y'all. Gotta be careful. These 2-minute videos. And then there are people, I gotta check the comments, y'all. A lot of anecdotal information. Exactly. Aioli Dip. I love your name, by the way. Well, you're making me hungry. This main character energy. Maybe she been hurt. It's possible. I don't know. I think some of what she says is valid, but at the same time, it's like, it's in the... What? What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? She is projecting 100%. She reminds me of the woman who was talking about don't date white men, remember? And then she gave a whole monologue about it. Come to find out her ex was Serbian and he did her dirty. And then I was like, oh yeah, I get it. I understand. I get it now. We gotta be careful, y'all. We have to be careful, y'all. And whenever you hear me talk about black men, best believe I have statistics. I'm not just talking out my butt. This is dangerous, y'all. This is what's and the thing is, TikTok is easily it's easily you can consume it easily because it's like 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes max. How much content can you really do in 10 minutes? How much detail can you give in 10 minutes? You can narrate something and summarize, but no, you can't give the extent, the full picture. You can't. It's impossible. It's impossible. Unless you have pop-up screenshots. Oh, pause to read here. Nobody's going to do that. They're just going to listen to you and then scroll to the next video. Ooh, hey, somebody dancing. Ooh, Cardi B song coming on. That's what's going on. What is happening? All right, let's continue, y'all. And she's young, so that's why I'm not going to be too hard on her, y'all, because sis is still going through her growth. She looks very young to me.
So they will always choose white supremacy over you and your blackness.
Black man. I'm not even good. What? Yo, man. At this point, wrap every man up. Wrap them right up. This could be applied to so many men. Hispanic, white, Asian, black. I mean, not white. Hispanic, Asian, black. All of them. All of them. And if anything, one thing I will say is at least Asian men, like I said, they date and marry their own women. They do. So when they're talking about the whitewashing, it's more from an economic standpoint. But it can't be dating. Because when they talk about Asian men are at the bottom, they're talking about interracially. But intraracially, as far as with Asian women, they will choose Asian women first, but Asian women go for the white man. This is why. It's an economic thing. That's all that is. Desirability. That's why they're low. But they're having the same issue we're having, if you think about it. Their women are marrying out more than the men. It's the reverse for black women. Black women marry out less than black men. Asian women and black men have the same issue, y'all. So it's so crazy. Let's look at it this way. Mind blown. I just thought about it. I'm pretty sure some of y'all have thought about it already. We're compared to men. Think about it. White women date out more than white men. Asian women date out more than Asian men. Hispanic women date out more than Hispanic men. I think. I have to double check the stats. I could be wrong. Hold on. Let me make sure because I don't want to get it wrong. Okay. 12% of men and 14% of women married other Hispanics. 20% married non-Hispanic, and about what are we talking about? Women or men? And what year was this? What year? 2019. Okay, not that far. Okay, let's go back to that part. In other words, most U.S. born Hispanics, 59% of men and 63% of women were involved in some form of intermarriage. About 12% of men and 15% of women married foreign-born co-ethnics. Okay, so that's within the Hispanic community. 12% of men and 14% of women married other Hispanics. Okay, 28% married non-white Hispanics and 7% married blacks, Asians, or others. But 28%, how is it broken down, though? I need to figure this out. Okay, maybe this one. It's 2017. It's a while ago, but they don't have any updated ones. Okay, here. So Hispanic, yeah, blacks went up. Okay, but I need to know who, men or women? A rising share of newlyweds are Hispanic or Asian, while white newlyweds are on decline. Oh. Could it be because of the baby mama pipeline? Is that why? Is that why? Okay, black men. Okay, here we go. Hispanics. So it's women. Yep, Hispanic women marry out more. All right, let's look at this chart. Perfect. We went over this in the members only too. Black men are twice as likely as black women to intermarry. Look at the charts, y'all. Sorry, y'all. Let me drink water. Look at the chart. The percentage. Whites, men 12%, women 10. Oh, so I got it wrong. White men interracially marry now more than white women. It used to be the reverse. The statistics changed. My bad. White women, my apologies. You're no longer doing it. Why? You learned your lesson with the baby mama pipeline. I don't know. All right. So now white men are marrying out more than white women. So they're race loyal. White women are more race loyal if we're going. But they're still not that. It's not a large gap. 10%, 12%. That's really not that bad. Hispanics. Here we go. Men, 26%, women, 28%. And it's still not a big gap. 26 to 28, 2% margin. Okay. Black people, red flag. 24% black men, 12% black women. Double. And then who's waiting for their king? Continuing. Asians, 21% Asian men, 36% Asian women. This is what I was talking about. The rates. Asian women are dating out way more and marrying out way more than Asian men, and it's the same for black women. Even worse, in my opinion. Wait, what's it? 21 to 36. Y'all know I can't do. 15% difference between Asians. 12% difference between black folks. There we go. That's what she's talking about here. But then when she's talking about whitewashing and white supremacy, which one? Who we talking about here? Whitewashing and white supremacy. Let's be honest. If we're looking at the charts here, black women are not whitewashed. I'm going to be honest. If we're speaking, we got to speak honestly. Black women marry black men at larger numbers. They do not marry interracially, according to the Pew Research. I know stats are different now. We'll see. Probably the number went up a little bit, but still not as much as black men. Who's whitewashed, y'all? Asian men? No. Asian women? Yes. Unfortunately, red flag. That's what it is. Look at the statistics. So when she's talking about Asian men being whitewashed, I'm like, where? If anything, they marry their own women more. Black women marry black men more. So who's really whitewashed? We gotta, continue.
Okay, always remember that. You cannot date an Asian man unless they are 100% secure in themselves and they have no ego.
That's any man. Any man.
Honestly, I'm going to be very, very candid here. They should probably be a second or third generation immigrant to America.
Why should they be second or third generation? Now, the thing is that I get where she's coming from. If somebody comes from a different country, yes, there is an added layer of understanding that you need to have. But don't count the foreign ones out. Look at this one. Foreign bae. Don't count them out. Don't count them out. He has treated me better than any of my exes, and they're all Canadian born. Red flag. Two American born, but the rest are Canadian. Red flag. Imagine if I listened to her. Oh, let me not get an immigrant. Now, you do got to be worried and careful about the paper chasers and all them. I get it. But at the same time, if you see a man and he's qualified, he has what you want, and he's a good man, he's a provider, why overlook him because he's not a second, third generation American? No. There are women right now married to Korean men in Korea. Very happily married. There are women in America right now married to Filipino men. Happily married. Cambodian, Vietnamese, I don't know, name your pick. Whoever. Don't count them out.
No first generation Asian American that's going to accept a black woman as his wife and his life partner without some pushback, without some heaviness, without some hurt in your life. And black women, you do not need to deal with that.
She's right. Yes. To a certain extent. Correct. She is correct. Some. Not all though. I never had an issue with my in-laws. To be honest with you. On an individual level, it depends. On a collective level, she ain't lying. It's true. She's right. But again, don't count it out. If his family accepts you, if he's a good man, if he's able to provide for you and he has all of the criteria that you meet or that needs to be met, then there's no problem. That's what I'm trying to say. Don't count people out just because of this. Be careful, yes. But at the same time, sis, let's talk about it. Let's be for real. Imagine black women. Yo, we got it hard, man. You know what? Shout out to black women. Shout out to all women. I know I gotta say all lives matter because I know somebody's gonna come up. Oh, she's very bad. No, she's too much. She doesn't. Oh, shout out to all of y'all. Everybody. But especially black women. I have to give us our roses here. We're dealing with it from all sides, y'all. All sides. Imagine you have to worry about dating interracially and also dating your own men. This is craziness. All across the board. Red flag. We need more pattern recognition than any other race of women because we're being taken advantage of on both ends. Both with our own men and interracially. Both. This is wild. Both. So yes, all this applies to everyone across the board, y'all.
Of the times, even subconsciously or consciously, if they're going to pick white supremacy over you, why put yourself in that situation? And because of all of this, I've decided I'm not going to choose anyone unless they choose me.
That's true.
If I develop a crush on someone and I like them, I wait from afar to see if they actually reciprocate it first before I ever pursue them. I'm never pursuing a man again without any...
Again? Red flag! Okay, so we see where this is coming from. I need more context. But I agree with her. Go where you're loved and celebrated. 100%. And by the way, y'all, just because you're the same race doesn't mean that your family and his family will get along. Hello! That doesn't mean that they don't have any type of colorism issues. Hello! Taylor and Alandria, come to the front. Colorist as hell. Colorist as hell. There are some black families out there, paper bag test. You don't pass it, you don't fly. You don't come in here. There are some mothers out there who would not want their sons even bringing a black woman home. Same race. Let's be for real, y'all. Let's have these conversations. Because we're acting like, what's the boogeyman? White man? Asian man? Ooh. You could be with a black man and his mother hates your guts because you're black. You're not gonna be accepted just because, oh, he's the same race as me. Let's talk about it. How about there are some African families who would never want their daughter or son to marry an African American or a black person from the U.S. There are some Haitian families who would never want their son or daughter to marry somebody from Nigeria. Can we be honest about it? Same race? Let's be honest. That's what I'm saying. We need to really start like thinking about things from another lens. Don't just focus on this. Yes, this is very important lens, but there are other lenses that you have to go through. This is the result here. Look at this. They scared. 12% scared. Rather stay 12% scared. We talked about it in the membership. They said black women have the highest rate of divorce in the United States. Married to black men. How is that possible? I thought that Asian men, you got to worry about them being whitewashed and white supremacy. And yet your man are dating out twice as much as you are. Who's really the white supremacist? Come on, man. Let's continue.
Response that they're actually interested in me. And I'm sorry to that Asian man because I completely understand. I think so too. It would make so much sense objectively. But you have to think about realistically. Be a realist. So many of these Asian men are fucking whitewashed. So many of these Asian men are brainwashed by the idea of white skin that they will see the ugliest white person and think that they're beautiful.
You know what? Mic drop, y'all. This is, oh man, oh, you know what, I can't even play it, y'all. Okay, you know what, let it play this entirety. She talking about Asian men or she talking about another race of men? Because who we talking about here, y'all? Everything she's describing can be applied to who? The 24% right here. 24% right here. Come to the front. And matter of fact, add Asian women in there too. 36%. Come to the front, y'all. Both of y'all. 24%, 36%. That's who she should be concerned about. Not the Asian men and not the black women. No. And again, I'm not saying they're not. Don't get me wrong. They are. They are. They can very well be as a collective 100%. But what I'm saying is that sis got her focus all wrong. Don't worry about black women interracially marrying because we're not doing it. You preaching to the wrong crowd. You need to be talking to your black brethren. And Asian women. You need to talk to them. Why are they talking to us? We don't even intermarry like that. I'm the only one in my family, y'all. There's one more, 2 of us. How many black? My family is large. My grandma had 12 kids, please, out of both sides. 2 of us. The rest of them, black. That lines up, y'all. But then when you look at my male cousins, oh wait. I got one uncle, all his sons with white women. One of them with a native indigenous woman. Rest of them all white. All his sons. All of them. But the 2 daughters, black men. Had babies with black men. That's what I'm saying. Like, let's be for real. The interracial marriages in my family, it's not us. It's the men's. Talk to them. You shouldn't be talking to us. Black women, you have nothing to be afraid of. These percentages just lets me know that majority of us don't even date out. We should, in my opinion. Explore your options, but a lot of people don't want to. There you go. The stats are there. This message shouldn't be for us. Matter of fact, sis, you need to redirect it to the black men, the brethren. That's what I'm talking about.
Just because they have white skin. I'm not saying like, oh, they're going to be with an ugly white woman. No. Objectively, the ugliest person you know, give them white skin. They're going to think they're objectively more beautiful than a black person. Why would you subject yourself to that? The guy's video was nice and dandy, and I really, really appreciate the stance that he tried to take and the point that he tried to make. But in reality, it's not going to work. Unpack your racism and your internalized biases first. I'm not going to continuously choose people who make me feel like shit all the time.
Then you need to not date anybody. For black women, that means no men. I'm serious. If we're really going to go by what she's saying, no men at all. White, black, Hispanic, Asian, all disqualified. All of them. Based on her logic. Based on her logic, y'all. White men date interracially 12%. 12. The white supremacist kings, as she speaks of. 12%. That makes sense, right? White women 10, according to Pew Research. Hispanic 28% women, 26% men. Blacks 24% men, 12% women. Asians 21 to 36. Yeah. So that means we shouldn't be dating nobody then. Because look, white men don't even date interracially that much. Hispanic men do, but we don't know if they choose black women or not. So, and they probably going to choose, if they're going to choose a black woman, she has to be most likely Spanish speaking, Dominican, something like that. Because, you know, there are a lot of Spanish people who are black. Obviously, Afro-Latinas, the real ones, not the fake ones like J-Lo or whatever. Then you got 24% of black men dating out. So you already can't even date within your own race. Look at the margin. And then you have Asian men who are 21% 21% dating out. And look at this. So where you gonna go, sis? Like you said, white supremacy, all this stuff, all of them here. If the white supremacy wasn't rampant, there wouldn't be 24% here. Red flag. Goodness. Let me check the comments. I'm curious. Oh no, I need a QR code, Lord. I really want to check the comments. Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna log in. Let me check your comments first. Okay. Someone said, wow, it's in the stats. 100%. I don't listen. The statistics don't lie. This is why it is important to have your facts. And thank you at the Deb Studio for signing into the inner circle. Welcome to the club, y'all. Welcome. Welcome. Because we're going to tackle a lot. I'm literally going live, like, members only earlier in the live stream or, you know, for Saturday streams. And I go through a lot in there, y'all. A lot. I'm going to go through a lot in there. Stuff I can't talk about here, by the way. And then you guys could recommend videos for me that I can't really watch on regular YouTube. Like, I really want to go over the Candace Owens one. I really want to go over that one. So I'll do that in the members only if you guys are interested. So on TikTok, other Asians said it's disrespectful for non-Asian people calling them whitewash. It is. And you know what? This is the thing, though. Like, I don't get what they're... Like, this is the thing. Okay, let's be clear. When they're saying... When she's saying whitewashed, she's saying that, like, they won't find black women attractive as a collective, right? Because they think dark skin is dirty. I'm saying, traditionally speaking. Black skin, like when you were working outside for them, working outside, when you got tan, it's seen as like you were lower class because, you know, the people in the kingdom, they sat inside, indoors, so they didn't tan as much, right? So white skin is coveted. Let's just be real. They have a lot of skin bleaching issues, face cream issues, all of that stuff. So she's right, but so do we. Pot calling kettle black, y'all. We do too. So that's why when people blame and say, oh, you're whitewash, oh, you guys white supremacy, all these things, and I'm looking and I'm like, who's talking? Who's talking? Because if your race of men ain't even dating you, we have no room to talk. We need to shut it right up. I would never puff up my chest to talk like that. I'm being honest. I'm just going to shut up my business. Drink my water. Nope. How can I call another group of people whitewashed? Look at us. I'm shutting my mouth, y'all. She has mad vids. Hold on. Let me check her videos, y'all. They won't date out because of low self-esteem and racism and colorism. And we outnumber our men. Yes, absolutely. And you know what? Like I think when it comes to relationships, we're so behind. So behind because we haven't been taught the fundamentals, right? And it's really sad because a lot of women, they're scared. They're scared. That's what it is. It's fear. Because they're like, oh, I'd rather date a black man than be with a white supremacist, which makes sense. But your own black man can also be a problem. So this wouldn't be a conversation if this wasn't so wide. If we had the same percentages as the white folks, or even the Hispanic folks, if it's almost equal, then we don't need to really talk because there's not many of us dating out. Then there would be like this kind of equilibrium between both, right? But they're saying that they're starting families with women who do not look like you. Don't look like you at all. They are marrying them, having babies with them. More than you. And when you are with people who look like you have to worry about other things too. It's a lot, y'all. We got to deal with a lot. A lot. We didn't even get to the education part. You could watch, go back to the members only, y'all. We went through a whole divorce. We went through all of them. Let me see Sis's videos though. Let's check. You said she got a lot of videos. She talks a lot about stuff. I don't know what she's talking about. Okay, she has an okay channel. She talks about different things. I'm gonna have to check her other videos. Oh Lord, this is a lot,
if you're
y'all.
a black woman,
This is a lot. Yeah. Anyway, let's move on, y'all. Good luck and Godspeed. That's what I'm gonna tell sis. And don't count anyone out. Because you got to worry about the same things all across the board. That's all I'm saying. I would say this would make more sense if your men were, if we had men who were more race loyal, quote unquote, then this would make sense, right? But even if they date black women, because remember, we went over that with the British Trend Central people, the British folks, when the biracial woman was calling herself black. So when they say they marry black, what black we talking? That's what I'm saying. Be careful with that too. Because if you look at the media, if you look at just look at the men in your family. That's what we're going to do. Observe. Y'all going to do a homework assignment. Check the men in your families and see who they marry. What type of woman they marry. And do they pass the brown paper bag test? Or are they darker skinned? That's what I'm saying. You have to think about those things. Who are they marrying too? Because black women can come in all different shades. So then even within the black, even if they do choose a black woman, a black man chooses a black woman, what does she look like? Does she look like Clark from Love Island season 7? Does she look like Clark or Olandria or Shelly? Season 6, does she look like Serena? Oh, Serena and Janae are almost the same complexion. But y'all know what I mean. Does she look like Mariah the Scientist? Or does she look like Lupita Nyong'o? There was a whole discussion of Lupita not being the standard of beauty. Let's watch that video, y'all. We gonna watch that because I want us to wake up. Wake up! Oh, whoa. What happened here? Lupita. What is going on here? Okay, Lupita. Okay, I have to put ugly. She's not ugly to me. I think she's gorgeous, but somebody called her ugly. This woman right here, y'all. Here we go.
To black girls, y'all pick the ugliest. When it comes to black girls, y'all pick the ugliest woman who is dark skinned.
I taught at a historically black college.
Oh, wait. Okay, we're gonna watch her video after. Oh wait, maybe we should watch her first. Okay, let's watch her video first.
To black girls, yeah.
And then we're gonna find the original. Let's watch Sis's video because she seems like she's gonna say something good.
When it comes to black girls, y'all pick the ugliest woman who is dark skinned.
I taught at a historically black college, Texas Southern University. And I remember...
sorry.
When it comes to
sorry, y'all. Sorry.
Pick the ugliest woman who is dark skinned.
I taught at a historically black college, Texas Southern University. And I remember in my 99% African American class with sprinkles of indigenous, Hispanic, Asian, Middle Eastern, and African diaspora students who all understood when I mentioned colorism that we don't need palm-colored people to help us eradicate colorism in our community. We can do that ourselves. But when you have ignorant people like that young girl say that, and apparently she doesn't have a mirror, you will get ignorant statements like that in the continuation of colorism in our community. Really sad.
No, that's all she had to say. I thought she was gonna say something profound, y'all. Hold up. Is this the girl? Yeah, this is her. Let me see if that's the original
just be
video.
Picking the darkest, ugliest black girl and giving her kudo points for being pretty. People's next will Lupita.
Wait. Okay, you see these stitches. What's her channel, y'all?
Y'all just be picking the
Miss Georgia BG. Miss Georgia BG. Okay, we gonna find you, sis, because I'm tired. Oh, did I spell that right? Whatever. I'll find her. Okay, here we go. This is her. Okay. Let's put Lupita. Does she still have that video up, or she took it down? Lord, she has so many videos. Oh my God. Why can't people pin their most popular ones? You know what? We're going to search her name. Miss Georgia BG Lupita. There we go. Where's the original? Okay, here we go, y'all.
I feel like y'all just be picking the darkest, ugliest black girl and giving her kudo.
Oh!
We just be minding our own business.
Why is it hard to find this video, y'all? I need the full video. I think she took it down, y'all. She must have taken it down. I think she took it down. Okay, I'll watch this one because I don't know. I can't find it for the life of me. I'll see if I could find it. And wait, maybe it's here. Okay, maybe it's this one. No, this is somebody else. These are all stitches. Why can't I find the original one? Okay, I'll try to find the original one. Let's watch this one for now.
Y'all keep posting her with a bunch of makeup on. And then y'all put me next to her with no makeup. So I'm trying to give you guys some new angles. Compare. Y'all keep posting her with a bunch of makeup on. And then y'all put me next to her with no makeup. So I'm trying to give you guys some new angles. Compare.
Okay. All right, girl.
I love how you guys can sit here and talk about Jay-Z and drag him about how unattractive he is, to the point that he made a song talking about, I may be ugly, but at least I'm rich. He even acknowledges that you guys call him ugly. That's how much you guys have called Jay-Z ugly, that he puts it in his music. And you guys can call Jay-Z ugly, but I can, and mind you, I don't even think Jay-Z's ugly. I think Jay-Z's quite handsome. But y'all can call him ugly. I can think he's handsome. And you people have a problem with me saying somebody else is unattractive. If you can call Jay-Z unattractive, if you can say Beyonce could have done better, blase, Jay-Z is not good enough to be with Beyonce, and I can think Jay-Z is attractive enough for Beyonce, then if you can say that he's unattractive, I can say Lupita's unattractive. Go cry about it. I need you to cry all the way to heaven. Go cry.
You know why we can't? Red flag, by the way. Lupita's not unattractive. That's the difference. Some people are not attractive to the eye. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Now, your reasoning for not finding Lupita attractive is due to colorism. There's a big difference. People don't find Jay-Z ugly, quote unquote, because he's a black man. No. They just don't like some of his features. That's featureism. That's it. And to be honest with you, that's a problem too. They don't like his lips. That's what it is. He has big lips. That's pretty much what it is. They don't like it. I remember when Beyonce had Blue Ivy, people were like just being so disgusting towards a baby. And Blue Ivy's gorgeous. And she looks like her father. She looks like her daddy. Gorgeous. Let's look at Jay-Z. First of all, one thing I don't like is well, at least he cleaned up his dreads, because he was looking a little crazy. Not crazy. I don't want to say crazy. But he was looking a little different with his dreads. I'm glad his dreads grew out nicely. But let's look at Mr. Sean Carter. Here. Now, yeah, this is what I was talking about. I don't know what he was doing with his hair. This Farquaad, whatever, the artist, the one with the hair. I don't know what he was doing. Jay-Z, I don't find him ugly. I don't think he's ugly, but to other people, it could be his features. But again, that's another problem. They're calling him ugly because he has a wider nose and larger lips. That's what people are calling him ugly for. Lupita. That is not an ugly woman. So let's go back again. Jay-Z. If you line him up with men, other types of men, I'm sorry. Even with his features, there's other men who have features and they look better than Jay-Z. There are. I think, personally speaking, he is very handsome, y'all. He is extremely handsome. Darker skinned. Very handsome man. He has big lips too. He is handsome. He's not ugly at all. Let's go to my favorite. Michael B. Jordan. Look at them. He has big lips. Very, very non-European features. He is not an ugly man. He is very handsome. A lot of women would call him handsome. A lot of women would call him handsome. He has very full lips. He has a lot, well, it's not larger like Jay-Z, but he doesn't have European features to me. Lupita, you could put her in a lineup with other women and she would blow them. She's gorgeous, y'all. It's not because, we just feel bad for her. She's beautiful. Look at this woman. Across the board, she will clear anybody on any day. Any day. Any day. Pick your day. She would clear them. This is what I'm talking about. There's a difference. Ma'am.
He cussing me out because I said Lupita is not that fucking pretty. I'm not taking it back. That's fine. Be mad at me. Whatever you want to say. They really out here playing with black women. They really out here playing with black beauty. And they throwing around bitches like Sydney Sweeney. And you guys want me to throw Lupita as the competitor? Y'all gotta wake the fuck up, bro. On some real shit. And this is no shade to Lupita, like I've said before. She's in her corner. But when they start throwing bitches like Sydney Sweeney trying to play with our fucking gene pool, and we supposed to bring out heavy hitters, I'm not thinking Lupita, my nigga.
Who you thinking, sis?
I'm not thinking Lupita.
Who?
I'm thinking Rihanna.
This is the black woman she's speaking of, y'all. With green eyes. Red flag. Nothing to take away from Rihanna. She's gorgeous. Beautiful woman. She's mixed. She is mixed, y'all. She has mixed ancestry. I know she's black, but her father is mixed. The woman has green eyes, I believe. Or hazel. I don't remember her eye color. Let's check. I believe she has green eyes. Here, this is the woman, y'all. Rihanna. What's her eye color again? I believe she has green eyes. Sorry, yeah, green hazel. Lighter skin. She does not represent the majority of black women. She doesn't. Small percentage, y'all. Let's continue. Who else? She said is who else?
Freaking bitches out here that are really forget even remove Rihanna. Rihanna, yes, but I'm talking about like if we want to play skin games, I'm not about to use Lupita for the conversation. No. We got some real motherfucking heavy hitters. You feel me?
Ooh.
And I'm tired of you people not seeing that it's time for black beauty standards to like raise from sympathy, mediocre, to bad bitch. Yes, it's time. The shit is time.
She called this woman mediocre. This woman right here, she called her mediocre, y'all. Right here. This is mediocre to her. This is mediocre to her, even without makeup, y'all. Lord. Clears everybody. This is mediocre, y'all. She said she wants a bad B. This is the type of person she's talking about, y'all. Wait, no, let me not put Ari Fletcher. Give me somebody I'm thinking. Who's she talking about? She said Rihanna. Who else she talking about? Even Beyonce. I gotta be honest. Beyonce is fair-skinned. Yeah, she's a black woman, but she's a lighter-skinned black woman. We gotta be honest, y'all. These are the people she talking about. Who is she talking about? These are the conversations that I'm trying to say, y'all. This makes a difference. Let's continue. Romy, love, please pin the chat on your screen. Oh, what you mean? Pin the chat? How do I pin the chat? Oh, you mean on my screen? I don't know how to do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. How can I do it? How do I pin the chat on my screen? It's because I don't know how to do it. I'm very, very a noob. But thank you. Hold on. Oh, I need to do timestamps. Let me do timestamps here. Check my what? We can't. You guys can't see the video? No. Oh my God. I was talking this whole time. My bad, y'all. That was my fault. I'm so sorry. And thank you for sending the $1.99. Okay, we gonna play it again. My bad, y'all. Oh no, that was my bad. I'm so. You know what happened? I was trying to hide my screen. Why did I hide my screen again? Oh no, I'm so sorry, guys. Okay, we gonna play everything again. Let's watch this one. I'm so sorry, y'all. Let me read the comments. I was talking too much. Oh, thanks for sending me money. Thank you. Yo, 2 funny things that happened on this stream. From us getting that racist, the bigot, family focus. And then now, y'all sent me money just to have me look at the screen. My bad, y'all. Thank you so much. I was just going on a rampage. You know what? I do need to... Let me figure out how to pin it to the screen. Oh, that's why. Yeah, because I was going to log in on TikTok. Thank you, y'all. Thank you. Thank you. This is auntie behavior, y'all. Oh, Lord. All right, let's go. Let's go. We're going to just rewind. Let's watch it. Let's watch it. We're going to watch both videos again. Which videos did I miss? I know, right? You know, when my students used to do that too. They used to be like, teacher, Romy, teacher. And then I'm here yapping like, yeah, y'all, yeah. All right, let's do it. I don't mind, y'all. Let's play it again. I'm going to play both videos for y'all. Y'all can see this one. My bad, y'all. Oh, no. And thank you for the super chat, whoever sent it to get my attention. Y'all know I just be yapping. I need to okay, I'm going to figure out tonight, after this stream, I'll figure out how to pin the chat. Because on Twitch, I could, restream, I could do it. But I'm doing it straight from YouTube today. I'm going to figure it out, and I'm going to do it tomorrow.
Out of me cussing me out because I said Lupita is not that fucking pretty. I'm not taking it back. That's fine. Be mad at me. Whatever you want to say. They really out here playing with black women. They really out here playing with black beauty. and they throwing around bitches like Sydney Sweeney, and you guys want me to throw Lupita as the competitor? Y'all gotta wake the fuck up, bro. On some real shit. And this is no shade to Lupita, like I've said before. She's in her corner. But when they start throwing bitches like Sydney Sweeney trying to play with our fucking gene pool, and we supposed to bring out heavy hitters, I'm not thinking Lupita, my nigga. I'm not thinking Lupita. I'm thinking Rihanna. I'm thinking bitches out here that are really... Forget, even remove Rihanna. Rihanna, yes. But I'm talking about, like, if we want to play skin games, I'm not about to use Lupita for the conversation. No. We got some real motherfucking heavy hitters. You feel me? And I'm tired of you people not seeing that it's time for black beauty standards to, like, raise from sympathy, mediocre, to bad bitch. Yes, it's time. The shit is time.
This is the woman y'all missed, y'all. Hold up. Let me go back to her TikTok.
Y'all are mad at me, cussing me out because I said
Let's
Lupita
see her
is
other
not that
Lupita
fucking
stuff.
pretty.
Hold on. Alright, there was another video. Hold on a quick second. Let me look in the search. Miss Georgia BG Lupita. Here we go. Okay, here we go. That was the second video
you guys
here.
can sit here and talk about Jay-Z and drag him about how unattractive he is, to the point that he made a song talking about I may be ugly, but at least I'm rich. He even acknowledges that you guys call him ugly. That's how much you guys have called Jay-Z ugly, that he puts it in his music. And you guys can call Jay-Z ugly, but I can't. And mind you, I don't even think Jay-Z's ugly. I don't think Jay-Z's ugly. I think Jay-Z's quite handsome. But y'all can call him ugly. I can think he's handsome. And you people have a problem with me saying somebody else is unattractive. If you can call Jay-Z unattractive, if you can say Beyonce could have done better, blase, 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 Jay-Z is not good enough to be with Beyonce, and I can think Jay-Z is attractive enough for Beyonce, then if you can say that he's unattractive, I can say Lupita's unattractive. Go cry about it. I need you to cry all the way to heaven. Go cry.
So this is the videos you missed, y'all. These two. And then I was showing basically it's a false equivalency. Let's go back to the pictures I showed. My bad, y'all. I was showing Jay-Z. This Jay-Z, I said line him up. Line him up with men who look like him. He's not, sorry. Like, he's not ugly, but I'm saying if you put him on a lineup with other men, then he's not going to be at the top, right? And I was talking about his features. I said the reason people don't like him is his features. I know y'all could hear me, so it's fine. But I'm going to show y'all the pictures. So I said Damson Idris, for example. He has Negroid features. He doesn't have Eurocentric features. Look at his nose. Look at his lips. Look at his ears. He's still very handsome. Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan has very large lips. Extremely large lips. Look at that. He has large lips here. Very Negroid features. Still handsome. Hell, even Steve Harvey. No, we're not going to use Cedric the Entertainer. He's handsome to me, y'all. I don't know why. I think he's a very handsome man. Cedric the Entertainer is handsome to me. He's just a little chunky, but he's not bad looking to me. He could even clear Jay-Z. He just need to lose a little bit. Just a little bit. He's a little chunky, but hell, I am too. But he's good, though. He's a handsome fella to me. He's not ugly to me. Who else? Idris Elba. Here we go. This man has a larger nose. They all clear Jay-Z, by the way. All of them. It's not because of his features to me. It's just he doesn't line up. But then Lupita, comparing. She could clear everybody. Everybody. Cleared. She's a beautiful woman. You put her in a lineup, she's going to clear people of different races and her own race. Red flag, ma'am. What are you talking about? She's gorgeous. She's like Alandria. Clears. Alandria could be next to Sydney Sweeney. She's going to clear her easily. No effort. Look at this mug. Look at that. Look at this face, y'all. Look at that. Look at her. Even Shelly. Shelly's gorgeous too. Look at that. Clears. So what is she talking about here? What is she talking about? And then she's she's doubling down. Here, maybe this is the one. I need the full stitch, man. Why doesn't anyone have the video? Why doesn't anyone have this video? Anyway, my point is that we need to worry about the colorism and all of the featureism and racism within our own community. No, it wouldn't be racism. Colorism and featureism within our own communities. Don't just pay attention to how other communities treat us. Look at how your own community treats you. And then we can have a real conversation. This is a problem, y'all. This is a big problem. Okay, I'm going to read the comments now because I'm scared. Did I? There we go. Sorry, I come from the Morris Chestnut and Blair Underwood era of Black Hollywood. Okay, let's check Morris Chestnut. I forgot about him. He's very handsome, y'all. You're right. Morris Chestnut. I forgot about him. He's very handsome. Extremely. Again, Negro features. So, it's not featureism. Who else? Blair Underwood. He's very handsome too. Very handsome. Here. Who else? I'm going to pick one more person. Who else has features? I'm thinking. Give me a rap. Nas. Very Negro. He's Negroed out. Very handsome. Very handsome. You notice how I chose all guys who have non-European features, right? But then sis talking about Rihanna. Rihanna, y'all, with green hazel eyes. She's gorgeous, but this is the representation of black women she wants us to use, y'all. She doesn't even look like half of us. The average black woman does not look like her. Red flag. This is a problem. This is a problem. Sis doesn't even look like Rihanna. Talking about the heavy hitters. Heavy hitters, y'all. She's colorist. Yeah. He looks amazing. Y'all, he's on TikTok. You know what's so funny? Let's watch a Morris Chestnut TikTok before we continue on to the next topic.
Girl, what the hell are you wearing?
What am I watching here? Okay, I don't know what this video is. Morris Chestnut has a TikTok, y'all. I saw it. I almost followed it, but then I was like, oh, I don't know if I should follow this. He got a lot of thirst traps, like an older man. Like, you could tell. He's hilarious, y'all. This is his real TikTok, y'all. Look at this man. Look, these are the types of videos he... Wait. These are the type of videos. Very handsome. Extremely handsome. Yo, this man is funny. He just posts videos and photos of himself. I don't think it's him. I think it's his team. Because they understand the assignment. They're like, look, we just gonna need thirsty people to follow us, yo. Look at this. Everybody thirsting him. And then in the comments, all you see is, oh, my childhood crush. Look at him. You see getting older but looking better. Look at that. He know he's handsome, y'all. He know he fine. Look at him. That's a handsome man right there. Again, Negro features. So when you're comparing Jay-Z to other men, these are the men they're going to compare him to. They're not going to compare. Imagine if they say, oh, Jay-Z to a Stephen Curry, a Drake. They're not going to compare Jay-Z to Drake. Oops, I put F Drake, my bad. They're never going to compare Jay-Z to a Drake. Ever. They're never going to. Never. I consider Drake and Rihanna similar. They will never compare a Damson Idris to a Drake. They will never do that. They're going to compare Drake to Stephen Curry or other people who look like him. So what are we talking about, sis? It doesn't make sense. Whew. Let's move on to the next video, and I apologize, y'all. I'm so sorry about her. Yeah, today's been a funny day, man. Funny live stream. Okay, we got 31 minutes. Which one should we watch first? Y'all gonna vote. Let me put it in the chat. Privatization. Drake's not even black. Exactly, he's biracial. But then even Drake, he's biracial, but to be honest with you, Rihanna's not directly biracial, but her father's biracial. So she has mixed ancestry as well. She's the child of a biracial person, mixed person. So yeah, Drake is biracial. But then people compare black women to like a Yara Shahadi. They will say she's black. She is biracial. She's half Iranian and half black. This is who they would say is black. That's what I'm saying. We have to really, and then she's talking about baddies, Lord. That's another conversation. We have to have there's a woman I watch, man. She breaks a lot of stuff down. But like, yeah, like it's featurism, colorism, y'all. She's talking about baddies, or we got a lot of baddies, but she's talking about the ones with the bust down. What are we talking about? That's why I wish I could find the original video, but I don't know why. Oh, maybe I could find it here. Maybe it went viral. Oh, okay, here. Maybe it did go viral. Let's play it. I think, okay, yes. Oh, thank you. I found the whole video. Let's watch it.
Black girl and giving her kudo points for being pretty. And I don't take back what I said. Like, I feel like when it comes to black girls, y'all pick the ugliest woman who is dark skinned. And then y'all just want to be like, oh, she's pretty. No, like, there's dark skinned girls who are really pretty. And y'all gonna attack me and say I'm racist, which I'm not. But like, it's just kind of like how y'all been shoving down people's necks with Lupita. And I'm not saying she's like but ugly. I'm not saying that. I just feel like I hate that when it comes to black girl beauty standards, y'all always pick the struggle. Y'all always pick the struggle black girl.
Red flag.
Compete when it comes to like statistics or standards to be like, that's a pretty. Like, I feel like y'all give brownie points just because a bitch is dark skinned. But
yo, she said Lupita is struggle, y'all. This is struggle to y'all. Case
I
closed.
feel like y'all just be picking the darkest, ugliest black.
There's another video here. Can I slide?
But I've seen some really dark skinned bitch. Like, and I'm not trying to be funny. I'm talking about like dark skin. But y'all never want to give the really pretty dark skin. Y'all always pick the mediocre dark skin girl, and then y'all all give her pity points. I feel like y'all be giving pity points for being dark skinned and pretty. And as a black woman, I'm really offended because like there's really beautiful black girls out there. No makeup, no filter, no nothing. Me. I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm 100% real. It's really upsetting. Y'all always just like struggle. Y'all just want struggle to relate. And some are not relatable.
They need to get rid of that damn app. TikTok done. They need to get rid of it. Red flag all across the board. And then look at that. Yeah, Lupita example literally made me say to myself, oh, she want a dark-skinned woman with more European. Okay, yeah. And then she said, nope, I want dark-skinned women to be represented. And then someone wrote, you see, I'm glad they're clocking her. No, you want someone in a wig and a full beat instead of someone natural. Clock it. Clock it. Because this is too natural for them. They want somebody who's a bad bee. That's what it is. That's what it's come down to, y'all. That's what it's come down to. I'm glad we watched the video. Okay. The baddie look comes from black femmes. Yes. We gotta talk about that. Actually, I might do a live stream on that. Hold on, what's on my mouth right here? We can be mixed and dark like me. People can tell, but I am in a black box. Yeah, that's the thing. So if you're dark, yes, like you can be black. But what I'm trying to say is that the standard of beauty is always going to be geared towards that, the mixed one. That's what I'm talking about. So when they talk about black, what I'm trying to say is there should be a representation of all types of black women. Because dark-skinned black women are always left out of the conversation. Notice how she brought up Rihanna. You see what I'm saying? So, yes, you're correct. You are black. You have black ancestry. But you are biracial as well. But you present as black. What I'm trying to say is that when people think of like a gorgeous black woman, they automatically go to the mixed one. I gotta be honest. It's an honest conversation, y'all. They're never going to pick a Lupita. And notice what she said, struggle. That's what she's thinking. And she talking about Rihanna. Rihanna is a lighter skinned black woman. So when we're comparing black women, because we come in all different shades. And I think this is a conversation we need to have, because with white women, I've noticed that hair, because they have a hair problem. I don't know what to call it, but you'll always see the blonde, blue-eyed woman as the front of a white woman. That's the woman they'll put at as a standard. You will never see a brown-eyed brunette. The beauty standard is always going to be blonde, blue-eyed. They're the ones who get pushed to the forefront. Red hair, unless you have if you have freckles, good luck. You're going to go to the back line. For black people, it's lighter skinned women. So even if you're darker skinned and you're mixed, if you present like a Rihanna, then you're going to be pushed to the front. Just like Beyonce. Beyonce's a full black woman. Black. She has mixed ancestry from her mother, but her mother's Creole. So that's a, generational ancestry. But she's a black woman too. Light eyes. Lighter skin. Yara Shahadi. Darker. She could present as a black woman. Guess what? Looser hair texture. That's what I'm saying. Like, they will never put a Lupita as the beauty standard of black women. So that's why it's bothering her. Because she wants us to look like this. The closer to white that you look, the better it is for you to be a beauty standard. What's her name? Sydney Sweeney. Here we go. I spelled her name wrong. This is who she said we need heavy hitters for. This woman right here. This woman right here. And she's beautiful, don't get me wrong. But if you put her in a lineup with other white women, there's other white women who would clear her too. But it's because she has blonde hair, blue eyes. That's why she is the standard of beauty for white folks. Even though I know brunettes that look, y'all saw Sydney Sweeney, right? Again, she's a beautiful woman. I'm not saying that she's ugly. She's not ugly by any means. But if we're talking about beauty, she's gorgeous to me. Dark hair. Here we go. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's so crazy. It's what people naturally go to and what they find beautiful. It's very sad because Rihanna and Lupita should both have a place in the beauty spectrum, to be quite honest with you. Rihanna's gorgeous and so is Lupita. Why do we need to put them against each other? Rihanna's a gorgeous woman. Lupita's a gorgeous woman. Alandra's a gorgeous woman. Beyonce's a gorgeous woman. They're all beautiful. So she should have enough, like, this is what I'm saying. Beauty should be looked at instead of this. If we're going by beauty, they're all beautiful. Cleared. You could put them all on stage. Shelly too, from Love Island. All of them. Janae, Serena, all of them. Leah is also beautiful too. You could put all of them there. That's a beautiful woman. But for our community, it's always defaulted to the Rihanna type. Mariah the Scientist type. Lotto. All the rappers. Have y'all not noticed? All of the rappers, the major female rappers that are popular, like, I'm talking about really popular. I'm not talking about like TikTok popular. I'm talking about very well known worldwide. Nicki Minaj. Let's be honest, y'all. Nicki Minaj. How do you spell her name? Hold on, sorry, y'all. Nicki. Oh, I spelled her name wrong, y'all. Oops. Nicki Minaj. Look at that. lighter skinned. I wouldn't say she's worldwide, but she's pretty popular. Biracial. Hispanic. Dominican. Here we go. Do you want to know who is struggling? This one. She should be just as popular as they are. She clears them. I would say a few of them, maybe not Nicki. But she's a good lyricist, y'all. She's a good rapper. But yet, some of y'all probably never heard of her. Doechii. What happened to Doechii? Where is she? Where? Only time they'll get promoted if they look like this. Only time. Only time. That's it. Only rappers I would say that probably are darker skinned that probably made it would be the City Girls, but even then they had controversy, y'all. The only ones. I'm talking about the new generation. Popular worldwide. I'm not just talking about US or whatever. But that's it. Or they have to have a certain aesthetic. That's what I'm talking about, y'all. It's changed. It's very much changed. Whew. Flo Milli is my girl. I love her too, man. She's amazing, y'all. Megan Thee Stallion. Megan Thee Stallion. Oh, thank you. I forgot about her. I love Megan too. I love Megan's music. Lighter skinned, y'all. She's not light skinned. Don't get me wrong. But she ain't a dark skinned black woman either. She's light. Lighter than the lighter. She's a black woman. Y'all understand that. But what I'm trying to say is that, and also to be honest with you, I'm gonna keep it a bean. She's not treated well. She isn't treated well. And imagine, she's not even darker skinned like that. She's not a dark skinned black woman. She's just a brown skinned black woman. And she's getting mistreated all over the place. To be honest with you, she doesn't pass the light skin test that I'm talking about because people still disrespect her. Look at what happened with Tory. Hello. People still disrespecting her till now. So to be honest with you, yeah, she is lighter than a darker skinned black woman, but she still gets the black woman treatment. She's black to them. She's not ambiguous enough for them. That is why they're treating her like that. Look, gorgeous. I'm gonna name somebody else. Hold on. There was somebody on my Glorilla. Yeah, Glorilla, lighter skinned, y'all. Light skin, right here. Very popular. And you know what's so crazy? She was friends with oh my Gloss Up. This is her best friend, y'all. Gloss Up can rap. To me, she's a very extremely talented rapper. To me. But she doesn't get any no type of airplay, y'all. Very talented woman. Extremely talented woman. Extremely. Let me show y'all. Hold on. I don't want to play the song because I'm not trying to get copy. Oh, if I get copyrighted, I can okay, I'm gonna do something for y'all. Let me show y'all something to prove a point. Here. We are going to play this song. I'm going to play this. I might get copyright, but that's okay. I'm going to take it out after. Y'all going to listen to it and tell me who sounds the best. And I'm not trying to say all of them are amazing, talented rappers. Don't get me wrong. But I'm trying to show you guys what I'm talking about. Let's play this video. Okay, sorry. It's going to have some curse words. So if you're sensitive to curse words, you might want to sign out here and come back in. Let's play this. Listen to the flows, y'all. Rapper, be honest. Out of all of them, who was the best one, y'all? Yeah. Who was out of that lineup? Out of that lineup, y'all. Hip-hop industry is too misogynistic. Yes, it is. It is. But I'm proving a point. Can we play Sweetie's freestyle so we can laugh at hers? Okay, we're gonna play it. I love Sweetie though. Where are the rest of these girls now? Yup, she was. Glorilla was the only one who broke out. She was. Gloss Up, yeah. I thought the best flow, it was between Gloss Up, Slime Roni, and K Carbon. So it's just to show you guys the difference. Lyrically. They cleared her in this freestyle, y'all. So imagine, yes, Glorilla's gotten way better. Don't get me wrong, and she's extremely talented. But look, they already were they cleared her in there. Cleared. One of them should have been up at the top. No, they never made it, y'all. They tried to become a group, dismantled. Glorilla was pushed. They're not. Gloss Up even signed with the City Girls, Coach K, City Girls Management. I forgot QC, QP. I forgot their name. QC, whatever. She didn't. She even got lipo to try to make herself look a certain way. Is the aesthetic. That's the problem. They don't want to see a Gloss Up. No matter how talented you are, how good you are, she is extremely talented, y'all. It's really sad. Slime Roni, I thought exactly. One of the best. Play Tanashi. Okay, we're gonna play Sweetie and Tanashi, y'all. Hold on, let's play Tanashi. The first one, the second one, and the last one. Exactly. Glorilla was, and I'm not saying, again, she's very talented. I love her new music. She's good. But even on that song with Megan Thee Stallion, Wannabe, Megan cleared her easily. Easily. When I listen to Wannabe, I'm like, yo, Megan Thee Stallion. Megan Thee Stallion is one of the best rappers out there. In my opinion, in this new generation, Megan Thee Stallion. I personally think she's one of the best ones out of the popular crew. Flo Milli, Doechii, clear. Gloss Up too, but she didn't get the opportunity, unfortunately. They're super talented. They are. And you will never, ever see them get the light of day. Gloss Up has a few songs, nothing. She doesn't look the part. And even Glorilla had a problem. People were telling her to get a nose job. Oh, you would be more beautiful if you had a nose job. There you go. Oh, you listen to J-pop, K-pop, and J-rock. Fire. Megan Thee Stallion, fire. All of her music. Honestly, I can listen to her album with no skips. Her, and I'm not gonna lie, Cardi B, I love Cardi B's music too. Cardi B, no skips. Megan Thee Stallion, no skips. No skips at all. Tinashe is good. I love her music. She's very talented. To be honest with you, she should be bigger than she is. Chris Brown shut her down because she talked about his assault case, obviously with Rihanna, and he got upset. He blackballed her. That's what happened to Tinashe. Tinashe is very talented. She can sing and dance. I'm not gonna lie. Her music's really good. I have her albums here. Hold on my playlist. Tinashe is very talented. She's not just a light-skinned, pretty girl. She's actually extremely talented. And I'm not taking away from Lotto. Lotto is very talented too. Extremely. But what I'm trying to say is that there should be room for all of them. Glorilla came up. Her whole crew should have come up. All of them. They're just as good, if not better. Where are they? And people would say, oh, it's Brandon. No. Gloss Up was signed to QC, QP. I forgot their names. It's not that. It's the market doesn't want to see her. She's not the aesthetic. She doesn't fit the view, the vision of a black woman. That's not the black rappers they want to see. Yep. Sweetie. Wait, which Sweetie song? Y'all tell me, which Sweetie song? Which Sweetie song y'all want me to play? Okay. Yeah, the industry, they pick who they want to, and that's why I said there should be room for everyone. Everyone's beauty. It's just like I said, Rihanna has a place, so should Lupita. If Glorilla has a place, so should Gloss Up. They're all talented, so what's the problem? What's the issue? You know, in the 90s, there was Britney, Christina, Jessica, Mandy, all of them came out at the same time. There was room for them. There was room for them. Obviously, Britney was the most popular. Clearly. But there was still room for the others too. They all came out at the same time. They were pushed to a certain extent. Britney was pushed more because she was more of that sexy pop star. Country music, there's room for them. All of them. Oh, you're looking, how you going? Let's go to the honky tonk. But in hip hop, it's different. Now, Sweetie is... I love her music. Okay, Sweetie is hit or miss. Like, okay, I'm gonna play her songs, y'all. Y'all trying to get me copyright strike, but I'm gonna take it out of my live stream after. Sweetie, we're gonna play Sweetie and Tinashe as well, cause y'all both said that. Sweetie had a song that I liked. It was called Pretty Girl Freestyle. Is that the one? Yeah, this one was good. I thought she did a great job here, in my opinion. So we're going to listen to this one. I mean, this was her best. Her best. But I'm going to let y'all listen to... Let's listen to her freestyle on the radio. So I'm going to compare her and Gloss Up, y'all. I'm going to do this on purpose. I'm not going to play all of it, though. But y'all are going to listen to her rap. Freestyle, without the writing the lyrics, not in the pen. Y'all going to hear her.
Babe laced me with a watch. The diamonds, they be dancing. I could barely see the clock. Tick tock, whoa, tick tock, whoa, tick tock.
I just thought the raps was basic. I just thought the raps was basic.
That means I don't got times for girls that don't like me.
Garbage.
I be minding my own biz, but they check up on me like a parent does they kid.
And I think you need to honestly, get a little sharp on your diction, your clarity, and your content. If you gonna impress me, girl. Garbage.
Well, let me share a little something. My skin is real light, but I like my liquor dark. Let me get something with Henny if I'm chilling at the bar. How the fishes in the water, and I'm feeling like a shark. Like my weather from the west and my niggas from the east. I'm looking like a beauty, but I'm moving like a beast. Sweet eats the beat, got me on repeat. If you didn't know, I'm the eighth wonder to see. If you asking about who's hot, you better ask about me. I don't know what's finding women with a college degree. How to gossip when you too busy out being a queen. Gossiping don't get money, so they ain't in my
I agree with you, bro.
Okay, so...
assessment.
So they ain't in my routine, nigga.
You know, I admire her tenacity. One thing I admire is her tenacity, y'all. She tried, y'all. Poor baby. She tried, though. She's a better rapper than me. I'll say that. So, we gonna give her that. Now, yeah, Ebro. Now, I'm gonna let y'all hear Gloss Up freestyle. You see the difference? So, Sweetie, I'm sorry, sis. It's not pretty privilege. It's not. All right, let's hear Glorilla and Gloss Up back-to-back freestyle. We're going to hear this real quick.
Famous Animal TV.
Sorry, let me fast forward. Fast forward.
It's meeting each other.
Fast forward.
Right.
Okay, that's great. Okay, fast forward. We get into the freestyle part.
You can get from...
Okay, here we go. Okay, we're going to hear Gloss Up and Glorilla. Freestyle.
Funny old friends be trying to link with the ops, but it's cool.
Shit, it's on.
Move your shoulders.
Okay, I haven't watched this. I don't know. So y'all gonna see. Remember, we saw the first video when they were younger. Now we're gonna see if Glow has caught up to Gloss Up. Just listen. Freestyle from the dome. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna play this shit. We're gonna see what this shit here now, man. Y'all ready?
You playing the hickey? Okay. What's up, best friend? My best friend.
What year was this? 4 years ago. Okay.
Don't me be funny, old friends be trying to link with the ops. But it's cool, cause when I see you, all you hoes getting dropped. I watch your mouth about that nigga, he the one give me drops. I had a friend for all you hoes, nigga, I took that spot. If I see me with your nigga, yeah, I be mad too. Posted him up on my gram, yeah, that's my little boo. Say he ain't never had a thick bitch. Dark skin, pretty bitch, you try me if you wanna, and you not gonna see the end of it.
These bitches know I'm hot, this why they always trying to blow a bitch. They talk about me daily, but I act like I don't know a bitch. Won't play about my woters, and you gotta know they know that shit. Might just build an art for all my dogs or something like Noah did. Pop shit on the daily, cause I know them hoes be watching. You know you got them pressed when they be talking from the block list. Like a kid, I do some simple shit and tell them, watch this. Me and Gloss still going strong. You thought we was gonna stop, bitch. Ayy, for you hoes in the back, I mean the block list. Ho, you gon' need more than a diss to come and knock this. All this shit you dropping, swear to God, that shit is flopping. Bitch, you mad cause I been popping in your group chat saying top. They said they can't see us nowhere or whatever they was talking about. I put this on my dad ever since then. We been popping out. All the hoes that hate me linking up, I got them opting out. They all working together, I'm the boss, I got them clocking out. Ayy, somebody come and caption this. Bitch, I'm with my bestie at the bank, and we hitting licks. Just cause we don't post it, bitch, don't think that we ain't got it. Thought she ain't had a roof, showed you hoes, now y'all silent. Oh, where they get their info from? Talking about I'm a weak bitch. You talking gangster now, but back in school, you was a geek bitch. Gloss can hear my line for sure whenever that she need shit. Yeah, I might be yellow, but I ain't never had no beat, bitch. Wait, hold on.
They both did a great job. I can't even front. Both of them need to be as popular. Both of them. They both cleared. But Gloss Up again. She's not as popular, y'all. It's not smooth. Cardi B be sounding like... Y'all need to stop. Leave Cardi alone. She going through some stuff. I like Cardi's music. Rah Digga. Oh, man. That's not even... Rah Digga. That's not even comparable. She's on another level. Rah Digga, Foxy, Lil Kim, that's another era, man. That's not even the same. I understand the hype around Glow. She has a distinct voice. She can be recognized easily. Yeah, she can. But I think, no, Glow is talented. Don't get me wrong. My point is there should also be room for Gloss Up, Slimeroni. Because Slimeroni also has a very unique voice as well. Yeah, Slimeroni. She has a deep, raspy voice. Yeah, they sound good. Cardi B, she did rap in Spanish. She has a Spanish album, y'all. She does. Cardi B has a Spanish album. Yeah, I believe so. Hold on, Cardi B Spanish album. Oh, Spanish song. Sorry, she has a Spanish song, not album, called La Modelo. Yeah, with Cardi B and Ozuna. Yeah, I'm not into... I don't know anything about... I need to get into that, though. The Spanish market is a very big one, y'all. Look at Bad Bunny. He's about to be in the Super Bowl. I've never even heard his music. Oh, wait. How much time we have? Okay, y'all. I got only one more video, and then we're going to have to move it on to tomorrow. I didn't expect to talk about rap right now. Yeah. Oh, you're saying she should stick to that? Probably, yeah. She should. Yeah, Gloss Up did... No. Was she pregnant? She has 2 kids. Yeah, she was pregnant. Correct. You're right. It slowed her up. But then again, Cardi was too. Cardi got pregnant too. And she's still, Cardi B, the reason why she's not bigger is because she's stopping her bag. Not because she couldn't do it. She didn't want to do it. There's a difference. Gloss Up has not had the opportunity. And they look at baby mamas differently depending on the hue of the baby mama. We got to keep it real. Keep it very real. All right, y'all, we got 2 videos. So which ones would you like to watch? I'm going to do a poll here very quickly because it's getting late. I know it's late for y'all. How different classes. You never heard of his songs? Who? Bad Bunny? Oh, Ozuna, yeah. I don't know him that well. I need to know who Ozuna is. Yeah, I don't know his music. I should listen to it. The last Hispanic artist I listened to was what's his name again? The Despacito. I'm terrible, y'all. I've not listened to Hispanic music in a long time. I need to though. All right, I'm gonna start a poll, y'all. Wait, should I do a poll? Hold up. Start a poll. Q&A. No. Oh, answer viewer questions live. I did that already though. Okay. Which video should we watch? Maluma. I heard about Maluma. Didn't they have that song Taki 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 Rumba? Oh yeah, I know that song too. I like that song. All right. Mine was Enrique, right? I can be. My favorite for him was Palamos. Yo, mine was Ricky Martin. I ain't gonna lie. That Vida Loca and the one with Christina Aguilera, Living La Vida Loca, and the Nobody Wants to Be Lonely. That was my tune. And Gloria Estefan, don't sleep on her, y'all. Gloria Estefan and Selena, the one who passed away. Rest in peace, Selena. I still got her songs on my playlist, all of them. Como la flor, cuánto amor me dice tú. And have me singing in Spanish, y'all. I didn't know what I was saying. Just talking. Corazón. Ricky Martin, man. Despacito. Despacito. I don't think you Justin Bieber's part. And then bam bam pasito pasito suave suave suavito no something something poquito poquito hey. Oh, Shakira. I can't forget Shakira. My favorite Shakira song is Underneath Your Clothes. I like that song. Underneath your clothes. And also Hips Don't Lie. And she had another one that I really liked. I forgot. Old school Shakira. Shakira. Yeah, I just listened to I could only listen to the Justin Bieber version. I love Justin Bieber is one of my favorite artists, y'all. I don't know if I ever said that. I love his music. Usher. Let me tell y'all, if I'm talking about like R&B or like, that Usher, no skips. Justin Bieber, no skips. None. At all. Never. Could listen to the album front to back. All of them. They're very talented, y'all. Yeah, Usher, never any skips. Never. Ever. And for women, Mariah Carey, no skips. Whitney Houston, never skipped. Who else I never skipped? I would love to say Beyonce, but I skipped a few songs of hers. Don't hate me. I love her though. Love Bae. But if I'm gonna go by female artists, Tinashe, straight through. She's very talented, y'all. Who else do I need to go on my playlist. Who else do I listen to? R&B. I'm thinking of R&B music. R&B music. I'm missing somebody very important, y'all. How am I missing her? I'm gonna have to go through my album list. But yeah, no skips. Very rare. Megan Thee Stallion, no skips at all. At all. Lil' Kim, no skips too. I like Lil' Kim. I used to like her music a little bit. She's a little raunchy, but no skips. Nicki Minaj, skips, y'all. Sorry, skips. Yeah, no, her old school music was better. Monica, no skips. That's who I miss. Monica Brandy, never skip ever. Green Flag, never skip. Brandy never skipped. Let me tell y'all, Brandy's Full Moon album. Y'all need to listen to Full Moon. And the one with Have You Ever. Is that what it's called? Classics. Brandy's amazing. I love her albums. Brandy is my favorite. One of my favorite R&B artists. No skips. And for my my other pop girlies, who has no skip? Christina Aguilera, no skips. At all, no skips. You know who has no skips too? Surprisingly, Pink. No skips. I love Pink's music. I know. Kelly Clarkson, no skips. Who else? Meghan Trainor. Nah, not really. Ariana Grande. I like some of her songs, but nah, no. I skipped her album a few times. But yeah, Kelly Clarkson. Who else did I name? Christina Aguilera, never skipped, y'all. Never skipped. I love her music. Jessica Simpson, no skips, y'all. No skips. Ashley Simpson. I used to love her music. No skips, y'all. None at all. Who else? I'm thinking of the pop girlies. There's one more. I'm missing her. A younger one recent one. Sabrina Carpenter, y'all. I don't know, man. I'm a Sabrina Carpenter fan. Listen, no skips on Sabrina's album. I love her album, y'all. No skips at all. And Billie Eilish, no skips. Yep. SZA. Oh my God, how could I forget SZA? Love SZA. No skips. None at all. None. Kanye West, he crazy, but no skips. No skips. I could listen to his album. Big Sean. Believe it or not, Big Sean's one of my favorite rappers, y'all. No skips. I love his music. No skips. Janet Jackson, I like her too, but I skipped a few songs. I'm sorry, y'all. I skipped a few songs. It depends on the album. Depends. I just like her singles. I love her singles. Some people, I find them better as guests, like when they are featured on a song than when they're actually with their actual music. So I feel bad. Maya, surprisingly, Maya's first album, I didn't have any skips at all. No skips at all. Yeah. Ashley Simpson, I loved her music, yo. Mandy Moore, sometimes I like, yeah, it depends on the song she had. She went indie too. Bad Kim. Keisha Cole. Yeah, Keisha Cole's another good one. To be honest with you, I haven't listened to her. No, the one with Heaven Sent, no skips. But her new music, I didn't really listen to it that much. But Keisha Cole's another one. Love her. Her beautiful voice. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Pieces of Me used to be on repeat, y'all. Repeat. Another group, New Edition, no skips, y'all. I'm an old school girly. New Edition, Boyz II Men, never skip, ever. I know every Boyz II Men song front to back. Front to back. Brian McKnight, until he became a deadbeat. Man, I knew all his songs, y'all. I was so disappointed when he turned out to be a deadbeat. I was like, damn, I can't even listen to his music. Why? R. Kelly, I had to retire R. Kelly, y'all. Oh my God, it pained me. R. Kelly has some good music, y'all. I had to retire him. Aaliyah, no skips, y'all. Her last album, masterpiece. I loved it. Oh, I cried with R. Kelly. Chris Brown. Oh man. I had to cry, y'all. I've been crying tears. Let's get to Korean music. Some of y'all listen to K-pop. I listen to I don't really listen to K-pop that much, but I like BTOB or BTOB, whatever their name. People call them BTB. I don't know. My favorites. BTOB. I like them better than BTS, to be quite honest with you. I like more ballads. I like Paul Kim. What's her name from Girls' Generation? Taeyeon. Oh, I love her album. Taeyeon. I liked IU. IU was one of my favorites too. Who else? That's who's on my playlist. For Korean rappers, I like Zico. Zico! I like Zico's music. Some people like Loco, but I'm not really a Loco. I only like one song. The Jinjima. That's the only one. Hachima Ube. That's the only one I liked. And for groups, I like Twice. No skips. I listened to their whole album. I love their album. And the Love Dive. IVE. I like their music too. I listened to a few of their songs. That's it. Who listens to alternative? Lauryn Hill. Oh, I forgot Lauryn Hill. That's a rapper though. But yeah, Lauryn Hill 100%. Fugees. Y'all already know I'm Haitian too, but Lauryn Hill clears. Deja Ru said I was a pop punk alternative girly in high school. Now my mama kicking down my door to cut the Yo, wait, what songs did you listen to? I dabbled a little bit. You know, I had some friends from all over. They taught me a lot of new music. A little different. Metallica. One of my friends used to love Metallica. Lord, they love them some Metallica. I listen to Linkin Park. Yo, Linkin Park, no skips. All day long. Linkin Park. I still got Linkin Park on my playlist. Every day, all day. I love them. R.I.P. Chester. Yeah. And I listen to a lot of people listen to Paramore. I only heard a few of their songs, but I like Hayley Williams. I loved her music. Yeah. Fifi Dobson. I haven't listened to her music. You know what? Let me get into her because I heard a lot about her. Fifi, I heard a lot about her. Isn't she? I think she's Canadian. I believe she is Canadian. Yep, she's Canadian. I remember. Yeah, I'm going to listen to her music. I've heard a lot about her. Everybody keeps telling me I need to add her. So you know what? Tonight I'm going to add her to my playlist. I'm going to add her. Paramore, yup. I don't really know their music that well. I just know Hayley, but I need to listen to their songs. Yep. Santa Gold. Okay, I'll listen to them too. A lot of people were obsessed with Fifi, yo. I don't know her. I need to listen to her because I grew up at the time with Avril Lavigne. Avril Lavigne was my artist, my punk rock girly, yo. We used to love Avril. Avril Lavigne was my pop rock girly. We really loved Avril in high school. We used to listen to Avril Lavigne. Yeah. She was Avril. Yeah, I heard that she was supposed to be really big. It's so crazy, y'all. Crazy. What happened to her? Fifi Dobson. Does she have any lore? What's her story? What's her story? She's 40, y'all. Oh, she's a year older than me. Yeah, that's so crazy that I didn't even know about her, y'all, till I moved to Canada. People used to always say, that's Fifi, but both of them are Canadian. That's the funniest thing. So Avril's from Ottawa and Fifi, I guess, from Toronto. Yeah. Hold up, she's with Yellow Wolf. Yellow Wolf, hold on. Is that the guy from the Ice Cube group? What's they called again? Straight Outta Compton. What's their name again? Yeah, I think DJ Yellow Wolf. Hold on. Straight Outta Compton. What's their name again? NWO. Is he from NWO? Who is he? No, he's not from NWO. Who is this guy? Yellow Wolf. I heard of his name, but where's he from? Is he the DJ Yellow Wolf? Who's Yellow Wolf? Hold up, let me add her to the case study list. Wait a minute. We adding Fifi Dobson, y'all. Just for the culture. I need to add some Canadians to my case studies. Matter of fact, we throwing Avril Lavigne in there because she got married 3 times, I think, or twice. She got married to the Nickelback guy and then the guy from Sum 41. And then now she's married again, I think. I don't remember. She was also with Brody Jenner. Okay, we adding Fifi to the list. She's on the list. Avril Lavigne. Yeah, I need to do an Avril Lavigne one. This is pronto. Thank you guys for bringing that up. Who is this guy? I never heard of him before, but he seems pretty popular. Okay, I don't know. I don't know who he is, y'all. Yeah. All right, y'all. Crowd surfing. Avril and Chad. She was with Chad. That's the Nickelback guy, right? Hold on. Who did she marry? She married 2 people. I remember the guy from Sum 41. Yeah, Derek and Chad. Okay, that's who she married. Okay. Yeah. 2013 to 2 years. Dang, Avril. What's up with her now? She's 41. Dang, this is bringing me back, y'all. I remember when she first came out with Skater Boy. I was in the 9th grade, I think. Yeah. Wow, time flies, y'all. Nickelback, yeah. This is how you remind me of what I really am. They're also from Canada. They're from Alberta, I think. Hold up. Are they from Alberta? I think they are. Nickelback. There's so many Canadian artists. Y'all sleep. But they don't have... Okay, let me tell y'all something before we move on to the next video, and then I'm going to wrap this right up. Canadian music is not as big. And the reason why our entertainment industry is not that big as the US is because we don't prioritize that. A lot of people go to America to get into like music and stuff like, look at Drake, Justin Bieber, all of that, right? So it's from Alberta, I remember. Yeah, so for Canadian artists, you hit a ceiling, and it's because like the entertainment industry isn't as funded as in the US. And yeah, that's what it is. Canada doesn't prioritize that. We prioritize other industries, right? Especially when it comes to natural resources. A lot of Canadian artists are talented, just as talented as American ones. There are probably some underground ones. Have y'all ever heard of this rapper called Cardinal Official? He did a song with Akon a while ago, Dangerous. He's very popular in Canada, but you would never know. He's a very popular rapper, this guy. There are a lot of rappers. He was popular before Drake, but he never hit the mainstream. Ooh, I spelled his name wrong. He never hit the mainstream, but Drake did. Yeah, so it's very interesting. Canadian artists, yeah, there are a lot of talented ones. You know Cardinal, right? Yeah, that's crazy. Like, a lot of people, like, he's not mainstream, but he's very extremely popular in Canada. A lot of people know who he is. Yeah, so very interesting, yo. We can have an incredible rosters of music. We do. We have an incredible roster of musicians in Canada. Facts. Y'all remember the girl who won American Idol in Canada? What was her name again? Oh my God, Eva Avila. She was really talented. I don't know what happened to her. Disappeared. They always disappear or move to the U.S. That's what it is. Shania Twain, Canadian. So many Canadian artists, y'all. Very popular. I remember when Marshall said that the kids that grew up listening to him are broken. I was so hurt. Wait, who's Marshall? You talking about Marshall Mathers? Which Marshall you talking about? I can't remember his artist name. It was Emmy something. Oh, okay. I thought you talking about Eminem. Eminem? You talking about Eminem? Craig David, yes. Craig David, Monday. Took her out the Tuesday. Y'all know who else is good too? Jordan. He's Canadian. I forgot to mention him. He was supposed to be the next Usher. Jordan, you can have it all. I think his name is Keisha Shante. Yo, this is crazy. Yeah, he was Jordan, JRDN. Sorry, I spelled his name wrong. He was also talented too. This guy. And then Keisha Shante. Tamia, Canadian. Deborah Cox. I believe Deborah Cox is Canadian too. Tamia is Canadian as well. Canadian artist. She's from Ottawa, I think. She's from Ontario. I just don't remember where. Yeah, Windsor. Canadian. Deborah Cox. She also has a really good album. Deborah Cox. Yeah, Canadian. She's from Toronto. Here we go. Canadian, y'all. We got a nice little roster, y'all. A nice little roster. And Eternal, a 90s band from the UK. No, I don't know them. But I need to listen to UK music. UK music. My UK artist, I love Adele, of course. You know, she's top. Adele. Another one, what's her name? I used to like Lorde. I don't know what happened to her. She disappeared. I don't know. I don't see her anymore. My favorite band, though, my UK band, Take That. I love Take That. I don't know. I love their music, yo. I love their music. What's their name? Take That? Yeah, Take That. I believe that was their name. That's my favorite UK group. Wait, isn't Queen from the UK too? Queen as well. I love Queen. Queen, Take That. I know the Beatles are popular, but I never really listened to their music like that. Who else do I like from the UK? Hold on. I need to know. I don't know many artists from the UK, to be honest with you. Maybe I just don't remember or realize it. Craig David was another one I really liked. Your favorite punk band is You, Me at 6. I need to listen to these folks. No, Tamia is Canadian, girl. She's Canadian. Here. Who said Tamia is not Canadian? Tamia is Canadian, guys. Here. Tamia Marilyn Washington Hill is a Canadian. Canadian, y'all. Windsor. She was born in Canada. She's Canadian. She's from Canada. Canadian singer-songwriter here. Canadian. I know Americans like to claim her, but she is Canadian, y'all. Canadian through and through. She's not American. She's Canadian. Deborah Cox is also Canadian as well. Lily Allen, yes, I liked her. I think she had an illness or something. I hope sis is good. Oh, she had a miscarriage. That's what happened. And from Australia, I like Kylie. I cannot say her last name the same. I like Minogue. I love her music. Yeah. One Direction. Oh yeah, One Direction. I do love them too. Yeah. I love my favorite song from One Direction is The Night Changes. Yeah, Night Changes. I think that's what it's called. I forgot about them. You didn't know she's Canadian? Yeah, no. Grant Hill is American. She's the Canadian one, y'all. Canadian. She's 100%. Y'all know the song, the show Unsung? She was on there and she was talking about her. She's mixed. She's biracial. I think her mama's white. Hold up. Listen. Yeah, Tamia's mom is white and her dad is black. Let me tell you. Hold on. Let me find out. We gonna have to go on Wikipedia. I don't got time to research. But her mother, she's biracial. Her mother is white father. Sorry, her mother's black. Her father's white. Yeah. So she's biracial. I just thought it was Her mom's white. I mean, her mom's black. Dad's white. Yeah, she's biracial. From Canada. Yeah, she's Canadian, y'all. Beautiful song, beautiful voice. All right, y'all, let's continue. I got sidetracked with all this music. Keep the music in the chat. Okay, one last video. Oh, it's getting late. Okay, I gotta finish in by 8 o'clock. Yes. So, wait, what time is it? 7. Okay, I gotta finish by 8, so I got 40 minutes. So let's do. Since we just talked about relationships today, I'm gonna save this for tomorrow. Tomorrow's Taylor Swift. We talking about that. Okay, let's listen to this video. If it's too boring, I'm gonna skip to the other video. Cause y'all know I don't got patience to listen to slow talkers too much. All right, let's watch this. How different social classes view marriage. I've never watched this. Let me make sure this guy isn't a bigot. I don't think so. I hope not. Please let me know. This video has a lot of views, so I'm assuming it's good.
A wedding used to be a rite of passage. Now it's a luxury brand launch. Sophie Hewood.
Welcome to Analyzing Finance with Nick. We're exploring a really deep topic today.
Hold on, I'm gonna let y'all watch Nick real quick. I gotta use the restroom. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I drank too much water. More water than I could handle. Okay. I'm gonna come right back though.
Where I started doing the research on it, and it led me down several rabbit holes, which are going to eventually be videos of their own, where I talk about concepts such as pearl drift and downward mobility disguised as social preferences, and a variety of other issues that kind of emerge as part of discussing the whole social class and marriage dynamic. But for today's video, the main focus will be on social class and marriage. Which social classes marry, which ones don't, what are their motivations behind marriage among the social classes. There's going to be in-depth of multiple parts, and I'm going to start with this first part being a discussion on some of the socioeconomic components, mainly a breakdown of what happened since 1960 to 2010, where in 1960, basically just everybody got married, really, no matter what class they were in. And by the 2010s, marriage has become optional for, I would say, the vast majority of the population, but not for the reasons that you would think. I read a book several years ago called Coming Apart by Charles Murray. And one of the theses in this book was about how marriage shifted from a universal standard to a cultural marker of class. If you are interested in anything about social class dynamics, I think Coming Apart is a great video because it kind of shows about how moral decay is impacted by economic and class forces and vice versa. Murray's argument is that there was a large class divergence in marriage among the social classes starting in the 1960s. Among college-educated people and those of means, marriage rates remained high and divorce rates remained relatively low. As I mentioned in my Debunking the Doomer about marriage and divorce, it is one of the strongest indicators for your marriage lasting 20 years if both partners have a bachelor's degree.
Y'all heard him? Y'all heard him? Hold up. I missed a lot, but I came at the right part. Interesting. The more educated you are, the longer you stay married. And that lines up with the members only live stream. If you join the membership, you're going to see what we talking about here because we broke it down. We broke it down. So his analysis lines up with the research.
Or above. Whereas the working class, and the precariat class, marriage just declined steeply, especially with those among the lowest educated. And among those who did get married, divorce rates were considerably higher. The reason why marriage is only a class thing, but it perpetuates class differences is because of the economic outcomes. First, a lot of people are afraid of getting married, similar to the reason I talked in my last video on marriage, because marriage has shifted from becoming a stepping stone to a capstone. And a lot of people just feel like they can't afford a wedding, and so they put off marriage because of the finances involved in a wedding.
That's an excuse, y'all. Red flag, not him, but the people who say that. I'm going to tell you guys why. If you guys go way back into our videos, Dom and I, we got married in the courthouse. We got married in court. The first one. We just went to a justice of peace in Korea. They didn't even have us, none of the swearing. And they're like, oh, you good? Your parents signed? All right, good, done. It took us not even 5 minutes to finish the whole process. We got legally married first in 2021. Had our wedding in 2023, 2 years later. What is the issue? There's no problem, y'all. You could go to Justice of Peace right away, get married. Hell, they even have them in Vegas. You can get married in Vegas. Quick drive-by wedding. There's no excuse. You don't need to have an over-the-top wedding. I'll even do one better. You could even have a destination wedding. You don't even need to invite anybody else. Just your closest friends and family. Treat it like a vacation. Get married abroad. That's what my sister did. They eloped. Well, it wasn't eloped because we all knew about it. But her and her husband got married legally in the Bahamas. They didn't have to have the big ceremony right away. They decided that's what they wanted. They did it. Done. Hallelujah. Amen. Done. So, no. That's just letting y'all know. It doesn't take much. Just the signing of the papers. You need 2 witnesses. Maybe 1 or 2 witnesses at most. Your ID. You show up there. Sign the paperwork. Done. Very easy process, y'all.
Wedding, or they don't want to get married if things go bad and want the option to leave the relationship because they might not be able to take full responsibility for the partner given their volatility of their career or social circumstances. And
I could understand if people weren't having kids. That's a problem. You see that fear. They're not scared. They're scared to get married, but not scared to have kids. Red flag. That's a problem. How are you more scared to get married than have kids? It doesn't make sense. Logically speaking. To be honest with you, marriage is more lower risk. Unless you marry somebody who's, of course, an abusive person. That's different. But I'm saying, when you compare the risk of childbirth to signing paperwork, is different, y'all. Having a child is very risky. It's life-threatening. Getting married to the wrong person is also life-threatening, but it could be financially life-threatening. I'm not talking about abusive relationships. Please, take that out. But I'm talking about just if you're with someone in general who is not, how can I say this? Who is not like an abusive person. That's what I'm trying to say. Which one is scarier? Life-threatening, y'all. Every time you have a baby, you get pregnant. Life-threatening. We went over that a few weeks ago. But I'm so scared of marriage, but not scared to have kids. That's a problem. Priorities, all types of backwards.
I think those are primarily the 2 drivers initially for marriage declines. But when the thing is that these people don't get married, it's the same thing of people who are permanently renters versus buying houses. There's a similar dynamic. They just get less of a sense of ownership of their community and of marriage, their relationship, and a sense of ownership for their family because they know anybody can walk out the door really with not much consequences if there is no marriage. And so a lot of civic engagement and social trust decline as a product of declining marriage rates. Since marriage rates decline, that increases social distrust and it becomes a potentially downward spiral. We've seen this also with birth rates, with the percentage of out-of-wedlock children going up consistently between 1960 and 2008, where it's kind of stabilized somewhat since. It's also seen a divergence really across different parts of the world, where places where you have less social mobility and advancement beyond the lower middle class and the precariat class, you see much lower rates of marriage and high.
Y'all, he's talking. Hold up. He said, okay. That's not, that's my chair, y'all, not me. Okay. Wikipedia, can we trust it? Oh, we went through this one today in the live stream. Okay, marriage and divorce rates. Let me check OECD. Oh, whoa, this is too small. Hold up. Oh, gosh. Okay, how do I get out of here? Hold on a second, y'all. I gotta make this wider. So I could, wait. Okay, there we go. Ooh. Okay, okay, perfect. All right. Let's check. Whoa. Okay, what did I just do? I don't know what I just did. I did something. Okay, here we go. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay. I gotta maybe put my face here. Okay, I don't know what's going on, y'all. It has a life of its own. What is happening to this screen? That's when you know it's getting late. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, that was a hard one. All right. I'm gonna skip. Whoa. This chart is very, very... Wait, when was this? Methodology. What years? Does it say? Okay, we're gonna find out. Okay, 2020. What? Oh, that's kind of 5 years ago, but that's okay. All right, we're gonna. Okay. 2020 is the bar. Okay, let's do this. Whoa, that's a big chart. Highest marriage rate? Cyprus? Hungary. Interesting. Where's the U.S.? United States is not here? Wait a minute. Red flag. What is going on? Marriages per 1,000 crude marriage rate. Y'all, hold up. Am I reading this wrong? Oh, United States. Okay. Actually, U.S. is not bad. Cyprus, Hungary, Turkey, Latvia, Lithuania. Oh, Lord. I probably said that. Lithuania. United States, Iceland, Denmark, Israel, Estonia, Germany, Slavic Republic, Austria, Japan, Romania, Czech Republic, Korea. But that makes sense because the U.S. has a large population. But that doesn't... Wait, I don't know, y'all. U.S. is at the top, though. Okay, y'all get married. Yeah. Am I reading it wrong? Yeah, it goes from most to least. Wow, Italians have a problem. They're not getting married? What's going on? France, red flag. Why are you guys at the bottom? Hold on, Evanescence. Let me know what's going on here. What's happening in France? What's happening? I think somebody in the chat is from France. Why is France... Yeah, France is at the bottom, y'all. Hold up. Wait, this is very interesting. Americans get married a lot? Interesting. I thought we were going to be at the bottom. Okay. Americans don't. But then who in America? That's who we got to see. Remember, he said lower class, upper class. So we're going to see. We got to see how the demographics are broken up. Germany, Slavic Republic, Austria, Japan, Korea. Where's Canada? Norway. Bulgaria. Okay, it gets lower and lower. Greece. Canada's not even here. Wow. That's a problem. Red flag to Canada. What's happening? We're doing a lot of common law. That's probably what it is. Okay, yeah, lowest France. Yo, what's going on, France? What's happening? France, Ireland, Spain, Portugal, Chile, and Italy. Lord. Okay. All right. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. All right, let's get out of here now because of time. Same-sex marriage. Let's see. Oh, okay. Let's check. I'm curious about this since we talked a little bit about LGBT. All right, let's talk about same-sex marriage. Who has the highest percentage? Australia. Interesting. Australia, top percentage. Austria. Oh, I think it's going by years. United States. No data. Interesting. I don't think same-sex marriage is legal in the U.S. I don't think so. UK, 3.1%. That's a lot. Spain, 3.5%. It's not even a lot, but I'm saying like percentage-wise. France. Where are the rest of the countries? Yo, they ain't got Canada here? This is craziness. Okay, let's check the divorce rate. Since we checked the marriage rate, they go hand in hand. People getting married. All right, divorce rate. So, highest and lowest. So, highest divorce, Latvia, Lithuania. So, you see, they were at the top to get married. They're also the top to get divorced. Red flag. What is happening here? Costa Rica. How did Costa Rica make it? Oh, yeah, Costa Rica. Okay. Cyprus. Cyprus doesn't have anything. Denmark, Sweden, Finland, Luxembourg, United States. Not surprised. Korea's on this list? That's crazy. Wow. Chile, red flag. Because you were the lowest to get married and now you're the highest to get divorced. That's a big red flag. Estonia, Switzerland, Australia, France. Notice they were all in the back and now they're all in the front. France doesn't have anything here. Greece, no. Israel, no. Iceland, no. Who's at the... Okay, so it looks like people who have the lowest divorce rate. Spain, Turkey. Spain is interesting because they were the lowest. So they were the least to get married, but then they don't have a high divorce rate. So that's actually pretty good. When people get married in Spain, they really get married for real, for real. They get married for real. Let's check the other ones. Japan, low divorce rate. I'm not surprised. New Zealand as well. New Zealand was kind of like towards the end, but it looks like people in New Zealand don't get divorced as much. Mexico. All right, my Mexicanos. Y'all believe in family structure, I guess. Italy. Interesting. Remember, they were dead last, but now they're almost at last to get divorced. So Italian people, they stay married, it looks like. Interesting. Very interesting. So it looks like the ones who are rushing to get married, they're in the first in line to get married, first in line to get divorced. Red flag. And then it looks like the people who took their time is like, you know what, we chilling. They're at the bottom. Where's France? France, y'all got a problem. Where is France? France is right here. No, there's no data, but it's at the forefront. This is a problem. Red flag. France, red flag. You were dead last, almost at the end, and now you almost in the middle. This is a problem. Greece, too. There's a problem. So Italy and Spain. Interesting. Very interesting. Ireland doesn't have anything in Malta. Okay. Very interesting. All right. Whoa, yo, they got stats for everything. All marrying persons with no previous marital status. Okay, who's getting remarried? This is the last one, y'all. What is going on? Whenever I read like stats and stuff, it surprises me because it's like I didn't know this, so I'm finding out just like y'all. Okay, single, never married. That's pretty high. So Ireland, y'all don't got a lot of remarriages. And it makes sense because Ireland is a Catholic country, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, I'm just using code words, y'all. Yeah, Catholic. I believe, yep, I knew they were Catholic. Yep, they're very Catholic. Okay, never married. Slovenia. Okay, we gonna go down. Greece, dang. So they don't get they get married and stay like they basically were single before they got married. America's not even on here. Where are you? Hold up, France. France is here too. Wait. Yo, this is crazy. America didn't make the cut. They didn't make the cut. They couldn't. Y'all, Americans getting married like wildly. Yeah, Americans didn't make the cut, yo. Yo, that's crazy. All right. That's it. This is it. Okay. I'm just laughing because it's so funny to me. Like, that's crazy, guys. All right, let's continue.
Higher rates of cohabitation outside of marriage, and places where there is still economic dynamism and social mobility, you have higher rates of marriage and lower rates of cohabitation. This is among developed economies. Where I disagree with Charles Murray on this, though, is that he thinks marriage is mostly a behavioral issue rather than an economic issue, whereas I think there are elements of both. His main issue is the hypocrisy where a lot of the elite classes preach like this free-flowing, free spirit, like, don't get married, don't commit type of lifestyle, but yet they are disproportionately more likely to commit in traditional marriages and have traditional family structures. But what does this mean for class and marriage beyond just the fact that it exists? The main reason why it exists is the cost of weddings. In the 1950s...
You see, I get it, Mr. Nick. I understand that. But at the same time, like I said, you could go to the courthouse. No excuses. Red flag. No excuses, y'all. Cost of wedding shouldn't be anything. If your parents want you to have a big, beautiful wedding, then they need to pay the big, beautiful bill. Done. And then if they say, oh, well, then go to the courthouse. Finished. That's it. That's all. Until you can get the money. Why does it need to be so extravagant? When did this idea come that you needed to do this? You don't need to. Just like graduation, y'all. You do know you can go pick up your diploma and never attend graduation, right? It's an option. You don't have to get the cap and gown. You don't have to take pictures, dress up in front of everybody. You don't need to do that. The ceremony is just a representation of the stage. But that doesn't mean that it's not going to happen just because you don't have the wedding. You don't get married and then sign the paperwork. Some people do that, but you can sign the paperwork prior. There is such thing as that. Just like your birthday. If I don't go out and celebrate my birthday and go have a big party, does that mean my birthday never happened? No. That just means I didn't have a birthday party. If I don't have a big celebratory wedding, does that mean that my wedding never happened or my marriage never happened? No. I'm still married. Just didn't have the wedding. Same thing with a baby shower. You don't need to have one. If you get pregnant, I get pregnant right now. Y'all would never know. I mean, you see my belly. Have the baby. Does that mean that the baby never existed? No, it just means I didn't have the celebration of a baby shower. Why do we need to have a wedding? Why is it so ingrained? You don't need to go to the graduation. You can get your diploma. Matter of fact, for my project management certification or certificate, they emailed me. They're like, Romy, do you want to go to convocation? I said, for what? To walk across the side? I done walked across too many stages. My feet are tired. Mail me my diploma. That's what I told them. Mail me my certificate. That's okay for me. Came right in the mail. That doesn't mean I don't have it. Just because I didn't take pictures like, hey.
In the United States, and as recently as the 2000s in other developed markets such as Europe and in Singapore, weddings were done relatively cheaply. You'd have a wedding at a church or other place of worship, and you have a reception either in a family's backyard or a shaded pavilion as part of an apartment building. Like in Singapore, they call these void deck weddings, where instead of having apartments on the first few floors, they have this shaded kind of open air area on the ground below the apartments where people used to do weddings and community events. And it was not really socially unacceptable to do those kind of things, particularly for middle and working class couples. Just, again, you didn't have fancy open bar scene. You just brought a few bottles of wine.
You don't need to have that.
You didn't really have.
You really don't need to have it, guys. This is all consumerism. All consumerism. You don't need to have. That's like saying to somebody that they need to get a brand new car. They can't afford it. What if the person can afford a used Honda? What's wrong with that? You have a small wedding. That's it. You don't need to have a big wedding. Who said you need to have a big wedding? And you can save up for it, guys, I promise. And then some people are like, well, if you have kids, you know, it looks weird if they walk in. Well, let them walk in the damn wedding. If you have kids in between the time you have a big wedding, you saved up for it, no problem. Have the kids. People be bringing their dogs to weddings, have their dogs all up in the little cart, the little wagon. You know, oh, my doggy, my son. Why can't you have your child in that wagon? So, you already married. So, what's the problem? I don't understand. Like, it's not computing to me because it doesn't make sense. If you can't afford it and you really want to get married, there's no excuse. Go to the Justice of Peace. That's it. Courthouse. Look it up in your city. Takes less than half a day. I promise. I told you, Dom and I went in there, in and out within 10 minutes. 10 minutes, y'all. They didn't even let us take pictures because it was COVID. They're like, oh, usually we have pictures, but you know, it's COVID. We had to go to, what was that place? The Palace in Seoul. Oh my God, I forgot my Korean, y'all. The Palace in Seoul. We went there to take our own little pictures, and we went to Kongjicheon. We went to Kongjicheon to take pictures there too. Had a little celebration, ate some Baskin Robbins ice cream, went to a nice fancy restaurant, ate sushi, laughed, went home. That was us. And then 2 years later, we had our big ceremony. Big. But we had our ceremony. That's it. It doesn't have to be like this, y'all.
Have wedding planners or videographers.
You don't need it. Sorry, I'm getting upset because it's frustrating me. You really don't need it. It's a luxury. Having a wedding is a luxury, guys. It's not mandatory. But we've made it so that it is. This is alarming. And it shouldn't be an excuse.
Had a friend or photographer come to take a few quick photos versus it being a whole production today. And because of things such as popular culture and social media making it feel like a lot of these newer additions to wedding culture are a necessity, a lot of people are putting off marriage, having extra long engagements, or not getting married at all because they want to fit a certain model. This also goes to the increased expenses of certain outfits for weddings, certain procedures, higher quality food, a lot more.
For what? Y'all saw the charts. They did all that just to get married, just to get divorced right after. U.S., they had all the highest marriage rates, highest divorce rates too. Red flag. Did all of that just to get in line to get divorced a few years later. Y'all, I attended, I'm not going to lie to y'all. I think there was 1 year, I'm not laughing because it's funny. I attended many weddings that sadly ended up in divorce. So that's what I'm saying. People are focused, and I'm not saying the couples were, but I'm saying people are so focused on the wedding. Listen to all this money being spent. Maxing out credit cards. Not even thinking about the marriage.
More staff to help coordinate and operate because it's more of a production than just like a social gathering. And increased cost of decor as well. So that all drives weddings and makes it more cost prohibitive for the work classes. The other component of this is weddings have become so performative. It's now kind of a social class measure in itself. Somebody who has a large wedding where they rent out an entire resort or a very upscale restaurant or professional wedding venue and have 200 plus guests, that is a class signal either of the couple themselves getting married or the parents of the couple who...
It's usually the parents, y'all. Red flag. It's usually the parents. It's the parents, y'all. I'm saying that from experience. It's the parents. Oh yeah, we gotta invite this one in. Not your wedding. You paying for it? Pipe down then. If you ain't paying for it, we ain't doing it. That's it. Oh, the wallets are gonna be, they came out real quick because I was serious. I was like, well, if y'all not paying for it, y'all not helping us, then we not gonna do it. Oh well, we're good with our certificate. We know we're married. We don't need to prove nothing to nobody. We just know when we file our taxes married. That's all that mattered to us. Matter of fact, this is a photo shoot, you guys. This is not even my wedding. This is a wedding photo shoot. You could even do the wedding photo shoot. You don't even have to have a wedding. That's what I'm saying. This is a photo shoot. This was not our wedding day. Don't be mistaken. Photo shoot. You could do that too. This is an option, yo. And trust and believe, the 2023 wedding is because parents pitched in. Best believe that. Because we was like, nope. Well, I guess it's not happening. They was like, yeah, scramble, please.
Who help finance it? If a direct referendum of like your social status is how much of a big wedding you can either have for yourself or your children, because people judge you based on the extravagance of the wedding, because it's
all superficial.
Something that's a no expense held back type of thing. A lot of people don't want to come off as poor or underachieving compared to their higher social class friends. So they hold off a wedding or don't have it at all because they don't feel comfortable.
They don't, but they have babies. Does that make sense, y'all? Doesn't make sense now, does it?
Competing in the class game of the pomp and circumstance of higher end weddings. Even more modest weddings can be quite expensive. Like a wedding with 100 people, keeping a lot of the other extraneous things to the minimum can still exceed 20 to 25,000 USD, which is half of after-tax pay in many cities in the United States. It's increasingly difficult to save for weddings, I think drives this. And also economic uncertainty in general, because a lot of men, particularly when they get married, feel like they're taking the financial responsibility for their wives. And if they don't feel confident that they can do that in good times and bad, they are more scared to get married. And then the economic damage of divorce, and a lot of children of divorce see what happened to their families and how...
Red flag. So it's better for your child to grow up in a broken home. I'm not talking about being common law and having children. I'm talking about you. So the think about it this way, y'all. Let's be for real. The end result is the same. The end result will be the same. Divorce, you're separated. You're no longer together. You break up, you're no longer together. Except one of them gives you a little bit more protection. Results gonna still be the same thing. If you're with the wrong person, you're gonna still break up or get divorced. No doubt about it. But people are having kids with or without marriage. What's the difference? So that's why the logic doesn't make sense. You're scared to get married, but you're not scared to have kids. You still gonna create a broken home regardless, whether you get divorced or you stay with you break up in a relationship. Still, same end result. I would understand it more if people decided not to get married and not to have kids. And I'm not talking about for religious purposes. I'm talking about for financial purposes. Let's be clear. Religious, you could add it in there if you're religious. What's the difference? Exactly. Same end result. I'm scared of getting divorced, huh? Like Cam Newton. So it's better for you to create multiple broken homes. How many baby mamas this man has? Cam Newton's children. How many kids? How many baby mamas? 8 kids. 8 children. He shares, hold up. Y'all stop doing these ads. 4 children with his ex-girlfriend Kia. And then he has 2 children with a photographer, Lorena Shaw. And then he has a kid with somebody else. Hold up. This is not right. Okay. This needs to be updated. He has a child with that girl. What's the new girl? He has another woman. Oh yeah, Jasmine Brown. Thank you. Okay, there we go. So he has 4 kids with Kia. 2 children with a photographer. Caesar. Oh, so 1 child. Shaw's older son. So previous relationship, sorry, it doesn't count. It's a stepson. So he has 4, 5, 6, and then they having another baby. 7 children. Not one marriage in sight. That doesn't scare him. It doesn't scare him to have these broken homes. But marriage does. Red flag. It's not an excuse. Stop making excuses for these men.
Much financial damage that their parents had, especially usually fathers in previous generations.
Financial damage can happen whether you're in a relation, whether you're married or not. As long as you are shacking up, the financial damage is going to be the same. The difference is, at least with shacking up, I get it. You can escape and leave. However, if you bought anything together, good luck. And also in Canada, that does not work. I explained it already. It only works in America. That's it. Other countries, you shack up for a year, guess what? You're common law. You're still combined.
Experienced because of it, but both sides of the divorce see a material decline in standard of living unless they're from a very wealthy background. The result of that makes people scared to get married because they might barely be able to afford a wedding, but they definitely can't afford, whether financially or emotionally or spiritually, the psychological and economic damage of a divorce.
But they can afford children. Got it.
Let's break down how different classes treat marriage depending on where they stand in the American class hierarchy. The bottom is the dependent class. Those basically reliant on public assistance or charities. In this lowest economic tier, marriage is viewed more as a luxury and out of their financial aspiration. And
it should be. They have no business getting married. I'm sorry. If you have no business getting married. If you're barely surviving and you are unable to gain employment and you're reliant on social assistance, you should not be getting married at all. Get your you worried about the wrong things. You shouldn't be having kids either, but yet they having children. Red flag. Shouldn't be. And I'm not talking about people who find themselves in the situation. I'm talking about perpetual repeat offenders. Generational. That's what I'm talking about. You have no business getting married. Work on your finances first. Get yourself stable. No business being in any relationship right now. Priorities all types of wrong.
Get enough money that you can even get close to affording a marriage, you lose your social benefits. So it's kind of disincentivized to advance in a certain degree. Also, they tend to have a very high bar of requirements for financial stability, often higher than other socioeconomic classes do for marriage. They don't feel confident that they can build a better financial future. They feel like they need it all turnkey, ready to go. Because of this, and certain personality traits or socioeconomic circumstances that bring people down to these levels, they tend to have children outside of marriage more than any other.
Does that make sense? It really doesn't make sense. I don't know. Let me read the chat. Am I tripping? Is this the Twilight Zone? Very Jamaican. Who's Jamaican? Oh, you talking about Cam Newton? No, he's not Jamaican. Y'all, I told y'all, it's all related. Add Haitian in there too. Is he Haitian? The same. But one thing about Haitian men, one thing I'll tell you is they'll get married. They'll marry you. Don't worry. They will marry you. They believe in the family structure. They will marry you. But guess what? They're going to marry you, but they're going to cheat in peace. They're going to have side wives. Not all. But a lot of Haitian men, a lot in Haiti. Not all. What they'll do is they will marry you, but they're going to have kids outside. They're going to have the 8 kids. But you his main chick, you his wife. So he gonna treat you differently. They all gonna live in the same compound. I told my great grandfather, he had side wife, whole side family, y'all. And my great grandmother raised them like her kids. Was very friendly with the side piece. They lived in happy harmony. He had side babies, y'all. This is Haitian men. Jamaican men, and it sounds like Cam Newton. Listen, we're all related. That's what I'm saying. It's just in a different way. They'll do it, yo. Yeah, he's African. Cam is African American. He's not Jamaican. But hell, the shoe could fit either way. But listen, so think about it. He said the dependent class. So they are on social assistance. They don't have any type of means to get a job at the present moment. They're struggling. They don't want to get married and see marriage as a luxury, but don't see children as a luxury. Red flag. Kids are a luxury too. Why do people think that children are just there? I don't understand. When did we treat children like this? As if they're not whole human beings? How can you can't even afford to take care of yourself and you thinking about having kids? How selfish is that? Oh, but marriage, I draw the line. It's too serious. But having children isn't? Where have we gone as a society? I'm being serious, y'all. I wish I was joking. It's sad. They don't deserve to be here in this kind of condition. Why are you bringing them here if you can't even afford them? That's not fair at all. Think of the damage you're doing to your kids. But the marriage is a trauma. You shouldn't have either. You shouldn't get married. You shouldn't have kids. You need to work on yourself. Get yourself stable. And if you think you can't get there, well then, you just never gonna get there. Stop bringing kids into this world. It doesn't make sense. Logically.
Other group, and they don't view it as a necessity for family life, more as a luxury bonus if they ever get there. And many of these groups will rely on cohabitation for financial reasons. The next level is the working and precariat class. In theory, these people value marriage, but increasingly less so. This is an example of prole drift, which I'm going to do a whole video on. Prole drift is the idea that the supposed negative habits of the lower classes trickling up to the rest of society. Some would argue that it's just because people become more open-minded and realize, wait, maybe there's reasons why the lower classes do these things and it can be useful for others too. Or the more cynical view, which I think might be more correct on this, is that a lot of people have moved down a class and they don't realize it, or they're going to end up in the class they weren't born in. And so they try to justify adopting adaptation strategies and coping strategies that lower classes previously have by making it perceivably more socially acceptable for somebody who had their upbringing. I'll go into other examples of prole drift in a future video, but marriage, or more accurately, the increase in cohabitation and the decline of marriage rates is a classic example of prole drift. And the precariat classes and the working class used to have consistently high marriage rates and have had the fastest declines. And there's a few reasons why for this. One is job insecurity makes people not feel comfortable to make a lifelong commitment to somebody.
But they'll make a lifelong commitment to have children. How does that make sense? It doesn't. Logically. I could understand if you're going through job security, insecurity issues, you're single, stay single. Get yourself together. Why are you then partnering up with somebody and procreating? It doesn't make sense now, does it? So I'm thinking, listen, kids are expensive, y'all. I don't care what anyone says. The only way a child's not expensive is if you don't really tend to your kid. I'm being honest. If you don't want your kid to go into activities, you're not taking your kids to sports, you're not going on trips with your children, you're just keeping them in the house all day cooped up, then yeah, kids are not expensive. You're letting the streets raise them, of course. Red flag. Why are you doing that? You can't afford them. Why don't we look at kids as a luxury? I don't understand. It doesn't make sense. So now he's saying, again, he's just a messenger. So I get it. He's going by his research. Well, yeah, job insecurity. It's not good. I can't get married. But then you more than willing to have children.
Because they just don't feel like they can prevent financial strain from destroying their marriages. I think it's deep down.
So they rather destroy their kids. They rather destroy their kids.
A lot of marriages and relationships have a hard time holding due to financial strain and financial reasons. And this group is more likely to cohabitate and kind of permanently settle down somebody who might not be a good fit because they benefit from the cost savings of sharing a place to live and pooling resources versus...
Get a roommate! What? Yo, this was a big... Oh, because they want to have sex. That's what that is. They want to have... They don't want to go out and find a new person. They don't like dating. They don't like to have to do the hard work. So they rather stick with one person. Oh, I know her already. You know, we just gonna smash from time to time. You know, I got to save up on the bills. And you know, you right here. And then, you know, even though I have an unstable job situation, but yeah, I can live with you. I'll do that and we'll have kids. But then that's it. That's as far as I go. Because marriage, no, that's different. You do realize if you marry broke, you're not gonna be able to afford alimony anyways. Spoiler alert. It's just like child support. It goes by your income. They're not gonna make you pay $10,000 a month in child support if you only make $2,000 a month. It's impossible. What are they talking about? But then again, that's the education. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't. I don't want to pay child support. You know what I mean? You still gonna have to pay child support whether you're married or not, by the way. Doesn't matter. By the way. Still gonna pay child support.
Versus living by themselves. And so this group basically substitutes marriage for cohabitation. And they think that you need to be settled before getting married. And so they also, the working classes, it does have higher divorce rates than other classes outside the billionaire new money class. People feel like marriage is more of a gamble than people who have more stability, both familial and financial stability.
I'm going to be honest with y'all. If you find a man who thinks it's better to have a child than to get married, that already lets you know that something's missing here. So if you can't logically think of why a child is more expensive long term than a marriage, we shouldn't even be together. Because I can't deal with that kind of mindset. I'm sorry. I'm being honest. Now, if we both are common law and we agree to be in common law, that's different. I'm talking about people who actually want to get married. And then using this excuse like, oh yeah, no, I can't do it. That's not logical. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense. It never did. I'll never understand it. When people talk to me like that, I'm like, am I in a different time? I don't understand. I'm like, wait. If Johnny has 2 apples, like it just doesn't make sense. So a child is not economically draining. And by the way, after they're 18, that's not the end of it. If you actually take care of your kids, of course. But I know what it is. They just want to have kids and then just leave them anywhere. For the mother to shoulder the responsibility. It's irresponsibility. That's all it is. Lack of commitment. So if he can't even commit to marriage, you think he's going to commit to you and your kid?
In higher classes do. So really, I think marriage has died out among this class. And the precariat class is kind of the same as people with working class incomes, but maybe have a traditionally high education like a bachelor's or a master's degree. See my video on genteel poverty for more details on this.
By the way, I'm not saying that men who get married don't treat their kids like crap. I'm not saying that. That's a character flaw. What I'm trying to say, though, is like that's a red flag. If he is more comfortable procreating with you than marrying you, that's a problem. It doesn't make sense.
The other key thing about family formation is that family formation is going down across the class ladder, but it's declining the fastest among the working and precariat classes. because nobody wants to move down a class to have children. If you are barely making it without kids, or you're barely hitting your class level without children, if you have a child, it's likely to send you down a class due to increased costs of having a child.
What did he say? Don't be fooled, y'all. What did he say? Rewind.
Incomes, but maybe have a traditionally high education like a bachelor's or a master's degree. See my video on genteel poverty for more details on this. The other key thing about family formation is that family formation is going down across the class ladder, but it's declining the fastest among the working and precariat classes because nobody wants to move down a class to have children. If you are barely making it without kids, or you're barely hitting your class level without children, if you have a child, it's likely to send you down a class due to increased costs of having a child and often having to sacrifice certain career ambitions.
Exactly. People don't talk about that. When women go on mat leave, especially if you come from a dual income household. Sorry about that, yo. You come from a dual income household. Let's say you get pregnant. You were working as a director somewhere. You're going to take a year. Well, in Canada, we have a year mat leave. In the U.S., I know it's less. But let's say you take 6 months in the U.S. That's crazy to me, by the way. But you take mat leave, right? And then the daycare cost is really expensive, right? So then eventually it might be cheaper for you to stay home. But then if your husband is not financially in the situation that he needs to be, or your partner, but I'm talking about married people here, that's going to be a problem, y'all. The more time you take away from the workforce, the harder it's going to be to get the same position at the same level that you had, regardless of your education. That's a fact. Continuously working is what's going to get you there. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. So if you're already with somebody who can't even take care of you alone, why have a child? It doesn't make sense. Why? There's too many ways to protect yourself. There's no excuse. In 2025, it's impossible. There are no excuses, y'all. We are even beyond condoms. And I know some people's like, well, you can still get pregnant. Well, then take your chances. That's what it is. Just take your chances. Meaning that you're going to use the protection. If you use it in the right way, I guarantee you, 99.9%.
Or just having less work hours in general. The next level is the middle class, which are basically people who have a stable income from a single employer. This is probably the corner of the class structure that has the most stable and love-based marriages. Middle class people generally tend to socialize with other middle class people. They go to school or work with them.
That's true.
And that's how they meet. They're more likely to be compatible because of similar upbringing and values that have become a byproduct of being in the same class. And this class also is the highest rate of stable marriages. It has the lowest divorce rates because they have just a more stable sense of employment. They have a certain level of education that even if they lose their job, they're more likely to find another one. They have enough money to save consistently to buy a house or cover retirement to a certain degree. And as a result, they feel more confident to have children as well.
They're smarter. I'm being honest with you. And I'm looking at, like, in my neighborhood, all families, that's what I'm saying. Like, anyway. The proof is in the pudding, y'all. The proof is in the pudding.
This is the portion of the class hierarchy curve where marriage rates have dropped the least. However, you're starting to see even pearl drift climb to this level because a lot of people are afraid that if they do get married, have children, the stability of the middle class may not be as stable as previously, or a lot of people who think their middle class is more accurate really aren't. They are precariat or working class, but they still like to brand as middle class. And I think that's what's really going on with the declining marriage among the quote-unquote middle class, because I don't think it really is among the real middle class. The middle class is not the 50% of the population in the middle of the income distribution. It's probably closer to the 5th to the 25th percentile.
So basically what he's saying, there's a lot of frauds out there. They're acting like they're middle class, but spending habits are not up to par. And not only that, but they are misidentifying their class. They're not aware. Lack of awareness, y'all. It'll get you every time. Every single time. Every single time. This is quite interesting, y'all. Quite interesting.
Pile of people, or maybe the 10th to the 30th. I mean, look at it that way. The true middle class is not really seeing decline in marriages. It's just people who think they're middle class really aren't.
Oop. He's talking, y'all. Listen. I ain't gonna lie. He a little slow talker, but hell, I'm paying attention. He's talking real stuff right now. It's the truth.
The next one is the independent professional class. These are self-employed people with a diverse set of clients, or just entrepreneurs in general with less than 7 figures of income and still have to actively work on their business. Their marriage approach is a little bit different. They view marriage as more of a partnership than both people having kind of the same role, like in a middle class relationship, or more traditional gender roles. What they kind of need is somebody who can kind of support their business growth and their ambition, but also be the supporting character in the sense of like they are willing to be like a teammate to help build like the life that the entrepreneurial partner is doing. I see a lot of these kind of couples where you have the guy doing the startup. It's usually this, but it can be the reverse with a female entrepreneur. The guy who's starting a business and he may not have as much of a stable income as maybe somebody in the middle class, but he has some momentum and a lot of upside potential, whereas his spouse will have a more stable 9-to-5 type job that has insurance and other benefits, but may not pay very well. Her stability basically allows the other partner to be able to take more risk than if they had to support an entire family solely on the startup's founders.
I see that happening a lot, y'all. This happens quite often, just letting y'all know.
Consistent income. And then once he does get successful, the wife can either keep doing the job if she'd like, or step back to raise a family, or do her own venture. Because
that's what happened to the Starbucks owner, Howard Schultz. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. His wife was still working, and he when he opened Starbucks, and then he struggled for like 2 years, I think 2 to 3 years, and then now here you go. I mean, recently they shut down stores, but y'all know, yeah, that's how he started. That's how a lot of these men do startups, actually. I think Amazon was similar. Mackenzie, his wife, was, I believe she was working, if I'm not mistaken.
the other guy is stable. These people also tend to get married
Ex-wife.
at older ages than the previous class, the middle class, because their career trajectory isn't as predictable. It sometimes takes them a little longer to get to a certain escape velocity that their company or their practice is going to be stable and make it. They don't want to get married when they have inconsistency with their income.
Smart. More educated. That's what that is. Yes.
And
Get yourself together.
often-
However long it takes, get it together.
and they want to wait to get married until after they pursue a startup. Previous generations who did get married and then try to pursue the business got a lot of scorn from their spouse, or their marriage would blow up because that person married them partially with the expectation that they would have a stable amount of income or be a sole provider, and they're not really consistently able to do that.
Not only that, but the kids make a strain as well. So if you're prioritizing money being put in a business versus feeding your kids, you're going to have to feed your kids. And this is where the conflict happens. Women definitely prioritize their children more than men. I'll be honest. Collectively speaking, I'm saying there are some outliers, of course, but naturally you're going to want to take care of your kid and give your kid the best. You're not going to prioritize it. When it comes between your husband's business or start a business and your child getting fed and going to school and being able to have, you know, a childhood experience, you're going to put that money towards your child, 100%.
A lot of people just aren't wired to take that kind of risk or to be willing to help somebody out when they're not taking that kind of risk. Back when the general population got married younger, these couples had higher risk of divorce if one member is the independent professional class. In more modern days, I think that has come down to a certain degree because these people try to pursue their startups before they get married and try to not get married until they are a little bit more established. The other side of the coin is the institutional professional class, like high-ranking corporate and government roles, people who are 1 degree of separation from the establishment elite, a lot of executives, managers, and officials. They a lot of them will get married maybe for more political reasons than purely romantic, because certain career paths and ambitions require you to be married. These are the people who care most about the idea of a power couple. They feel like they both need to be on the same level or trajectory to break out of this class and move into the next tier, which is the Ivy League class, and they might not be able to do it on their own or don't have the confidence to do it on their own. These people prioritize more. Are you also somebody in institutional professional class? Whereas other groups don't really care. The middle class, their incomes are pretty stable. The dual income lifestyle, especially once kids happen, doesn't really move them up a class. And if it does, it will just come back down to where it was before. The middle class isn't really as much of a chaser when it comes to this. And the entrepreneur class, a lot of people there are kind of betting on it. They're going to make it big, and that's how they're going to move. So they don't care as much about the partner having just as high of a job or a prestigious.
That's a problem, y'all. If you want to have class mobility, you should care about that. Now, if you don't care about that and you feel like, oh yeah, I could just marry, because your job, look at what's going on in the US right now. Even with my job, we're picketing right now, right? Sorry, y'all, I got something on my lips. Hold on. I don't know what's going on here. Here we go. Yeah, we're picketing right now. So it could be, this is the thing, like, you got to look at it from a perspective of, if you want to move up a class, you need to be with somebody who can be mobile with you. And somebody with the mindset of having babies but not getting married, that already lets me know the mindset's not really there. That's not high class behavior, like he said. That's not even middle class behavior. That's low to working class behavior. No offense, but that's what he said. Because at least the people at the top, they understand the concept. They get it. That it was made for them and by them. They, of course, they know the loopholes and everything. They understand it. But some people don't. I'm not pointing at y'all.
Level of social status or career. They don't really need to use their spouse for networking like the institutional professional class often does. So this is the group that prioritizes power couples, and they tend to be the most fussy about things like where their partner went to school or what type of jobs they have, etc. And this applies to both men and women. This is probably the one class where men tend to care more about careers than other groups do. Next is the Ivy League class. The Ivy League class are just kind of the level right below the old money elite. They are a little bit more romantic, actually, probably, than the institutional professional class. They do marry later, often in their 30s. They tend to pursue, mainly because they're pursuing advanced degrees, and it takes time to get those, or working very long hour type professions in their 20s, so they don't have time for dating. They also greatly value level of education, and they care about socioeconomic background, but they don't care as much about, like, can my spouse's career help me with my networking? It's not like, it's more of like a power union versus a power couple. So yeah, they're more just trying to create a good context for keeping their children at their class and above versus trying to strive to move up. Because the gap between the Ivy League class and the establishment elite is too big to cover through a marriage. with a peer of your own class. And these people realistically understand that, whereas the institutional professional class could theoretically move up to the Ivy League class if they play all the right cards. This group tends to also have relatively stable marriages and lower divorce rates.
Hold on. Let me make sure it's going properly.
But they are more likely to be aware of the financial risks involved with marriage. And
wait 1 second. It's not moving with the mouth. Wait a minute. Let me make sure. Let me refresh this. Oops. Wrong website. Uh-oh. Of course I had to mess this up. Of course I did. Okay.
Understand that, whereas
here we go.
The institutional
Why is it so
class
slow?
could theoretically move up to the Ivy League class if
Hold on, something's wrong here, y'all. The mouth is not moving properly. Why is it so slow? Hold up, y'all. I'm gonna open it on another screen.
Move up because
is it me? This is weird. Okay, let's try it again. I don't know if it's me or his video, but why is it not syncing
the gap between the Ivy League class and the establishment elite is too big to cover through a marriage with a peer of your own class. And these people realistically understand that, whereas the institutional professional class could theoretically move up to the Ivy League class if they play all the right cards.
No,
this group
it's not.
Tends to also
hold on a second, y'all. Give me 1 second. This is not capturing properly. Can you guys see it moving properly? I feel like his lips are not syncing. Hold on, that girl from yonder. I'm respectfully requesting a case study on Aisha and Steph Curry since you want to sprinkle in some Canadian girl. Oh yeah, I forgot about Aisha. Thank you. Oh Lord, that's gonna be a messy one. Aisha? You know what? I'm gonna put her at the top. I'm gonna do a whole ranking for y'all because a lot of y'all want me to do a lot of them. And I'll put her at the top. Hold on, it's not going properly. Okay, I'm just gonna play it, y'all. I don't know why hold on, let me play this video. I'm gonna play another video and see. Let me just play a random YouTube. It might just be him. Hold on a second. Okay, let me see just a random video. I'm just gonna play somebody. No, not this guy. Okay, we're gonna play this girl.
Yo, men will gaslight you to the ends of the earth. So I was dating this dude, right? So I called my boyfriend at the time.
No. Yeah, it's not moving with the mouth. Okay, 1 second, y'all. I am going to redo this. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna X out of here. And then I'm gonna delete this. And then we're gonna do a whole new Windows capture. I think I stayed on stream too long. That's probably what's going on. So this whole time, it probably wasn't even syncing with the lips.
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet.
Oh, that wasn't even. What was the name of that video? Hold on a second, y'all. Of course I did the wrong one. Okay, it's how different social classes view marriage. Okay, let's do it. Sorry, y'all, technical issues here. What is going on here? Wait. No, this is the wrong one. Okay, let me sign into my Google account. What is going on here? Give me 1 second, y'all. Here we go. I don't know what just happened.
And the establishment.
Okay. So
I could send my kid to private.
Okay. All right, we got that going. Okay, so now let's try it again. Let me delete this. Yeah, it's weird, right? Yeah, it's not out. Oh, it's out of sync. Yeah, it's out of sync for me too. That's weird. I think I just had to refresh my capture. I think I stayed on too long. Yeah, he was just kind of like on my end it was playing properly, but then for you guys it wasn't. So, okay, let's try it again, y'all. Something's weird. Okay, let's do it. I didn't realize it until after.
Elite is
There we
too
go.
big to cover through
Now it's better.
a marriage with a peer of your own class. And these people really
Now it's better.
understand that.
Hold on a
whereas
second, y'all.
the
Now it's gonna play.
institutional professional class could theoretically move up to the Ivy League class if they play all the right cards. This group tends to also have relatively stable marriages and lower divorce rates, but they are more likely to be aware of the financial risks involved with marriage and have higher uses of prenuptial agreements. The next level on the opposite side of the pyramid is the successful business owner class. There's really two types of marriages that go on with this. First, a lot of these people get married when they're still in the independent professional class, since their spouse who married them back when they were still proving themselves helped them along the way and stuck around. They usually will just stay with them and reward them for believing in them when they're down. Most people in the successful business owner class have a spouse in this category. I don't think they are as transactional as the higher new money counter elites often tend to be. They use the marriage similar as an investment in their personal happiness. So if they didn't get married until they got this level, then it's a little bit different. They might have a little bit more skepticism and mistrust of romantic partners because they weren't able to find somebody while they were still building, and they not sure if they wanted them just for who they are as a person or for what they've earned as a business owner. And so if they don't get married before they get successful, this is probably one of the more skeptical groups towards marriage, to be quite honest. The goal of the successful business owner is to create a family that can continue the family business, or for some of them who sell their companies, just more to have somebody to enjoy life with, but have relatively low expectations if they married them later because of the lack of trust for not having somebody go through the struggles with them. The divorce rates could start to get higher because at this level, these people have their own money. They're probably protecting it in some sort, and they're probably more willing to have a control-based relationship. I think it's really two dynamics. It's either a long-term alliance built from when they were below the successful business owner class, or a more trophy relationship if they failed to meet somebody before they made it to the top. That's not always the case, but that's generally how these things play out. And then the new money, the top of the counter elite pyramid, these are probably the ones with the highest divorce rates. Billionaires in this group have over a 50% divorce rate. This is like the groups such as like professional athletes.
Red flag.
Tech entrepreneurs. Like
Red flag.
Like the Jeff Bezoses of the world, the Elon Musk, entertainers, etc., who were not really descendant of old money families, but kind of went 0 to 100 relatively quick. They generally have a higher divorce tolerance because if you get to this level, you have generally a higher risk tolerance, and they don't really have like family reputation or concerns of what people think, and so they're more okay with getting divorced. They don't see divorce as a moral failure like the middle classes do.
Yeah, because they're new money. That's why.
They are at a certain level that everybody kind of wants to be around them no matter what. So they feel like they can make romantic partners a lot.
Look at Elon Musk. How many baby mamas this man got? Hold up. Should we do a case study on Elon? I'm sorry. Add DT to it. We might have to do political case studies. Matter of fact, I might add political figures to it, y'all. But I'd have to put that behind a membership. I might do Candace Owens. Y'all, you know what? Let me write Candace Owens on here. We gonna do a political one. Y'all just let me know if you're interested in doing political case studies. Let me put a category, political. Candace Owens. We might do Elon Musk. The political ones. Oh, we need case studies. How many kids does this man have? 1, 2. How many baby mamas, y'all? Elon Musk's children. There we go. 14 children. Red flag. Why you got all these dang on kids? 14 children, 4 baby mamas. He's the same as Cam Newton. Red flag. And they're both new money. This makes sense, y'all. Now that we're starting to understand the patterns, this is the pattern, y'all. These are patterns. Every single video I played today, patterns. Patterns. New money. Cam Newton, new money. Interesting.
A lot more disposable than
Offset, new money.
other groups. And so in the old times, a lot of these people tried to marry into old money to gain legitimacy, particularly in the 19th century. Robber barons often wanted to marry their daughters into old money families to gain noble titles. But nowadays, the people don't care as much about that. These people are more likely to either avoid getting married and just have several romantic partners they rotate through, or marry a more trophy asset because they already have all the wealth they ever would want, and they already kind of have all the social status, and people will suck up to them no matter what. There's really not much they gain from getting married unless they're a very religious or family-oriented person. So they kind of just want, like, look at me, I've got the best-looking person in the room, or...
But they're not thinking long term at all. Not at all. This is also a problem for the new money folks. How you going to train up your child if you have to put your attention towards 14 different kids and he's running a business? There's no way he has time to spend with all his kids. So who's going to take over Tesla? Oh, you think your son, whoever, is going to just magically know how to run a business if you weren't there to teach him on a day-to-day basis? Please. This is why old money people, they have that longevity. Look at Hilton Hotel, y'all. They're able to continuously continue on. Why? Because they understand the concept of staying in one household. Your child needs to learn from you to carry the family's legacy in business. There's no way that that's going to happen if he's in multiple houses. Your attention cannot be that divided. Yeah, you could bring your son to work. Bring my son to work, baby. He's going to learn, absolutely, but that doesn't mean that you can actually train him up like that. It's harder when you have multiple kids. That's what they don't get. You think bringing your child to the... Oh, this is going to be yours one day. How's he going to manage it? How? And then he's probably going to repeat the same cycle. I saw my daddy with 4 different women and marry the wrong woman. Your empire's gone. Done. Finished. One of his daughters can marry the wrong man. It's over with. Gone. You're not there to teach them properly. You're not rearing and tending to your child on a daily basis. I'm going to teach you. I'll just throw a little football here and daddy time. You think that's going to really affect your child and that's going to make an impact in their lives? No, it's not. You need to be there all the time, consistently.
I have the high status trophy asset that everybody else wants to be with. Since they are new money, they feel insecure relative to old money, so they see their spouse as a mean of showing off that, like, hey, I'm at your level or I'm better than you. And because of these lower based motivations, relationships at this level tend not to be as stable. And then last but not least, the establishment elite or the old money. For them, marriage is kind of a duty and a way to preserve wealth. So a lot of these families tend to marry people from other old money estates.
Absolutely. So they could keep the money flowing. They're not stupid. Because they know if they act like other people and, oh, it doesn't matter, your social class, it's okay. Then you're going to have the Mackenzie Bezos situation. I don't remember her last name. Let me not call her Bezos. Mackenzie, what's her maiden name? Mackenzie Scott. Look at what happened to Mackenzie Scott. She got a nice settlement from Jeff Bezos when he left her for Lauren Sanchez. He had an affair on her. Remember, he's new money. He don't know how to act. He left her. She married this man, Dan Jewett. Here we go. He was a teacher, y'all. This man right here. Married him for love because remember, she was with Jeff Bezos, all that stuff. You know, he cheated on her, yada, yada, yada. She's one of the richest women in the world, y'all. And she married this teacher, got divorced in 2023. Very quickly, she realized that she needs to be hypergamous. She realized that quickly. Extremely quickly. She married Jewett in 2021, 2 years after she and Amazon CEO Bezos announced their split in 2019 after 25 years of marriage. They got married, and then they were gonna. She was going to donate her wealth. Hold on. Scott and Jewett confirmed their marriage in a statement posted to their pages on the Giving Pledge, a campaign that encourages wealthy people to donate a majority of their wealth to charity. Beautiful story, right? So now, this man, this is what he wrote. And now in the stroke of a happy coincidence. Coincidence? I think not. I am married to one of the most generous and kind people I know. And joining her in a commitment to pass on an enormous financial wealth to serve others, Jewett wrote at the time. However, a year after the couple wed, Scott filed for divorce in 2022. The divorce was finalized in January 2023 without the hassle of a trial. No spousal support was requested by either party. So let's find out why she filed, y'all. Why? A year, y'all. A year. She thought she could marry a teacher. Let me see. Was there a reason? It doesn't say. She met him at her kid's school. He was her kid's, I guess he was one of the teachers at the school. He's an AP chemistry teacher. And I'm not saying he's a bad person. Not at all. Not at all. I'm not saying that. But I'm just saying she thought she was a regular woman. She thought she was a regular woman. She's not. She found out she's not. Here, maybe we have more information. I'm just going to skim through this. They have a separation contract, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, Washington State. Okay, cool. But what was the reason? A year later, y'all. Red flag, Mackenzie. What happened? What happened? Why are you marrying an elementary school teacher? It doesn't make sense, but I get it. You know, she's used to being in the working class, and then she just became a millionaire, billionaire. I don't know. But it just doesn't make sense. I don't know. There's no reason. But a year later, y'all. A year later. A year later. Let's continue.
Establishment families so that the wealth doesn't diminish by dilution and marrying into a family that might need financial support.
Yeah, because I know dang old. Let me tell y'all. Remember, I told y'all in the membership some stories. I know dang on well if I married a millionaire when I was younger, money gone. Between relatives in Haiti, Montreal, Florida, everywhere. Oh, money gone. Oh, hey, can you let me borrow some money? I'm on hard times right now. Yeah. Hey, excuse me, I heard. And then you gonna have people calling you. You don't even know who's calling your number. You pick up like, hey, you remember me? I hate when people do that. I hate that. I knew you when you were a kid. I'm like, I hate when they play this guessing game. Do you know who I am? I'm like, no, I don't. Why are you calling my damn line? Red flag, stop calling people.
Or may not.
You don't even know them. Stop. Relatives, this is a PSA. If I haven't spoken to you in over 20 years, text me, please. Because then I'm not going to know who you are. I was like, I don't know. I'm your favorite cousin. Oh, you don't remember me when you was in... I don't know.
Not have the assets to match. And so, as a result, the next generation just get poorer due to estates getting split. These people, marrying into your own class at these levels also is just... It's harder to relate to people who did not grow up with wealth. And so they just have a hard time relating to people. Like the new money, they often grew up in the middle class. So they can relate to lower socioeconomic status people because at some point in their life they were there.
I'm going to show the video tomorrow, actually. There was this one girl, she's on TikTok. I love her videos. And she said that she used to waitress at a country club. Or she was a server. And one day she was sitting about to eat her food. And the guy that was next to her said, "You grew up in a lower income class, right?" And she was like, "What? Like, how did you know?" And he said, "I grew up in the lower class too." And how did he know? She was like, "Well, what made you think that?" He said, "It's by the way you were eating. The spoons, the forks, all of them, they were all laid out. And she only ate with one spoon." And he said, "No, you're supposed to use the starter first. This first, you're supposed to go out. Like in and then out." We weren't taught that. A lot of us weren't taught that. He said that's an indicator right there. So if you were in a room full of wealthy people, they would know right off the bat, "Nah, you're not from our class. You're not one of us. You're from the lower class 100%. The way you eat, what you spend your time thinking about, everything." I'm going to show a video tomorrow too because we don't have time tonight. We're about to wrap this right up. It all matters, y'all. Patterns. And this is not just about marriage. Don't get it twisted. When I show you guys videos of different types of industries and stuff, it's all connected. All. Everything. He even said it. He said that. Marriage matters. Who you marry matters just as much as what type of career you choose. Just as much as where your priorities are. Everything matters. And if you want class mobility, you have to be really strategic about how you're going to manage that. You can't just pick any rink-a-dink person.
But, and same with anybody else on this pyramid, but the established elites, they're kind of a large gap between them. And so they have a hard time on this basic social level, like even making friends with people outside their class. Also, they have since they are into an old status family, people have been trying to curry their favor and try to take advantage of them since they were children. They don't have the same level of social trust as the middle class, where both parties have equal amounts to lose and not much to gain from one another. If you marry outside of your class in the establishment elite, they have something to gain and you have everything to lose. It also helps with your children's future marrying in your class because it expands your social network within your group and makes it easier to have access to elite institutions. And it helps boost your reputation if you combine the reputation of two of the great families instead of having one of the great families. Divorce is generally rarer in this group. And if it happens, it's a lot more discreet and kept out of the public eye. They still tend to socialize, even if they do remarry, still within their groups and don't really branch out beyond it. So overall, that's kind of a class-by-class view on marriage. In general, marriage rates on the whole have been declining, but a lot of that is pearl drift disguised in more individualistic values. In Europe, for example, you have much higher rates of cohabitation and children without marriage than in the United States, but not because they are somewhat more progressive. It's really more just that the natural way their economic structure works with relatively high taxes, relatively generous social safety nets, and not much of a wealth gap between people. Let me know what your thoughts are on this.
Oh, he skipped a lot, y'all. Well, that's it, y'all. Y'all done heard him. Thank you, Nick, for this. What's his name, Nick? Yeah. Thank you, Analyzing Finance with Nick, for this wonderful and insightful video. It matched perfectly with the stats that I had all day today, including the membership, y'all. All right. So, wait, did something happen? Oh, okay. I'm gonna read some comments, y'all, and then we done. Your next case study is Maze and Lee. Yes, Maze Lee, y'all. Hold up. So if you're part of the membership, you're gonna get the Maze Lee case study next week. Part 1 anyways. Jeannie and Jeezy, I'm gonna edit tonight and tomorrow. It'll be posted probably tomorrow night or Monday morning latest. And Maze Lee, this family, y'all. That's the next case study for members only, y'all. That's coming up. I'm gonna film it this week. So Monday, Tuesday is my filming day. I'm filming it on Monday. Y'all get ready for that. Filming Monday. I'm gonna edit Tuesday. It'll be up by Tuesday night or Wednesday latest. Maisley, y'all get ready for Elena and Joe. That's coming up. So yes, that's the next one. And for the public page, it'll be I did say Adrian Houghton and Israel. So if you remember, you're gonna get Adrian Houghton and Israel for the first case study. So that's the first one. And then for the public, sorry, what am I saying? Public. Maisley, members only, and you're gonna get your live stream next week as well. Members only live stream. And we talked a lot today. So next week I'm gonna have some more like, you know, sensitive topics we can talk about. We can talk about anything there. Unfiltered. That's the members only. So you guys can join if you guys are interested in that. And thank you for those of you who did join. Thank you so much, y'all. I appreciate it. I'm coming out with more content. At the Girl from Yonder, same thing happened in the Gilded Age. See the Buccaneers American new money marrying poor Brits with titles. What? Okay, we need to talk about that. Let me write. I was writing down notes, y'all. I'm learning new things. Even watching that a video, I honestly didn't know. I like the way, that's why I like watching other people's content when it relates to that, because there's some things that I don't even know either, right? So it's like Buccaneers American. Let me check. Buccaneers American. I'm gonna research that. Isn't I like how you put this asterisk on his name. Why you made his name like a curse word, sis? Isn't he an Elon a Nepo baby though? Didn't his father or something own a mine in South Africa? Let me find out. Let's see. Elon Musk. Oh Lord. Musk. Okay, we don't have to check. Let me check his biography. Yeah, let's check here. Here. Okay. He's the richest person in the world since when? Where have I been? I did not know. Oh, he surpassed Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos used to be number one. His companies include SpaceX, Tesla Motors, and social media site. And no wonder he acted. Look at this one. Look at him, Lord. What is his background? Let's check. All right, who is Elon Musk? Okay. Whoa. Okay. I'm just skipping ahead. I need to know his birthplace, spouses. He had wives too? Hold on. This man had wives and baby mamas? I ain't never seen that before. He had 2 wives? Okay, maybe he just had 1 baby mama? Okay, so he had ex-wives. My bad. He had ex-wives, but he had a whole bunch of children. I think the third... Wait, how many? He had 4... Hold on, something ain't right here. His mother is Canadian? Red flag, Lord. What? How did that happen, y'all, Lord? Canada raised him? His mama Canadian? Lord, he could get Canadian citizenship. Oh, no, this is terrible, y'all. This is horrible news. I didn't know this. You know, in IRCC is our immigration, right? If one of your parents is Canadian, either born or naturalized, you can get Canadian citizenship. Y'all know that, right? Hold up. Or both. Is it one or both of your parents? Citizenship. Let's check. Canadian citizenship. 1 Canadian parent. Hopefully it's both, or we're scared. Oh, Lord. How did he get Canadian? Hold on. Who can apply? Let's check. Here's IRCC's website. Okay. No. What? I felt... it's like one of your parents, spouses. Okay, here we go. Spouses of Canadian citizens. No. Children and grandchildren. This is where it is. Children and grandchildren of Canadian citizens. If you have a parent Yeah, he can. Yo, Elon Musk can get Canadian citizenship. Does he have it? Lord, I didn't know this. This is very scary, y'all. He about to come up here. If you have a Canadian parent or grandparent, you may be a Canadian citizen. That's true. Yup, it is. You are likely a Canadian citizen if you were born in Canada, became a citizen because of changes to the Citizenship Act, okay? Applied for and received your Canadian citizenship, so you became naturalized. Received Canadian citizenship as a minor when a parent or legal guardian applied for your citizenship. Were born outside Canada and at least one of your parents or biological parent either was born in Canada or became a naturalized citizen before you were born. Elon Musk has access to Canadian citizenship, y'all. I did not know that. What the all right, here we go. She's a Canadian model. So his mother was a model. His mother worked 5 jobs. I don't think he's from the elite class, y'all. To support her family. Elon's father, Errol, was a wealthy... Okay, his father was a wealthy South African engineer, but that's an engineer. He's not like a from the wealthiest class. He's still kind of like... He's wealthy engineer. I'm thinking like what type of... Maybe... Are they middle class or high class? They're definitely not old money. I don't know if they had enough money to be new money, though. But they were definitely in the upper class, that I can say. But she worked 5 jobs to support her family. My goodness. Okay, that's probably where he gets his work ethic. Yeah, let's check. People are... Does he have Canadian citizenship? He does. He was born to a wealthy family in Pretoria, South Africa. Musk emigrated in 1989 to Canada. I did not know that. He lived here? He had obtained Canadian citizenship at birth through his Canadian-born mother. I knew it. Ain't no way. He's 100%. So if one of your parents has was either naturalized as a Canadian citizen or they were born in Canada before you were born, that's a PSA to all of you. You have the right to apply for Canadian citizenship. Just putting that out there, letting y'all know that. Lord, he gonna come up here, y'all. No wonder DT was all in the mix, being nosy about what's going on up in here, y'all. We should be. I'm gonna have to research this a little bit more. Okay, are his parents wealthy? So it said wealthy, but we don't know what class. His father was an engineer. I don't think he was old money, to be honest with you. He definitely was higher class. So higher than middle class. Was he enough for new money? I don't know. But he's not old money. But if Elon is new money, then his father was wealthy, but not the richest. So I'm assuming that his father was in between, like, definitely higher than middle class. But I don't know. I'd have to check. I'm going to check his net worth after the father. Lord, not Elon being Canadian. That's news to me. I did not know this, y'all. I had no idea. I thought this man was just South African this whole time. This is sad, y'all. Okay, let me go down to the bottom. I'm gonna read a few more. Yeah, he is Canadian at the Dub Studio. I didn't know. I'm thinking he's just South African. This whole time I'm talking mad cash-ish, and this man is Canadian. I'm thinking, oh, it's just America. Yeah, he's in America. Oh, yeah, this man's crazy. And then look at, he's Canadian, y'all. He could come up here and wreak havoc if he wanted to. He has the money and the resources to. He has too much going on right now. But best believe, once he has time, he's going to come here. He's having too much influence in the U.S. government. Yeah, and he's about to come to Canada too, sis. Don't worry, Mocha Island. Or, hey, sis, Mocha Island, hey. You said, Romy, if you look for Canadian citizenship rules, you'll have to look for what applied when he was younger, like in the 80s, 90s. Current rules do not apply what he was eligible for back then. Yeah, I checked. He has it, y'all. He got it. He has it. Yeah. Hold on. How old is he now? How old is Elon Musk? Let's check again. Wait, when did Elon Musk obtain Canadian citizenship? But you're right. Yeah, it depends on when the laws came in place. That is correct. How did he get his citizenship? Yeah, he has both. So his mother must have applied for him when he was born. Yeah. Under Canada's current laws, children born outside Canada can inherit Canadian citizenship from their parents, but only for one generation. Yeah. This means that if a parent is a Canadian citizen before their child is born, either by birth or through naturalization, the child receives citizenship even if they were born outside of Canada. That is very true, y'all. Yeah, so he did it he gained it at birth. Yeah. And his mother was born in Saskatchewan. What? Yeah, why Canada can't... Okay, let's read this real quick. This is very interesting. Why Canada can't strip Elon Musk of Canadian citizenship. People really signed a petition. You can't do that, y'all. You can't. House of Commons petition signed by more than 250,000 Canadians. My goodness, we don't want him. Pack him right up out of here. Yeah. Oh, so now I remember they were talking about he had Canadian citizenship. I thought he bought it. I didn't know his mother was Canadian. I really didn't know that. I had no idea. She was the one who came out talking about, oh yeah, you guys need to work. Yeah, work for the good cause. I don't remember what she said. Some nonsense. Not knowing the whole time she was Canadian. That makes sense though. It makes a little bit of sense now. Wow. Oh my God, this is revelation for me. Revelatory. I had no ideas. Well, now you guys know he's Canadian. At the Deaf Studio, you said he just might get into the Canadian government too. I'm telling y'all, he's about to do that. He's just... I'm not going to say anything, especially when it comes to natural minerals economy. All I got to say is Project 2025. We could talk about it in the membership. And sometimes in the Discord too, whenever we have a chat. But membership is better because then I can share the screens and stuff. Salute to all the Canadians, man. Yo, no, man. Don't do that to us. Please. Someone owned a mine in the family, according to @Sem. I remember reading that as well. Probably. Okay, so then he was wealthy. So probably his ranking shouldn't be new money. He should be old money. If that is the case, he's old money. When Mae Musk divorced... Oh, they got a divorce? Okay, interesting. When Mae Musk divorced Errol, or I guess his name is Errol? He got a Jamaican name. Errol Musk, she became... okay, she became below the poverty line. Okay, that makes sense. He didn't give her no alimony? Red flag. What happened? Oh, I definitely need to do a political case study on Elon then. This is going to be extremely interesting. Because she's Canadian... I am adding her, Elon, to the list because of his mother. I want to do a little diverse case studies. I actually want to hit other countries too. I remember someone recommended a Latin American couple. I got to get to that couple. I want to hit up all the continents. I need a European couple. How about David Beckham and Posh? David Beckham. We gonna add them to it. Y'all let me know other British couples later on. Victoria. We gonna get into them. I think they're okay though. I haven't heard any problems. I heard their son has issues though. The one who married the rich girl. Oh hell. Yes, the star that fell, you can't escape. You know how people are saying, oh, we gonna move to Canada. Well, Elon has Canadian citizenship, y'all. Good luck. Yep. Yeah, she should have money. His mother should have money. I'm surprised. That would be really bad. He's a co-founder of PayPal. He's been extremely wealthy most of his life. Yeah, I didn't know that at The Girl From Yonder. So that makes sense. So I think the YouTuber, the financial guy, Nick, I think he He misidentified him or miscategorized him, I should say. He should have put him in the old money. That's old money right there. All of those original PayPal founders are rich AF. Yup. All of them, y'all. I remember it was a long time ago I used to use PayPal, y'all, and it's evolved now. Now you could even do money transfers on PayPal. You don't even have to go to Western Union like that. Yeah. Since he is new money, it explains the baby mamas. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think Elon is an outlier because he's technically old money. He's not new money. But new money would explain the baby mama drama. But he actually did marry his exes, or two of them at least. And then he became baby mama incubator, baby maker. Yeah, I would have signed it too. I'm American. Yeah. All right, one more comment. I don't know anymore because everything is conflicting. My goodness, y'all. This is craziness. Well, anyways, this was a great conversation. My apologies for earlier. Yeah, we had a lot of fun stream today, man. I had really good time with y'all. Stay tuned for tomorrow. I'm going to go live tomorrow too. And then we'll discuss more topics. Love is Blind France is wild. What is going on? I'm going to watch it tonight. It's only 9 o'clock here. I'm going to go take a shower, eat, and then go watch Love is Blind in the living room or something. I need to see what is going on, y'all, because this is crazy. This is like the third time I've heard about it, so I might have to do a live stream on it like I did with Love Island. I might do that as well. All right, y'all. Thanks, guys. All right, bye, y'all. I will see you tomorrow. Have a great night, guys. Lovely dreams. And hopefully see you guys tomorrow. If not, catch the replay. All right, I'll take care of yourselves, y'all. Good night. Let